Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the underground bunker that is Domain Fantasy Football World headquarters here in Indianapolis, Indiana. And look at this picture of health right here. Look how good he looks like he feels. Nathan, how you feeling?
Feel like $1 million.
So Nathan's sick, but can you get the full screen view? Can we see the full screen? As you can see, we built our table for social distancing.
It's also why you should like and subscribe if you haven't already, because even when we're sick and have fevers, we come anyways.
I mean, I just will like and subscribe for the amount of pep in your step right now. Like, if I was watching this, I'd be liked and subscribed so
I've
hard.
got a lot of pep in my step
subscribe
today,
would be
okay?
liked right now.
I'm actually very fired up about multiple things,
What are you fired about?
including but not limited to a new puppy.
So Nathan has a new puppy in his life. It's like he cannot handle it.
Not understanding why dogs poop and pee where they're not supposed to, and they know they're not supposed to.
Babies do it too, by the way.
But also, but can you just imagine, like, anytime you're mad at someone, you just poop. You're just like,
I told you I could get on board with. I could get on board with that.
What about barking at someone? Anytime you're just ticked, you're just like, can you imagine doing that?
Hold on, what dog barks like this?
My dog, have you heard it? I sent you a video. That's literally how he barks.
So,
anyways,
Nathan's having a
quarter
life crisis.
I'm also
right
just annoyed because the freaking Baltimore Ravens, like, one man's trash is another man's treasure, but literally, like, your life is fine. You had no Lamar Jackson for half the season, and when he was healthy, he wasn't really healthy. You missed the playoffs by one stupid missed field goal, and then you fire a guy who's won you a Super Bowl and taken you to the playoffs essentially every single year. Like,
I don't know.
What I don't understand. Okay, John Harbaugh's going to get hired essentially immediately. He'll have another job somewhere else within the next couple of weeks.
True.
I wish that Carly Ursay-Gordon just changed her mind and was like, yo, we're going to fire Steichen actually, and we're just going to take John Harbaugh instead. But come on, man. Like, there are so many NFL teams out there that would kill for the amount of front office and coaching stability that the Ravens have had for 2 decades, and they just, like, throw it away. The Titans did this too with Vrabel. They missed one year. They missed the playoffs 1 year where they literally had nothing go right their way. And by the way, all of the things that ended up going wrong for the Titans were not Vrabel's fault. They were the GM who he hated. He hated it, and that GM ended up getting fired the next year. And look where the Titans are now. And look where New England is now with Vrabel. Like,
now, I think there's a difference. I think there's a difference.
I'm so tired of it.
The chat is saying Harbaugh to the Giants, Harbaugh to the Giants.
Yeah, and guess what? The Giants
Falcons.
are probably gonna do really well. Or the Falcons are probably going to do really well. Whoever John Harbaugh ends up going to, can you imagine being a Bugles fan where you just suffered through another year of missing the playoffs, and it wasn't even close, with an absolutely incompetent head coach in Zach Taylor, and now John Harbaugh, a division rival head coach, is now on the street, and you have to suffer through another year of Zach Taylor when you know he's inevitably going to be fired anyways. And the only thing that's required for Cincinnati to be successful is just stability, like coaching stability and competency.
This is
I mean, they would be in the AFC Championship locked next year if John Harbaugh was their head coach. I'm just furious for, like, everyone right now. Everyone that doesn't have a John Harbaugh as their coach, like, this is just stupid. I mean, number one, happy for you that you have an opportunity to get John Harbaugh if you weren't one of the people that had John Harbaugh, because the Ravens were the only ones that had John Harbaugh. I'm just telling you, man, the Ravens got sick of things that people would die to be even thinking about, and even sick of it. It's like Purdue and Matt Painter. Yeah, he hasn't won a national championship. You know how hard it is to get to the national championship with 64 teams in March Madness every single year? Like, a lot of it is just luck and getting hot at the right time, and they have made the national championship. They just didn't win it because UConn was one of the best squads that I've seen in a long time. And they just complain and complain and complain. Like,
this is the domino meme, and the little domino is Nathan's dog poops on his floor, and the big domino is John Harbaugh fired by the Ravens.
I think the first domino is I started feeling like crap again, and I was sick for 2 straight weeks over Thanksgiving and the beginning of December. And now I feel the same.
I just keep peeking at our viewers. I want to see how many people are actually watching this meltdown. Nathan's crashing out. So yeah, I don't know. I do think there's something to be said about.
I just realize how many things are stupid in life, and that's just a stupid thing. Like you don't fire John Harbaugh.
Wait until you look in the mirror. You're gonna be pissed.
What?
Well, you said you're finding out how many things are stupid in life.
Oh. Nice.
I do think there's something to be said about like, do you guys think there's any chance that like Harbaugh, like the game is kind of passing him by? I'm not saying that's true. I'm not saying I think that. I'm just
He's not 80 years old.
No, I know.
Pete Carroll, you can make that argument.
John Harbaugh is older than you think, though, right? I mean,
he's in his 60s. So is Jim.
Yeah,
I think Jim is older than John, right?
I think so. Yeah, John Harbaugh is 63. Jim Harbaugh is 62. So they're John's a year older. I don't know. I feel like this is just an example of an organization and a coach kind of being on different pages, and so they just mutually decided to part ways. I don't think it was the Ravens being
they could have mutually parted ways, not fired him.
I think that's what happened. They said it was after multiple days of discussion, they decided he wasn't going to be the coach anymore.
Interesting.
So I don't necessarily think like the Ravens were like, I don't like you anymore. You're fired. I don't want to play with you anymore.
I think the game passing by is a bad argument. I mean, we are literally a dropped Mark Andrews pass away from the Baltimore Ravens probably making the Super Bowl last year. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
And a fumbled Zay Flowers catch or touchdown from literally making the Super Bowl the previous season.
Somebody says, John says you need to take more fish oil. So.
What?
I've got some upstairs. Yeah. So anyways, Nathan's kind of crashing out. So that's good. We're going to be.
Someone said congrats on Nick Marsh. Thank you.
Thank you, by the way. We're very happy about Nick Marsh. Future first round NFL draft pick, maybe? Maybe second round? Hopefully first. He'll have a good year. I use cooking in the portal.
I don't know a ton about Nick Marsh. I didn't really follow him much at Michigan State.
He was a really good prospect out of high school. He's huge. Very skilled. Did you watch the IU Michigan State game? He made an insane catch in that game.
So he was the one that made that catch?
Yes. Okay. The toe tap in the end zone where he was literally like this.
Yeah. I think
it was insane. So he's just crazy. He's got crazy body control. He's big. So he'll be a good Surratt replacement.
I haven't heard any more transfer portal news today. Have we gotten anybody else super notable?
Can y'all let us know what's up with Sammy? Notice his rank. He's an official flock creator now. Excuse me? I didn't know that. You're telling me this for the first time. This is the meme. Does he really have rankings on the site? He does have rankings on the site.
Oh, hey, what's up, Nick? Nick said Ravens are trading for Mendoza. Trust.
Dude. That would be awesome. Honestly, but who are the Ravens going to hire?
Ravens should hire Sharon
Who are the Ravens going to hire is the thing. Like,
this guy said Sharon Moore.
Yeah. Jeez. Straight out of jail, right to the Ravens. Allegedly. Yeah.
Alleged.
I think he did.
Well, actually, I mean, that is true.
Yeah, that is
true. He went to jail.
Who are the Ravens even going to hire, dude? Like, that's kind of what I'm wondering. Like, who's...
Great question, Avery.
Don't know. Like,
what is better out there? Maybe they go get Chris Shula. I like Chris Shula.
Maybe.
Or maybe they go get like a defensive head.
Maybe they hire Philip Rivers.
They could.
He's the perfect person to coach Lamar Jackson. They're the same type of quarterback.
Actually, for real, they could elevate Monken.
Oh, if they did that, I would be extremely disappointed. I don't think they should do that.
Todd Monken is getting head coaching interviews right now.
I don't think he should be, but that's just my opinion. Somebody said Linsicki said Flores. Yeah. What's up, Will? Good to see you. Exactly. We're not going to get anyone. Yeah. I'm just wondering who. I think they'll find somebody. Yeah. Monken, Anthony Weaver, Stefanski. Now, if they got Stefanski, yeah, Lukey Pook, they're going to hire Kurt Signetti. Totally.
I think whatever they do, and again, this is me assuming this is what they're going to go for, not me saying this is what they should do because they should have just been chill with John Harbaugh. Whoever they hire, it's not going to be a CEO type of head coach. Like Harbaugh wasn't a play caller. He wasn't a defensive guy. Like he ran an organization essentially.
Right. Somebody said Cliff, but Dallas is Cliff. I don't think you should hire.
I don't know if they're leaning more like offensive specialist or defensive specialist.
I can't tell if Lukey Pook is kidding when he says Kurt Signetti, brother. Kurt Signetti is not leaving IU.
I really don't know. Like if
IU's a better job than the Ravens.
They miss Mike McDonald a lot, and I'm on the fence on like whether they want to go that route with a guy like Chris Shula, who's kind of a defensive mastermind.
I really don't love hiring defensive head coaches.
Or not.
But
yeah,
the only one that is like I don't know.
I've warmed up to it a little bit.
Vrabel's
honestly,
obviously elite, so
because the defensive head coaches.
So yeah, people are saying Kubiak, and Kubiak probably will get interest.
Yeah.
Like he'll get interviews.
The defensive coaches that end up getting head coaching jobs are so much more qualified in terms of experience and what they've accomplished than offensive coordinators.
That's true because people take upside shots. Essentially,
I saw a list today of basically all of our playoff teams, and like how many of them are defensive coordinators. I mean,
obviously the Seahawks.
It's a lot.
Obviously the Patriots.
Yep.
I would probably say Tomlin.
McDermott as well.
McDermott.
We also have
McDermott.
Sean McDermott. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Sean. I'm literally. I was thinking McVay. I was like, wait, what? Yes. McDermott. Yes. McVay is offensive. I was really confused there for a second.
You've got a couple of like
different Sean.
Neither guys, which are Harbaugh and Sirianni. And then you've got, your goats, Shanahan and McVay, who are offensive.
Mm-hmm.
I'm missing a couple guys. Mike McDonald. Obviously.
I said defense.
Okay, cool.
Defense.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I get it, but D'Amico is doing great. Yeah, McDonald's that's good. D'Amico is doing really good as a head coach. You're right. Saleh, Nick did say Saleh.
Oh yeah,
here.
D'Amico.
Saleh definitely is somebody who is going to get head coaching interviews.
Yeah,
I think he should.
I don't know if he'll get a job this year.
I don't know either, but I think he's going to get interviews.
I think he will by next year for sure.
Yeah, I think so. Defensive coordinators can't be head coaches in the NFL if they don't have a QB. The rules make it to where defenses can't have the same output anymore.
Tell that to Mike McDonald, man.
I don't know. They have a QB. Sam Darnold's been fine.
I know, but that was not a QB.
I know. Somebody said Matt Patricia. Patricia, I don't think Patricia will get a head coaching job, but I think he could get interest.
I think that ship has sailed. I don't think.
I think if anything, he would be jumping back to the NFL at the defensive coordinator level.
I think so too.
I don't think he's somebody that people are going to say, he's going to lead a team, but I could be wrong about that. Joe Brady, yeah. LaFleur is the second betting favorite. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's an interesting discussion. Obviously, it shakes up things for us too. I mean, now the Ravens, that offense, who knows?
Yeah, I wish it would shake things up for us more because I wish John Harbaugh was our coach.
I have a couple things I want to do.
Here's the thing: Steichen's going to get fired next year. Like he will get fired.
I think Chris Ballard is going to get fired. I don't know about Steichen. I think they could keep Steichen another year. I don't think Steichen's the problem.
Oh my gosh.
I don't think Steichen's the problem. I think Ballard is the problem.
If Steichen was above average, then he would elevate this team.
He has. At times, he's
elevated them to 8-9.
I think they have a worse roster than that. At times. I mean, he won how many games with Anthony freaking Richardson, dude? Like, I think there are examples of him elevating the roster.
Again, I asked the same question that you would ask with Chris Ballard. Where has Shane Steichen gotten us as a coach?
I agree.
Compared to Frank freaking Reich.
I would rather have Stefanski. I am with you, but either way. So what was I going to talk about? Oh, yeah. Lots of pushback today. We can talk about this with the comments as well. Lots of pushback today. If we could pull up Emeka Egbuka's player card on Sleeper there, Scotty. Lots of pushback on the Egbuka sell, which I didn't actually see coming.
Really? I didn't see a ton of pushback.
Yeah. Most people are saying that he's basically being priced at his floor right now, which I just don't
understand.
I don't agree with that.
But
so in my eyes, like when you're looking at chat, you can let us know what you think of this.
I don't think the BTJ experiment should indicate in any way that this is Ibuka's floor, where he's currently being priced.
I mean, if anything, his
BTJ was priced higher than Ibuka ever was, and he's fallen further than Ibuka has, and very much could. And BTJ's rookie season production was way better than Ibuka's.
Right. I mean, look at somebody like, I just don't think that Emeka Egbuka is probably going to be that alpha, like top 10 dynasty wide receiver that everybody kind of assumes he's going to be after they saw the first 4 weeks, because after that, he was not only not an alpha 1 wide receiver, he was like wide receiver 4. And so I think that the answer is probably somewhere in between. I think Emeka Egbuka is like a wide receiver 2 in fantasy football. That's what I thought he was coming in. And so for me, like to say this is you're selling low, you're selling at his floor, like I actually don't think so. You have numerous other examples of good wide receiver 2s on good teams, or guys that perform in a wide receiver 2 level perennially, being valued in the 5th round, and Emeka Egbuka is currently going in the 3rd. So I think like if his value were to actually settle, he'd be going at the 4-5 turn or in the 5th round, which is what I think is going to happen to it, which is why I think, the trades we gave, I don't think we gave any outlandish trades. Like But most people are saying like he's a very obvious hold and you'd be selling low. I don't think his value is that low. In chat, you can say what you think as well. I'm curious what you think. But Buki was always also such a slot in college, making huge plays during the season. Give it a year or two, Evan and Godwin won't be there, and both are solid ones. I agree with that, but I mean,
Evans and Godwin weren't there for a lot of this year, and it actually didn't make a difference. In fact, Igbukah did less when both of those guys weren't on the field.
And part of it, Aaron's right. Part of it is Igbukah's values in limbo, so it's hard to sell what you'd be happy with and probably hard to buy with his actual value. And that's true, but I think like that's why we give specific trades in the videos is because it's like, this is the price we're moving him for. If you're not moving him for that price, obviously if you have to sell lower than that, we're not recommending you sell. But I definitely don't think like where we saw him go in his startup draft was his value floor. Now, I will say people are making the same argument for Ladd McConkey. That he's being priced as absolute floor and you're selling low on him.
You know what the funny thing is with Ladd is the biggest caveat that people were coming up with in the comments was the Keenan Allen stuff. And we literally recorded it like one time through the Ladd McConkey bit. And I talked about that extensively. And then we had to re-record it because we like lost time.
Yeah.
And I totally forgot to mention the Keenan Allen stuff. Keenan Allen is a wide receiver 29. Redistributing all of that, number one, to argue that all of that target volume and opportunity is going to go to Ladd McConkey is ludicrous. Number two, a wide receiver 29 in his production being spread out amongst the rest of the assets in that offense results in a ceiling of a wide receiver 2 for one of those guys.
I don't really have a huge issue with the Ladd take either way. One of the things I thought was interesting was somebody said, I'd rather hold Ladd than sell him for a third. And I was like, yeah. The other thing that people said, people are very in lockstep that taking Zay Flowers over Ladd McConkey straight up is outrageous, like crazy outrageous. And I guess my response to that is like, why? I don't understand why. I think they both are in decent situations. They're both about the same age. They're both tied to good quarterbacks. Zay has less target competition and more production over the last 2 years.
Finished as a wide receiver 7 this year.
So it's not just like, oh, we're just looking at this year. Somebody said that. I'm like, no. Over the last 2 years combined, Zay has actually outscored him. So I just don't understand. Like, I think they should be very similarly valued. I don't know why it's crazy to take
Ladd McConkey has finished as a wide receiver 2 and a wide receiver 3 in his first 2 seasons as a football player in the NFL. And Zay Flowers has been a wide receiver 3, a wide receiver 3, and a wide receiver 1.
Yeah.
So very, very similar.
I just don't understand what the big difference is between them. Like,
neither of them are like crazy hyper touchdown type guys either.
I agree, Dylan. Like, can we get rid of Greg Roman? Ladd's too good to have less than 150 targets. As long
as Jim Harbaugh is there and they're having success.
People can't separate dynasty takes from real NFL takes. Like,
this is not a Ladd
if Ladd was in a better situation, he would be getting these targets and he would be absolutely cooking. Fact of the matter is he isn't. And it's not necessarily because, people wanted to say, oh, you didn't talk about the offensive line. Well, obviously that made a difference. But I think the much bigger storyline there with the Chargers offense is the distribution of fantasy production across that team.
Yeah.
Gadsden was productive. Allen was productive. Johnson was productive. Ladd McConkey was productive. Kamani Vidal was productive. Amarin Hampton was productive.
All in splurts. And that's just kind of the way that
and
they
that's
run
the
their
Greg Roman offense.
They spread it out.
A lot of it is his situation, which I understand he has no control of. His value is lower than Ibuka's. And so, again, if you're not getting the right price for him, I can see holding him. But those were the two main ones that we got some pushback on, was Ibuka and Ladd. And of course, people are in their feelings about it, which, whatever.
I also just think it's interesting that we, pick and choose who we want to allocate the offensive line excuse to, depending on, what narrative we really want to push out. And I guess the excuse for Ladd is that it was a bad offensive line. Why is that not an excuse for Amarin Hampton?
Yeah.
Who, by the way, transcended and was phenomenal when he wasn't injured.
Will said, I think some people in leagues are panicking on him, so it doesn't make much sense to sell for dirt cheap. Yeah, but if you have somebody in your league, if the Ibuka owner in your league is panicking to the point where they're selling low, well, then you can buy him. Every league is different. But I think for the most part, if you have Ibuka and people are more casual, they're looking. They have not forgotten what Ibuka did at the beginning of the season, and it's still baked into his value quite a bit. Yeah. And I can tell you that confidently because if it were based off what we saw the last 2/3 of the season, Ibuka would not be valued where he is. So I think the answer is somewhere in between. I don't think he's a wide receiver 1 perennially. I don't think he's a wide receiver 4. I think he's like a wide receiver 2. And if he is a wide receiver 2, his value is going to settle in the 4th or 5th round, which is currently lower than what we're seeing it go in startups. So, I I don't know. I also said in the Ibuka segment, like, look, I could definitely see a very good scenario where you just hold Ibuka. I said that. That's the last thing I said about it. But I did think it was interesting, though. Like, I'm also not necessarily worried about, like, oh, like, you're selling low, like, in quotation marks. Like, we used to be really big on that. And now it's like, where's their value going to settle long term? Like, that's if I'm just pivoting to another player I like at price and I think the price is acceptable, then I don't think that's a bad move at all. But sold Ibuka in a late first today for Jefferson. I've seen multiple deals where people have sold Ibuka plus a little bit for Jefferson. They're getting done a lot, and I think that's a great move, and that's the kind of move we were talking about on the video. Like, you know. So
I feel like the Giants are trying to do Tom Coughlin all over again.
Mr. Slim says, do you guys have Dak or Lad higher in your Superflex Dynasty rankings? In my overalls, I would probably still slightly prefer Lad McConkey, but I would have them both with like a 4th or 5th round grade. Probably Lad in the 4th and then Dak in the 5th. So I'd probably still prefer Lad. I sent Ibuka away early in the season, Ohio State fan, for 2 firsts and 2 seconds this year and next. Depends on where the firsts are, obviously, but if they're early firsts, it's a really good trade. Should I try to get the 101 for Bucky? My league's pretty casual. Yes, that's the type of trade for Bucky where I think you capitalize and you take a value in there. So these are all very reasonable. Ibuka for Odunze, Ibuka plus Odunze for Jefferson is what I did. I think that's a great trade. I personally love that trade. I did Ibuka and Taylor for Jefferson and Marv. I love that trade. So this is kind of the lesson, because honestly, the top comment on the video was like, oh, like, I just love fading your guys' takes, which I'm like, okay. I mean, that's kind of mean, but whatever. I mean, it probably still works. At least you can win a million different ways.
At least they watch. But they watch to fade.
They watch to fade.
Means they must somehow enjoy.
But like, if you look through all of that, there's a bunch of people here in our comments making great dynasty trades. So obviously just check your league market. Like, that's honestly what this videos are about. You guys are making some really good trades.
There was one comment that made me laugh, because we always just get like 1 or 2 of these every single video. It's like, in what world was CJ Stroud ever valued higher than Dak Prescott ever in his career?
Right now.
I was like,
in this moment, he's
brother,
dude. Dak was.
When was Dak ever a down tier candidate from CJ Stroud? When was that ever possible?
Elijah says, people feel like gods when they draft an Ibuka Lad and they pan out slightly better than they were projected. It makes it hard for those guys to move on later down the road from a Lad truther. That is 100% accurate. That's 100% true. And that's totally fine. But, you know, I think that once you kind of let that stuff go, like, you might find you can get some decent deals for those guys. And if you can't, like, I think you know, for you guys watching the stream, I think the most important thing is if you can't get the deals, like, at the prices we were mentioning in the video, I think you just hold. And we said that in the video, but people just, I think it's hard for people to grasp that. Like, we aren't putting him as a sell at all costs. Like, I think Ibuka has plenty of upside. He's a guy who flashed in his rookie year and had 900 yards. Those guys analytically pan out pretty well.
There's another human aspect to it as well. And what naturally happens in the football season for everyone, us included, we have to like stay on top of it consistently because it's our job. But what happens is towards the midpoint of the season, roughly, like after you really get through the first 6 to 8 weeks of the season, you kind of start to get into like cruise control towards the end of the year. And however these guys have started to begin the season, are how people view them like subconsciously for the rest of the year.
Which is why we said to shop Ibuka.
Exactly. And Ibuka, the reason he hasn't really fallen as much as he really could or should, based on this really 2/3 of the season sample size of him really not doing anything, is because people are still hung up on the very beginning of the season when all eyes were on Ibuka. All eyes were on these big headlines like JSN doing so well, like Jameson Williams not doing so well. Remember how long it took for Jameson Williams to shoot back up boards after he started producing at a consistent level? Mm-hmm. About a month. Yeah. It takes a while. And sometimes it takes longer than just the end of the season. Like, it'll take time for people to look back, really get a good grasp. I honestly, I don't know how many people even know that Zay Flowers finished as a wide receiver 1 this season.
I mean, I can confidently tell you that I didn't know at the forefront of my mind.
I wasn't even close to thinking that he was even in that conversation until
he had a good year, man. And played half the year without Lamar, dude. Like,
he did.
So I think he deserves some credit. And I also just think, you know, I think it's league dependent. And so speaking of league dependent, we have, if we can put the timer up now, Scott, we've got 30 minutes until we start our real money draft. And so make sure you're hanging around here. We've got 12 lovely.
Jacoby Myers, another guy.
Yes. 12. That what?
Did absolutely nothing tanked his value to start the season. Goes to
really good at the end of the
Jacksonville.
year.
Everyone was like, "Oh, he's done because he just got traded," and he's been phenomenal.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's another guy that has ended up being yet again a really good value. So
we'll start the draft in here in about half an hour. We're gonna knock out some team reviews here first. I do want to do something here after. Actually, I want to go ahead and start with it. If you want to get your team reviewed tonight, I just dropped the link in the comments. How many do we have in the queue, Scott? Can you pull the queue up for me? We actually have some openings for tonight. And so we don't have as long of a queue right now. And so if you're thinking about it, make sure you take advantage. And again, far and away the best way to get a team blueprint, which is what we do on the stream. We do these, we fill them out for you. We do the live review, give you all the advice, then we send you this afterwards. You can get infinite blueprint included, which is basically, hey, once you get your original review, we're going to give you more reviews on top of that. You can get in a domain league like the one that's drafting tonight. If you want to be a part of a league like tonight, you can do that as well. You can get the bakery, which is our analytical model for all of our incoming prospects. We take an analytical approach to, evaluating prospects a lot. You can get our brand new rookie vault as well, which is, kind of goes along with the bakery and complements the bakery in the sense that it's giving you all the information and bakery statistics on all the rookies and our breakdowns on them. You get all the stuff on the side as well. And so again, all of this is included plus the free team review. If you sign up for the annual Mother Flocker tier with code domain. So again, if you do that tonight, we'll give you a live team blueprint. We will not charge you extra for a live team blueprint. If you're a new member, all new members get complimentary live team blueprints on the streams. And so check that out. Again, just make sure you use code domain when you sign up and then submit. Tell us you've submitted, tell us you're here, and we'll take care of it for you. Let's pivot over. I want to do something fun though. Let's pivot over to team blueprints here. And Scott, there should be one in the queue from Avery Huffman.
Oh, wow.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a team blueprint, but this is going to be you.
Oh, that's awkward. Look where Corn Cob is.
Dude, I'm aware. Well, this is going to be a team blueprint where you guys do the team blueprint and you tell us how to fix our crappy Dynasty team. Because, because this is one, Nathan and I, when we co-own teams, we literally... We cannot be good. And so this is I'm going to ask you guys in the comments. You guys are going to give us different team grades, different ideas for moves, things like that. And then hopefully people from the league we'll be able to send out offers, and other people will be able to send us offers as well. But you guys are going to do this blueprint for us because we need it. As you can see, I paid full price for this, which was dumb.
I still don't understand how we ended up.
I don't either, but you guys should have a field day with this. So here you go. You guys are going to be able to do this team review.
Our other one is just as bad.
You can roast us as much as you want. Let's open it up. Corn Cob is a 12-team super flex, full point tight end premium, half point. Full point PPR, half point tight end premium.
Oh my gosh, dude. Aaron.
This is it's not even Aaron's team. It's
is it an orphan that he picked up?
Yeah.
Aaron, you're so kind.
So by the way, y'all, there is show him the orphan team at the bottom, Scott. This is a $250 high stakes league that Nathan and I play in. And we have as you can see, an opening in this league. And so it's a hard rebuild, as you can see. But somebody out there is a good enough Dynasty player to build this back up. So if you want to join this league, you actually have a spot. On Discord, shoot Tommy Peanuts a message, and he can get you in this league. But obviously, it's a high stakes league, so you have to be ready for that. And you would be playing in a high stakes league with Nate and I. So we have one open spot. So all right, let's go back up. Let's go. You guys are gonna grade out our team. Here we go. Can you get the production value share for this team, by the way?
I got it all up.
All right, y'all. At quarterback, we have Caleb Williams, Jared Goff, and Anthony Richardson in a 12-team superflex. What is your grade at quarterback for us?
Anthony Richardson gets you up to a 10 automatically.
Anthony Richardson, I think, is the reason we suck in this league, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it is. That and we went dual elite QB up top. We took Anthony Richardson and we took Justin Herbert.
Yeah.
And we didn't take wide receiver until a while later.
We've got a 7, we've got a 6, we've got a 5, we got a 6, 6, 6, 5, 5, 6. Go ahead and put a 6 in there.
You want to pull up the trades? Show the trades that we've made. Unless this league has already rolled over.
It probably is rolled over.
It probably hasn't.
It's a 6 at quarterback.
Trade history.
Or sorry, yes, quarterback. 6 at quarterback.
And then the 10 was a total joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. Pull up some of the trades we made. We can just read them. Do them on Sleeper because we can see them there.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, maybe polls. Yeah, we can do polls. All right. So then this is our running back grade. Well, I don't want to put 10 options. It takes way too long. Honestly, running back would be a 2, a 3, or a 4. So here's the running back grade poll. You guys can grade the running backs here on this team. It's a high stakes league where Nathan and I have really crapped the bed.
So some trades that we have made. We traded away Lab McConkey, Jackson Dart, and Stephon Diggs for Caleb Williams and Luther Burden.
Didn't age that bad.
That did not age as bad as it could have with Dart shooting up as much as he did.
3 at running back.
I know we traded for Rashee Rice. This was our best trade that we made last year. We traded away Judy Hawkinson, Ridley, and Christian Kirk for Rashee Rice, Diggs, and a second, essentially. Can you imagine our team if we hadn't made that deal?
What is the trade?
We traded away Judy, Hawk, Ridley, and Christian Kirk, for essentially Rashee Rice.
Yeah, that is the grade that literally saved or the trade that literally saved our team.
Saved us from being a hard rebuild to a hard rebuild. Other trades that we made on this team. Let me see if I can. There was one with Jared Goff. We traded away Justin Herbert, DJ Moore, Tyron Tracy for Goff, Ladd, and a 26 first. That one was a big win earlier this year.
Running back is a 3, Scott. We're fighting the wide receiver grade. Vote on our wide receiver grade here. It's between a 6 or a 7 for us. Rashee Rice, Marv, T. Higgins. Obviously tons of Burden. Obviously tons of upside here, but not a ton of realized upside is the kind of the thing, or realized ceiling.
Where is Marv?
It's between a 6 and a 7.
And then the Marv trade, we traded AJ Brown from Marv in a second. So just for reference, guys, we really didn't lose any of those trades.
We just screwed up the draft.
We drafted bad.
We drafted so bad, and we've been clawing our way out of it.
Yep.
The trades have been good.
Oh, we have the 101. Sweet.
All right, this is a 6.
Dude, we're gonna get Jeremiah Love. Let's go.
And then I won't even pull tight end. That's a 1 at tight end. So I did get Terrence Ferguson on this team, though. All right, can I have the production value share here?
Yep. Production share is 6%, good for 11th in the league. That checks out. Value share is 7.2%, good for 9th in the league.
That could be worse.
Could be a lot worse.
Value-wise, we're the 9th graded team in this league.
This team is still ugly.
What's the overall grade for this one?
4.6. This is a hard
rebuild.
Well-rounded rebuild.
It is well-rounded. It's not player deficient.
No, we actually have a good amount of receivers here, and we have 2 quarterbacks, and we have Hampton.
All right. Well, okay. So rebuild, hard rebuild, well-rounded here. All right. So this is where you guys can
make an argument for player deficient.
Let's see. Let's see if we have any offers. If you're in this league and you're watching, send us offers and we'll pull them up and talk about them on the stream. Okay. That was kind of the deal. I'm going to tag all you frickers now. Send us offers. We will do them live. All right. Let's see if anybody gets in here.
Right meow.
Yeah. And we need to figure out offers we can send on the stream.
Yep.
Okay. So let's talk moves on this team. Again, this is our $250 Dynasty team that needs rebuilt, and we're in the process of making moves.
Pretty much everything's got to be a down tier here. We got a down tier from Caleb.
I was going to let them do it.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, guys.
Corey says, boys, be honest. The 2 trades with me that worked out for you won me a lot of money. Yeah, it sure did there, Corey.
Yep.
Sure did there, Bob.
Definitely paid off for you.
Yeah, no, we have this as a hard rebuild. How do you calculate production and value share? We built an algorithm to calculate it. Loaded question, but we have stuff in the back end. So, all right. Let's do this. Got it down tier from the 101 ASAP. I pretty much agree. So let's go ahead and put that on the trade block here. We'll put the 101 on the trade block. Yeah, I think I agree. I think we have to down tier.
Everyone knows the 101 is Jeremiah Love, so it's pretty much already being valued where it should be. I think the only way that it could go up is if Love goes to the Chiefs.
So I just put the 101, and as we get trades that come in from people in this league, I'll put them up on the screen. We can talk about them.
The 101's already being valued mid-second right now.
Alex says need to get tons of 27 picks on this team with down tiers. I probably agree with that.
Yeah.
Somebody said down tier from Rice, and then down tier from Caleb to Purdy. So let's do that.
What do you guys think about Hampton?
Yeah.
Should we hold on to Hampton?
What should we do with Hampton on this team? Let's down tier from let's send some offers. So who should be our down tier targets from Caleb, and I'll send some offers right now. Somebody said Purdy. We could do that. So let's find the Purdy owner. The Purdy owner in this league is Peefy. What would we want on top of Purdy for Williams?
Let me take a look here. Guys that would be options. Dang, it would probably have to. He has a lot of high-end guys. He has Jency, Jefferson, Neighbors, Tet, Nico. Is his 27 first on?
Yep, he's got his 27. You want to get that?
I would try to get that.
He's kind of he had the 103 this year. Well,
he's got a lot of insulation at wide receiver. If he makes moves there, he could definitely.
Do you guys think? So we're thinking. So. Oh, here's what I have drawn up: Purdy and a 27 first for Caleb. Are we good with that trade for this team? I feel like we kind of have to, but a lot of people are saying move Hampton, so we'll have to talk about that. Okay. Some people are saying hold Hampton though.
The issue is if we down tier from Hampton to like Judkins, we have so much Judkins like across our dynasty leagues.
Graydon says just signed up for the annual pass and submitted. Awesome, man. We appreciate you. What's your flock username? Tell us in the chat and we can go ahead and mark you for tonight. No, yeah, do it. You can get more. No. So a lot of people are saying no. So I'm gonna add a throw in. I'm gonna add a throw in on top of that. It's better to start high anyways, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Probably a
want to mess with like
second.
Yeah, you could try
27 second as well.
Try second or mess with like Shador. If he ends up being the starter next year, we could play around with that.
Alex is to hold Caleb and Hampton for now. I just don't know what other moves we're gonna make here. Like, who else are we gonna move here?
I think the Rice idea is not a bad idea.
What's the Rice idea?
Down tier from Rice.
Somebody said we just got a trade offer.
We probably have to down tier from like Rice.
It's not coming through.
Yeah, not seeing it, bro.
Goff doesn't fit the timeline. I know, Will. We don't have a ton of leverage with people watching. I understand that.
I mean, Goff is.
It's just for fun. / all of our money. Down tier from Goff to Ward, trade Higgins, trade Rice, hold the rest for now. I like those. I like the Goff to Ward suggestion. Rice for Tet plus, same team, by the way. So maybe what we can do is this. Maybe we can do. Well, let's just do that. Let's do Rice.
Again, the plus on this team is
there's really hard to find one. Yes, this is our team that you guys are giving us suggestions on. So Rice for Tet plus what though is the thing?
What if we did like Purdy, Tet, and Jefferson for
Caleb,
Rice, and Hampton?
Ooh, that seems like too much.
I know. I'm trying to come up with like a structure.
Because
I think the deal is too big, as is.
Yeah, so then just do the Rice down to.
We could do Purdy and Jefferson for Rice and Caleb.
Yes, that's the deal. You guys good with that? Brock Purdy and Justin Jefferson is what we'd be getting for Rashee Rice and Caleb Williams.
Put the 27 second in there as well.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that's actually not fair. We need something on top of that because Jefferson and Williams are value equivalent. And then Rice and Purdy, yeah, we need something on top of that.
Yep. Maybe, I mean, you could start with the 27 first.
Let's put the 27 first on top of that.
Okay.
All right, we're going to start high there. Oh, you're kidding me. We're going to start high and we're going to send that. Yeah, we're not putting Hampton in this deal. It's going to be a smaller deal than that. Okay, so that was Caleb and Rice for Jefferson, Purdy, and a 27 first. There we go. We're going to start there.
Someone said Neighbors over JJ. The issue is I don't know if we can...
I don't think we can swing Neighbors in this
Swing Neighbors.
Most people like Neighbors.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we added the first in there. I think the first is what makes it fair. All right. So we have that trade going out. Okay, what were the other moves that they suggested?
I said a T. Higgins move.
All right, who would we move from T. Higgins? I liked the Goff to Ward down tier. I liked that a lot.
I don't know if you can down tier.
We can try
anymore,
especially if it's a contender.
Goff has lost a lot, and Ward has gained because Ward is again his flashes have been really good.
We could down tier from Goff to Kyler.
Yes, we could.
Are you guys opposed to that? This guy has Knicks, Rodgers, so. Let's see if we can't pull this off. Goff to Ward. What would we want on top? He has his 27 first as well, and we could send back something like
Cameron Ward.
We could send back the 201 this year. So Cam Ward and a 27 first for Jared Goff in the 201. Good with that?
Yes.
Goff to Shuck is not a bad idea either. NBK says, just sign up for the annual Flocker tier. Make sure you did Mother Flocker. If you did, you're good. Yeah, to get the live blueprint, you'll just need to submit. It'll use your voucher. If you're on the Flocker tier, you can do the Mother Flocker tier. It's like $10. And then you'll have that voucher. And then you can go in through the personalized advice menu and submit for tonight. Let me know when you do that, but Jay Realist will be looking out for you. Kyler, what do we agree with Waffle? What Goff to Shuck? Yeah, you could do Goff to Shuck here. Lambo says he's not giving us. Lambo, you have Shuck. Cool. A Rice to Olave plus a late first is a smash. I agree. We could send that one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Let's do that. Let's find the Olave owner here. I don't think it's smashed. Lambo has Olave. Lambo, will you take Rice from us?
Yo, this J-Babs team is interesting.
Pretty sure he won.
He actually this guy has a number of running backs. J-Babs. What if we did like Higgins for Scat and Javonte?
Yeah, send that one. Yeah, we could get some upside size there. He won me in the league and I have the stack. So no, so you don't want Rice? Hampton for, some people are saying Hampton for Hall in a first. I don't mind that. If you have Stroud, all the more reason for you to get a real QB. I agree. People are saying sell high on Burden. I feel like Burden's one of the only upside shots we have.
I would hold on to Burden right now. I don't think he's... I think his value ceiling before the end of the playoffs is literally value equivalent to Rome.
Yeah, we're going to try to get Scat here. All right, well, I guess Lambo's not going to trade Olave, so that one's... I have Allen. I don't need a better QB2. Yeah, you do. You have Allen and then Shuck and Stroud. You absolutely could benefit from having Goff on this team. It's fine.
Dude, Goff is outproducing Stroud.
Exactly.
Like quite a bit.
See what you can get down tiering from Hampton to Henderson. I don't mind down tiering from Hampton to Henderson or Judkins. Who has those boys?
The Scat and Javonte guy has Judkins.
Oh, Henderson's on the trade block from Tobias, actually. So let's do that. Let's see if we can go. What do we need on top of Henderson to down tier from Hampton, do we think? So if we go like Hampton or Henderson plus, what does the plus need to be in your guys' opinion? Corey says he DM'd us a trade idea. Let's see. Okay, on Discord. Scum says, not sure what you're after. He sent us this one. It's Josh Jacobs for Luther Burden.
I auto rejected.
Okay.
That deal doesn't make any sense for us.
Ooh,
sorry.
Ooh. Corey just sent us an idea. Look at that.
Okay, he said London and AJ Brown for Rice and Burden plus a little. It's not bad, Corey. We do view Rice and London pretty close, and Burden is inching closer and closer to AJ Brown. If we were to make that deal, we definitely couldn't give you a plus on top of that. It would probably have to be that 2 for 2. I honestly kind of fail to see the value upside that benefits our side as a hard rebuild on taking the London and AJ Brown side. So again, if it would have to be we wouldn't be able to do a plus on top of that.
I would do it straight up though, because I think we could flip AJ Brown. To the 202s. Yeah, we don't want the 202. We don't want the 202. I'm going to send that one. Are you guys good with that one? We would be sending away. Tell us what you think of this trade. We would be sending away Rice and Burden for London and AJ Brown. A-Town says he doesn't like it. All right, Jay Realist.
I get why people wouldn't like it.
Jay Realist is here. Live blueprint. Appreciate you, ma'am. Corey, if you want to pick out a What do people be saying? Take Rice, Burden. Don't like that. It's lateral. Why'd you do that on a rebuild? Because you're getting the better wide receiver there is London. Yeah, I still would much prefer. I just think you could flip AJ Brown for a lot, but I think it's pretty fair. But I think probably Burden is the guy you want to have on a rebuild. That's why kind of my issue with it. People hate it. I don't think it's that bad of a trade.
Yeah, no, I think I'm kind of with him on that because really London and Rice are not that far apart. And when it's all said and done, by the time we get to the offseason, I think Burden is going to be right at or above AJ Brown's price point.
All right. We'll keep. I will send you a trade,
Burden's
Corey.
a really tough guy for us to move right now.
Yeah, I think we probably have to hold Burden. And I wish you had a quarterback we could pivot to there. That would be amazing. Do we have any? We don't have any tight ends, do we? We have the 111. What if Burden will easily be ahead of AJ Brown? I hope you're right because we're going to hold him.
What if we did Rice in the 111 for London and AJ Brown?
I don't think he would do it, but I would be
I don't
good.
know. I feel like Burden's pretty close to a late first right now. I mean, he was a mid-second last year?
Yeah. So for London and AJ Brown. I'll send that one. We can see. Who's going to give a first for AJ Brown? Nobody. Yeah, people will pay first for AJ Brown. 100%. Late first. Late first. The AJ Brown's much better than a late first this year. You guys need to decide who could be next year's Drake May riser and trade for him. I wish we could. Could be Dart. I actually asked, who's the Dart owner in this league? I think I messaged them, and they said they would trade him. So we need to look at that as well. Dart owner in this league is Tobias. That's right. I'm going to send him Daniels and Dart, and let's see if there's anybody else. For Henderson, and then we'll send Hampton, and then we'll get a first. Oh, he doesn't have his first. Anybody here we can buy low on? Lamb, potentially. Oh, what if we just did that without Henderson? What if we did Caleb Williams and Amari and Hampton for Jackson Dart and CD Lamb? You would do that, right?
Yeah, I'd be okay with that.
What do you guys think of that?
We're basically just moving our running back value to wide receiver.
Yes, exactly. Caleb and Hampton for Dart and Lamb. Or is it too lateral? I think getting to a wide receiver there is not a bad idea, but yeah, draft does start in 5 minutes. Hey, we're gonna do the birthday league. Trust me, all of our other sucky leagues, we're gonna make sure we do it. The deal Corey sent back was AJ Brown, Drake London for. Basically, we'd be trading Pierce for the 202. I don't think I can do that. I don't think we can do that. People will be saying absolutely.
We're big Hampton people.
Caleb and Dart. And he has JSN and Amon-Ra. And his running back upside is limited as frick. This might be a good move for him, honestly. Hampton. There we go. I'm going to send that to him. That'll raise his upside. We're running back a lot. Or you could do Caleb, Rice, and another piece for Dart and Lamb. I also like that. We'll send that one as well. Tobias is a good trade partner, too, so we should be able to get something done with him. Go for Rice. Lamb.
Tobias just put his entire team on the trade block.
Nice.
Not really, but he basically did.
And we need to add a piece to that.
He put Bucky and Henderson and Lamb and Diggs and Kraft and Henry. Incoming a few seconds ago.
Okay, read it.
Oh, incoming from you. I forgot it's all screwy because you and I co-manage.
Could you do Caleb, Rice, and the 201 for Dart and Lamb? Would you be cool with that? That would be cool.
Caleb and who?
Caleb, Rice, the 201, or Jackson Dart, CD Lamb. I sent that one as well.
Okay.
I'm good with that one.
Yeah. Stop sniffing, dude.
Yeah, I'm filling that spot there, Aaron. So what's the chat saying? Rice to Garrett Wilson plus. We could do that. You want to send a trade for that?
Yeah. Fernando.
Let's do that. Let's down tier to Wilson.
I really am like hoping that by some magical occurrence, Fernando ends up being in the NFC so that we can root for him in the NFC and not the AFC.
Yeah.
Because I'll be rooting for him regardless. But
somebody mentioned Charbonnet. I would like to get Charbonnet on this team if I could. Who would we trade for Charbonnet?
Okay, so this guy's got Garrett Wilson.
I wonder if we could trade the 201 for Charbonnet plus something.
We have Rice.
That's what I would do.
This guy has interesting players on his team. Brees, Waddle, Addison. He's got the 104.
Who has Charbonnet? Mark.
I mean, we could try G Will and a 27 first for Rice.
Yeah, try that. I would do that. We need that 27 first. I like that. Do the 201 for Charbonnet.
I'm assuming he won't want to trade his 104.
I wonder if we could get Walker from him as well. I wonder if we could just send him the 111 and 201 for Walker and Charbonnet. You'd do that, right? Trade the late picks.
I would be interested in doing that, yeah.
Yeah, I think I would rather have Walker than the 111 this year with him being a free agent. So I sent that one. Somebody said Hampton for Tet. We'd have to do Hampton for Tet plus probably. So
sorry, Peefy. We're probably not going to go for Tyler Warren. Tight end's kind of the last of our concerns right now. Though Tet.
I like getting Tet.
So Bias just offered us. No, absolutely
we
not.
can't be do that. No,
no,
we're not gonna fall for the. We're not going to fall for the, hey, so the full trade that we got offered us was Diggs, Darnold, Lamb, Bucky, and Taylor for Rice, Williams, and the 101. That's a blowout. That's a blowout awful trade, dude. You would be killing us there. Pull it here, Scott. Let me pull it up. I guess
Very interesting.
Here we go. This is the offer we got. So this is what we're working with at the moment. We did get one from somebody, didn't we? Got some Garrett Wilson in a first for something?
That's the one that I put out.
Click on that one, Scott. Exit out of that and click on the Garrett Wilson one.
Again, I just put that one.
I know.
Out.
It's just weird that it says incoming on
my. I don't remember.
Okay.
It says that on my end when you put out a
You're
trade.
good. Never mind. Yep. Okay. Cool. That's so mean. Avery, what would Gads in the 112 get me? On our team, nothing. I don't want either of those players. Peefy's got Jefferson on the trade block, dude. We've got to get Jefferson on this team. Give us Jefferson and McMillan. I want both of those guys, dude.
Bofa.
All right, we're about to start this draft. That was fun. That was a fun exercise. We're going to continue to work on it. We'll continue sending trade offers.
Team blueprint complete.
Yeah, we have 8 trades sent out or coming in. So like that, this is how you do a hard rebuild. You send out as many trades as you can. You guys gave us great ideas. So, all right, let's pull that draft back up. Scott, get rocking and rolling. We're about to be starting on this one. All right, let's get this go. What in the world?
What?
Oh my God.
Careless Huffmans.
Look at the pictures.
They're literally all you.
Oh.
That is amazing.
Will you zoom in on those, Scott? Can you zoom in and just scroll across them?
Actually, BK's is probably the best. That one's pretty great.
Holy crap, you guys. Some of these are terrifying.
Dude, what's the Kriston one? That's awesome.
Holy cow. Oh my gosh. Keep scrolling. Holy frick. Dude, I'm telling you, my hair's the only thing I've got going for me. And if I lose it, I'm going to be an ugly mother fricker.
Wow, Nick.
Oh my
Holy cow, dude, look at Chris's. What is that from?
That's from the Flock vlog. What the frick is that one? The lava.
Lava. What the what?
It doesn't even look like me.
Holy crap. What happened in that one?
That is awful. Oh, no, I don't have a bad hairline. My hair is the only thing I have that's good about me. Like, it's my only good feature.
Dude, me too.
Yeah. It's the Brock Bowers hairline. That's what it is. All right, you can zoom back out, Scott. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Wow, well done. That's really funny. Wow. Oh, I'd be I'd be even more ugly than I am now, and that's hard. I didn't think I could get more ugly. I'd be fat and bald. Oh, that's a bad combination. If I'm gonna be fat, I've gotta have hair. I'd get hair plugs before I looked like that, I'm being honest. I'm going to freaking Turkey and getting hair plugs. I would. That's like where people go to get hair plugs, is Turkey. I don't know why. Are we doing a live startup on Thursday? We might. I don't know. It just depends on the commissioners and what they decide to do. We could. Holy smokes. I think the facial hair works well. Watch some of the old vids and you look unrecognizable. Yeah, no, once I like could grow a full beard, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. And also I've gotten fatter.
Oh my gosh.
And so like now my chin has an S.
Oh my gosh.
In it.
Come on. Come on.
What?
Come on.
Ah! Are you accepting? What are you saying?
Fully operational battle station.
Shut the front door. Oh, wow. Is it like working?
No, not quite, but
okay.
No, it is working.
Heck yeah, dude.
Yeah, it actually is.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And we got backgrounds, baby.
Nice. That looks so good. All right, cool. Okay, so far in this draft, again, like these we ranked our cornerstones. These guys were all in our tier, our first tier, and then the last guy here was also the other guy in our tier. I think we had 7, and the odd man out is Bijan. Yep. So the top 7, our top 7 cornerstones go top 7 in this draft as well. So again, like I think you can confidently say at this point, like if you have a top end wide receiver like these guys here or Bijan, they are pretty much valued equivalent to any of these top end quarterbacks, which I think they should be. I think this is all one big giant tier. So. So we'll see who starts going here. This is where it kind of gets interesting in the sense that I don't think there's like a huge, like guaranteed guy to go here. So, man, that was funny. That was funny, man. Those are funny. Gibbs goes. I can't blame you. A lot of people said we should have had Gibbs in the same tier as the rest of these people. I honestly don't disagree with you if you think that's true. I don't disagree with you at all. So I have no problem with that. Gibbs, you know, some people say it's like maybe recency bias, and maybe it is. My reasoning for it, by having Gibbs in the A tier of cornerstones and having Bijan in the S tier, Bijan is just more consistent than Gibbs. I think that's the one thing he has over Gibbs. I don't blame you if you want to put Gibbs that high, though. See, my thing was with our rebuild teams, like we are so busy that we can never send out trade offers. But if we build it into our work time, then we can do it. Otherwise, we're going to stay stuck.
Good idea.
We have to get 2 1-on-1s in a row to even have a chance in that league. So
I had to get out of one of the worst hard rebuilds I've ever seen. And it happened to be one of my teams.
Yeah.
It's taken me years, and I've done a pretty good job.
Yeah, I took over one of Simon's teams. He left behind, and I turned it into. I almost won the championship in that league.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the one that like?
He abandoned.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah.
People were pissed.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, domain sucks." I'm like,
Yeah.
well, Simon's not around anymore. He's not exactly domain. Probably why you got abandoned. Neighbors and Amon-Ra and then Lamb. So, yeah, I agree. I think you get this big tier wide receivers here now. I do agree with Lamb still going up here at the 111. It does kind of get dicey around the turn here. We're going to see where guys go. Jefferson goes there. Okay, so BK, it looks like a trade actually went down here. BK has this 112. He also has the 111. So it looks like he traded up from the 212 to the 2-1. So he picks up Jefferson. He starts May and Jefferson there. And then Chris is going to be up next. Chris has Bijan already, and then this is his second pick here. So Jefferson going at the turn. I think this is the high end of his value right now. I think this is if your league is valuing him here, he's probably more of a hold than a buy, because I don't think you would be buying him at these prices necessarily, because he's very close. So wow, some of these moves are pretty darn good.
Yep.
Like really good.
Yep. Excuse me. So like if I did this.
Jaden Daniels goes 2-1 there. So he's fallen quite a bit as well. And he goes there at the 1-2 turn. I would expect his value to settle here in the early second this year.
Okay.
Drop a like on the stream, by the way. Make sure you're subscribed if you play Dynasty Fantasy Football. We've got these drafts going every week. We're going to have, content where we rebuild our own Dynasty teams. We're going to have rookie mock drafts here very soon. And obviously, we're putting out videos every week. So subscribe if you play Dynasty. This is the place to be for Dynasty Fantasy Football. And again, drop a like if you would. 500 people watching. Let's get our likes up. Appreciate all you guys so much. And again, come join the community. If you want to play in a league like this, we have a way for you to do that. You can join as an annual motherflock with code domain. You're going to get access. You'll get the team blueprint, obviously the full team review tonight. We'll do what you guys just did for us, but we'll give you advice in terms of how to rebuild your Dynasty team, which moves you're making. It's going to be a lot easier than in our leagues. You got the infinite blueprint included with that. You've got the domain league network to get in a league with us as well. And so if you're wondering, hey, how do I get in the next league? You can check it out. I'm trying to make sure that that's live. So you can, cool. Yeah. Or no, I have a little like join a domain league thing I put up. So, but yeah, I do see that. And the new blueprint guide is there as well. So if you want to join a league, annual motherflock here, code domain, you'll have access to all of the domain leagues, domain hand selected commissioners and everything. So, all right. Is that Achan that just went? It is Achan that just went. I wholeheartedly agree with him going here. I think he should be going here. I think he should be going with the 1-2 turn. So I like that value a lot. Nick says, first year watching, you guys took advice, got rid of my picks, go on, won a chip in my league, and it's good being me. Congratulations, Nick. A lot of times, man, like that really is the biggest thing I think we saw from doing like in-season team reviews this year is that we had all these like contenders that were one move away and had their picks. Like, especially this year in a year where you're contending and you have a late first and the late first is super weak in this class, like it's honestly like the easiest, most no-brainer move of all time to flip your late first in a year like this one for a contending asset you can put in your flex spot to win your league or to up tier somewhere. So congratulations, Nick. It sounds like you made some really good moves, man. And appreciate your support, dude. This is probably the slowest I've ever seen the first 2 rounds go. Yeah, people really be thinking about this. What's the timer on them? The timer is on 90 seconds, right? I'm assuming it is. Yeah, it is. So there's the 101. So Jeremiah Love, goes as the running back 4 off the board here. Bijan, Gibbs, Achan, and then Jeremiah Love at the 2-4. And I honestly think, like, when it's all said and done, regardless of the landing spot, this is where you see Jeremiah Love go pretty consistently, which is why we've been pretty big advocates up until this point about buying the 101, even though we've been selling other 26 firsts. Is Neighbors value dropping with injury news? I don't think so. I think you can see above, Neighbors just went 1-9. I haven't seen his value slip. Joe Burrow's jumped up a little bit there. Mustache Avery took Joe Burrow 2-5. So I don't disagree with that necessarily. Mixed bag of people on the board. This is like, honestly, I think more indicative of how most drafts will go in the sense that Jefferson went at the 1-2 turn, and guys like Burrow aren't sliding. But it gets really interesting after this. Like, this is again, we haven't had enough of these to like for sure hammer down like market value. This is going to be a good exercise for that. Genty should have went before Love. Oh yeah, I just name dropped. I didn't mean to. He'll go soon. Having issues linking my flock account to my Discord to support with this. Yeah, one of Waffle or Tommy can help you. Waffle. Yeah. Still got Genty over Love with the uncertainty, says Drew. Yeah, and I think that's fair. I think until you know the landing spot and draft capital of a rookie, you take the proven guy, right? I don't think there is any new Neighbors injury news. I think he's just talking about the old injury stuff, which I don't think anything's changed at this point. But we'll see who Chris goes. Chris is taking it right down the wire here. He clearly has no idea. I think I know who the best pick here is, and I think he just doesn't have the balls to do it. Let's see if he has balls. Does he have balls?
Balls?
Yeah, he does. He does have balls. That's the correct pick. I honestly, Nate, like, we liked this pick in redraft leagues, but I don't mind the running back start, especially that running back start.
Yeah,
Bijan and Genty.
Yep.
These running backs are starting to hold their value again, which is a good thing. Rice goes 2-7 there. So Rice and London, they're about 4 picks apart, by the way. And then Hurts goes there 2-8. So he slid down a little bit. I would probably push Hurts above Rice, probably around where London and Love went. It would be my thing. Chris says, didn't want to go double running back, needed London there. No, Chris, I think you made the right pick, man. I think you made the right choice. Oh, I want to do a startup so bad. But I can't. You saw my other Dynasty team. It sucks. I need to work on that one instead of joining a new league. Hashtag Avery's responsible. Drop a like, y'all, if you would. Caleb Williams goes there. We've been talking about trading Caleb Williams in our league, so it's good to see him there at the 2-9. Brock Bowers goes at the 2-10. So the first tight end off the board. And honestly, this is where Brock Bowers, about where he's gone in both of these drafts. I think maybe he went a little bit earlier than this one in the first draft. I think this is perfectly fine for his value, as long as you see the next tight end come off the board here very soon. But yeah, all these guys you're getting into now. I think the last cornerstone piece here, Hurts, Bowers, another guy. You're getting into the foundational guys here very soon. Rice is a cornerstone. So I don't think we've had any foundational guys go above any cornerstone guys yet. Ted McMillan would be the first one. Ted McMillan is the first one that is technically an S-tier foundational guy in our rankings that is going over some cornerstones that are still left in the board. Do you have a list of the cornerstones?
I do.
Will you pull it up?
Yep.
I'm just curious which cornerstones Ted actually gets drafted over here. But honestly, I fully agree with this. Now, the one thing, will you click on Ted's profile for me, Scott? The one thing with Ted McMillan, like, that is just a little bit like you're betting, and I don't think it's a bad bet, but you are betting that Ted McMillan is going to take that next step next year.
Do you want your list of wide receiver cornerstones?
No, just in general.
Okay. Allen, Lamar, May, Hurts, Mahomes, Daniels, Burrow, Gibbs, Bijan, Genty, Achane, Hampton, JSN, okay. Chase, Puka, Amon-Ra, Rice.
All right, you can jump out of that, Scott.
Lamb, Jefferson, Neighbors, London, Bowers, McBride.
So we technically, I don't necessarily, the only guy that hadn't gone yet, there are 2 guys. And he just went. McBride hadn't gone and Hampton hadn't gone. All the other cornerstones that we have them ranked, have gone. So I don't mind taking Ted over those 2 guys. Hampton's a really good value there. Blind Archer gets Hampton. And Hampton, where is Blind Archer? There he is. So that's his second pick, right? He has Caleb and Hampton. I think that's true. Where did all of his picks go? Will you click on Blind Archer for me? Big bald spot. Oh, interesting. I wonder how did he? Okay, so he just picked up. So he must have picked up some firsts.
Excuse me.
Man, he gave up his first. I hope he got a haul. Thanks, Scott. This is pretty normal, though, so far. Garrett Wilson goes there. Trey McBride, Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes has been going at the 2-3 turn. I think it's a decent price for Mahomes. I think you could buy low on him. I don't think he's cooked. McBride, I actually really like. Actually, go ahead and highlight Team 11 for me. I love this start in a tight end premium league. Lamb, Achane, and McBride. In my opinion, if you're going to draft a tight end at all in a startup, you do it like this. McBride in the 3rd is a great value, in my opinion. I don't know what you guys think, but so he got 2 first back. Says John. Okay, cool. So he got 2 first back for that, so that's a pretty good deal. Definitely like setting up for an immediate reload, but I like it. Dart just went 3-4. So again, we're looking at Caleb versus Dart here. Dart is about half a round different. So Dart goes there. Click on Messytron's team. He's got Neighbors and Dart, so he picks up the Giants stack. He probably wanted that. Team at the 1-9. And then he has his third pick coming up here soon. So that's only his second pick, and he has the Giants stack. Be very interesting to watch Jackson Dart with Malik Neighbors next year. How do they determine the rookie draft since they're doing the startup before the draft? They are drafting kickers as rookie picks. So each kicker is a rookie pick. Two first is not enough for the 104, but he also got that. He also got the 212. He got the 212 and 2 first. So he got Hampton and 2 firsts for JSN. That's honestly not a bad deal. Honestly, not a bad deal. Okay, wow. So Chris Olave goes in the third. I think our buy options for Chris Olave are dwindling by the day because his value has jumped up so much very quickly.
Yep, as it should.
So I think now we're to the point where he's probably going to be a hold for us. Now Henderson goes there, and I will say this. I have wrestled with putting Travion Henderson as a sell, and the more I've looked into it, the more I just haven't been able to bring myself to do it, even though my brain is telling me two things. My brain is telling me that, hey, the Ramondre is going to matter there next year, and Henderson is so boom or bust, and he also wasn't efficient. But my brain is also telling me this dude was scoring 30 points every other game. Every other game he was scoring 30 points. He averaged 16 points or more past the bye week. He averaged 16 points per game, like 16 and a half. So, like, I don't know how you look at that as a rookie running back and, like, not love it. He was starting to get the red zone carries. Nick takes Pickens there. So it's Jackson, Rice, and Pickens as the start, which I don't mind. I feel like you're limiting. I feel like, the Rice and Pickens, they're both good. They're both good. You got to hope that Pickens does what he did this year. Got to hope that Rice stays healthy and he has Mahomes for the production to really kind of maximize there. So is Garrett Wilson really going before George Pickens? Yeah, he is. Where did George Pickens finish this year after it was all said and done?
Good question.
He was probably a low-end wide receiver 1, wasn't he? No, he was the wide receiver 5.
Wow.
Really, the last 5 weeks, he didn't do anything crazy.
I know.
He had one 26-point game where he had a touchdown.
Yep.
He's definitely good, man. I'll give you that. 24 years old, I have no problem taking Pickens here. In a dynasty draft, I have no problem with this. Justin Herbert goes off the board 3-8.
CeeDee Lamb finishes a wide receiver 22. Obviously missed like 4 games.
Yeah, and then the 102. So the 102 goes here at the 3-9. This is going to be... So you're basically putting like a Jordan Tyson in with like a Olave, Pickens, Garrett Wilson. I think this is a pretty good price for the 102. I would be buying the 102 at this current price if you can. Something to think about for you rebuilds, reloads.
Golly.
I don't think I have any players in this range on our Platinum League team, or I would send it for the 102 right now and just take the 102. Tyson's the real deal, y'all. I think he's going to be the guy that goes there.
So it was all said and done here. The number 1 overall fantasy asset this year was CMC at 416 PPR points. The number 2 overall fantasy asset was Puka Nacua.
Yeah, and Puka's going here in the top 5 of Dynasty Startup. I think it's where he should be going.
Yep.
I think he's getting his respect. Like, he's being valued there in the first tier of wide receivers like he should. And takes Jonathan Taylor here at the 310. Not bad.
That's just crazy. I just remember when I remember when like the wide receiver 1 was usually like the 8th overall player in scoring.
Yeah.
Like where JSN is. Like JSN is like the 8th overall player in scoring, and he's the wide receiver 2.
That's crazy, dude. JMP says I have 102. I kept wanting to send trades. Just doesn't make sense to me. I like Tyson too. Yeah, that sucks. I really wish. I don't even think we have anybody to trade for them, to be honest with you, dude. So it's fine. People say Tate is the 102. I'm confused. Oh, we should talk about that. Tyson's the better prospect, y'all. Tyson is the better prospect than Tate. And I understand Tate is being consistently mocked over Tyson at this point, and Tate is also being mocked in the top 5. Tyson is going to be probably our wide receiver 2 no matter what.
Yeah.
Or sorry, our wide receiver 1 no matter what. I think it's pretty much a lock. I love Mekhi Lemon, though, let me tell you. 103 goes there, so that's the other of Tate, or Tate will be a good dynasty pick. So in terms of like what do we actually expect him to do in his rookie year and as an NFL wide receiver versus his value as a dynasty asset, I think if you have the 102, 103 and you're selecting Tate, he's going to be a very easy asset to flip for a very high price. And so I think he's a fine asset to draft. But I think the expectations once he gets on the field are where people are going to look at him and say, oh, he was a top 10 pick in the NFL draft. He's going to produce X, Y, Z. And I actually don't see that happening in year one for him. He's not that type of player. But the 103 and the 104, click on BK's team at the 101. He has May, the 102, the 103, and Jefferson. The 103, 104, and Jefferson. I honestly really like that start. And he's got the extra first, right? No, he moved up. But he probably gave up some. But I do like that start, to be honest with you. Lemon is just a good version of Josh Downs. Yeah, don't turn me on even more. That sounds like a good time to me, buddy. Landing spot's going to be big this year. If Lemon or Tate go to a great spot, it's going to be tough to pass on that. I agree, and I think Lemon's going to go in the first, and I think he's going to go to a good landing spot. I love Lemon. Tyson's a bona fide number one. Tate is a great complementary piece with a playmaker at wide receiver. That's a great take, Dusty. I agree. It's a great take. Tate is the safe pick, the highest floor. Tyson's the fun pick and has the highest upside. Lemon will get the best landing spot, most likely. Brandon, I think that's pretty spot on, man. Like, I think that's probably pretty accurate, dude. I agree with you. Dylan wants Lemon on the Niners. I'm just going to tell you this right now. If Mekhi Lemon gets drafted by the 49ers, I will crap my pants.
That would be beautiful. Anybody to the 49ers. Any one of those top receivers that we really like that have first round upside.
Look at these two picks here. Love it. James Cook in the 4th by Fathers Figure. By the way, shout out to Fathers Figure for commissioning this league. And what a dang start for him. He looks great. And he was able to still stack wide receiver value, even though he didn't go wide receiver in the 1st. He does have that elite quarterback. But then to get James Cook, like James Cook in the 4th is probably my favorite pick of the draft so far. And then the next one, Brock Purdy at the 4-3. I love that pick. I love that pick. Chase, man, that's crazy. Chase, JSN, JT, and Purdy. You obviously lost your first the next couple of years, but that's a pretty broken start. And then Emeka Ibuka goes there. And so Emeka Ibuka goes here in the early 4th. As you see him fall down into the 4th round, mid to late 4th, he becomes a hold. The prices in which we advertise Emeka Ibuka as a sell in fantasy football are in the mid 3rd, where he went in the last startup draft. If he's going to go here, you're getting very close to, hey, it's probably just worth holding Ibuka because his value is going to sit here for the next 3 years. And he's safe. So it's all league and value dependent, but that is a full round difference from one draft to the other of where Ibuka is actually going. I don't know. I think taking him here is not a bad move. And I think if this is where he's actually valued in your league, then you could make a good hold case for him. Ball Knower says Lemon's a Steeler. Don't do that. Don't do that. Thoughts on what I should trade if I should trade the rookie 110 this year? I'm coming off back. Yes, trade your 110. Go get a proven player. All your late firsts are being sent for proven players right now. Evil Peanut says Ricky re-aggravated his PCL injury. Ricky, look, let me just be honest. I'll just be honest, and you can be mad, and it's fine. Here's my honest opinion on how I feel about Ricky Pearsall.
The only wide receiver I'm more out on than Ladd is Ricky Pearsall.
Ricky Pearsall cannot stay healthy. He has not been able to stay healthy for a long extended period of time.
Throughout college.
And he's extremely boomer bust when he's on the field. I don't expect him to be a consistent fantasy producer, and I think he's a waste of a roster spot in Dynasty. I think you should pivot to somebody in a value equivalent to Ricky Pearsall. I don't think he's ever going to amount to anything significant as an asset. Yep. I'm sorry if that makes you sad. Why is Gibbs' Z-score a 98.2 on the vault? Becca, will you check that? Gibbs' Z-score is a 98. That's probably his overall bakery grade that got put in the wrong column. We'll check that. Thank you. Jahmyr Gibbs. So he would be on
probably the Jeremiah Love.
A comp, yeah. Is this a listener league startup that y'all are just commentating? This is my first stream. Pumped for my blueprint submitted today. Appreciate you, man. Excited to look at your team. Yes, this is a listener league. We have our listeners that they can start leagues, and if they want to do them live, they're welcome to do them. These guys opted to do their startup draft live on our stream. So we're here to talk about their picks, evaluate their drafts, pick our favorite teams, etc. We are not playing in this league. Nathan and I, as you saw from our first Dynasty team at the beginning of the stream, we have our own Dynasty teams that we need to clean up anyways. And the problem is we don't have the time. We don't spend that much time doing it because to be honest with you, we work a lot. And so we need to clean up our own hard rebuilds before we start new teams. I've got hard rebuilds I need to fix before I start drafting again. Hopefully next year I'm out of all my rebuilds and I can join a new Dynasty league. And who am I kidding? I'm probably going to get in one this year too, just because I'm a degenerate. But I can't. I'm not leaving any of my leagues because that's a crappy thing to do. I hate it when people do that, especially when you have terrible teams. I made the team terrible. I will be there to fix it. We're just donating $250 to that league though. Tate is Pickens with self-control. I love that comp. That's a really good comp. I'm going to use that. I'm stealing that. Alex, it's mine now. Tyson is a not as good CeeDee Lamb. Lemon is Amon-Ra. I like that. I would say Tyson's a Walmart Justin Jefferson, actually. He reminds me more of Jefferson with how he moves and runs routes. And I've gotten that from multiple people that I trust. But Lamb is kind of there as well. Lemon for Amon-Ra. I mean, Lemon is Amon-Ra St. Brown. Lemon's going to go in the first. People are like, oh, he's too short. He's too slow. He's going to go in the first round. He's going to catch 100 passes next year. He's going to catch 105 passes next year. And people are going to be like, oh, where'd this come from? Mark my words. And if not, I'm an idiot, but who cares? Past that point. Brees, Bucky, and Marv. So Brees is actually, I feel like Brees has climbed a little bit here. I don't feel like he was consistently going here before. I feel like he was going more in the 5th, and he didn't really do anything this season, and now he's going mid-4th. Thanks. Yeah, we fixed the vault with Gibbs. Thank you for that, by the way, whoever that was. Marv in the 4th's a great upside shot. BTJ is a fine upside shot. Look at Judd. Click on that Messytron team again. Messytron has Neighbors, Herbert, Dart, and Judkins. I can't be mad at that. If you had, this is just my hindsight is 2020 thing, messy, but if you had done Neighbors, the 102 Dart and Judkins, it would be easily the best start of this draft. That 102 for her, I would rather have the 102, but it's close. Wow. So Odunze, obviously you have the upside. He's been going pretty much where BTJ and Marv have been going.
That's not the 102. That's the 101.
No. I'm saying he should have taken the 102 over Herbert at the 3-8.
Oh, because he made a trade.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
And then Lawrence goes there. Nix goes there. I mean, it's fine. I think, can you click on Lava's team again? Honestly, for Lava's team, I love the rainbow draft there. Getting every color of the rainbow in here. And be interested to see who goes here. I know where he needs to go. It obviously doesn't necessarily follow our rules, but I think when we release our updated startup draft strategy video, like we're gonna make some exceptions to the wide receiver start, and I think running backs are gonna be involved in it. So, but Hunter goes at the 412, so that's obviously an upside shot.
Excuse me.
Rep the King says John Harbaugh to Arizona. Yeah, maybe. Who's their quarterback?
I don't know. Do you know how incredible it would be if Fernando ended up in Arizona?
I would try. Him and Marv and McBride
and Michael Wilson.
That would be disgusting.
Absolutely nasty.
It's not happening. But he will end up with
that's
Bowers.
That's like the ideal landing.
Dude,
spot
Bowers
for Fernando,
Bowers will
I know.
eat with Fernando Mendoza.
I know.
I can't figure out. I can't figure out if I'm blinded as an IU fan. I can't figure out if Mendoza is like really being slept on and he's actually like a super good prospect, or if he's actually just an average prospect.
Yeah.
I can't figure it out. I don't know. I see people. I
go back and forth as well.
Because I see things on tape, and I've watched every snap of Mendoza's multiple times this year.
He is surgical.
I see things on tape where I'm like, this guy is a stud.
Yeah.
This guy's a stud.
He's
when
also
he throws the ball, dude. Like
legitimately, I don't know if I don't remember the last time I saw a quarterback prospect that was as much of a like film junkie as he is. Like personality-wise, leadership-wise, I mean, that's a big part of being an NFL quarterback as well. But the dude he is accurate as piss. Yeah, I know.
And he has a beautiful ball. Like he throws a beautiful football, man. And he's just
6'5", 230.
The ball placement and the size.
He's built like a 2003 quarterback. Like number one overall pick.
So I can't figure out if I'm just delusional, but when I watch him on tape, man, I just think he's going to be really good. Watch it be Harbaugh to the Giants, Shula to the Ravens, Flynn to the Falcons. Nice. Travis Hunter, that price is comical. I personally wouldn't be taking him there. I like Christian McCaffrey there. That's the 105 that goes in the Saquon. So now we're getting into that, like, oh, you have to get kind of the productive vets here.
Shula to the Ravens would be very interesting.
I will say Lava's, I don't necessarily. I'm not disagreeing with this start here. Getting Chris McCaffrey. I mean, McCaffrey, Achane, Lamb, McBride is going to instantly get you in the title conversation immediately. So, why are all the comps from the people in here all best case scenario, all superstars? I think people are just giving ceiling comps. I think for every ceiling comp you give, you have to give a corresponding floor comp as well. But honestly, the best reason to use studs for comps is because everybody's very familiar with their skill sets and how they move, and so. I don't think that Tyson is Justin Jefferson, but I think he plays like Justin Jefferson, if that makes sense. He may be a worser Justin Jefferson. Speaking of beautiful football, are people afraid of Tyler Shuck, the QB7 next year? Yeah, people will be scared of Shuck. People will be scared of Shuck. I thought I got a live team review, but showing it as normal. That's weird, H-Ace. Will you check his? His should be, I think his vlog username is H-Ace as well.
Yep, I'm seeing it. Looks like he bought a normal one.
H-Ace, you'll have to try to resubmit it as a live, and if you can do that, then we'll just refund you the normal one. That's how we have to do it.
Or you can just super chat $14.
There you go. That works as well. Whatever you want.
Actually, what is actually 20?
No, for members it is 14.
He's
AJ's a member. What?
It's a $79 normal blueprint.
AJ's, how are you not a member? You would get a free one.
I was gonna say if you just sign up, if you just sign up for the membership, we'll just do it live for you on the stream now.
Gilby Fish says, "What do you guys think about my Chase and JSN starting this draft? I think it's sexy. You gave up your draft capital. You're going to have to win, but you have a lot of star power. I don't mind it. You gave up your first, but I did see, yeah, no, there have been talk about Sammy's rankings on the site. We didn't know that that was happening. So.
Have you been talking to Top Shamrock?
Top Shamrock, let me know if you're here, man.
First call out.
First call out for him. H-Ace, what? We need to get that figured out, H-Ace. You've bought enough stuff. You should have been getting discounts on this stuff. I will give you free stuff to retroactively get discounts. That's crazy. I have no problem. We didn't know that Sammy was, I don't know what the deal is. Like, but I'm happy if Sammy's, I don't care if Sammy posts rankings or anything. Like, we like Sammy. So it was just like, oh, he's there. He's a creator now. I don't know if he was making content on his own channel. I don't know how much he's still been doing that, but he should. What's up, Fantasy Football Garage? Good to see you, man. Alex says Sammy's rankings are already better than Mason's. That's a really low bar. Especially Dynasty. Mason said that like picking up Dynasty after the season was like speaking a foreign language. Genuinely almost took T over Lad because of Nathan's rant, but as a Bengals fan, I know the dude is never on the field.
Yeah, that's fair.
Lad's going now. Lad mid-fifth. Like again, I think this is definitely a result of us putting out a video saying, "Hey, we don't like these guys, but if they get close to these prices, they start to be holds at that point." Lad in the fifth's not a terrible hold.
No,
I'd have no problem with that pick.
Yep.
Top Shamrock is here. What's up, Top Shamrock? Good to see you, man. Got him.
Yeah, he said, let me know what you guys need.
No, I think we're good, right? We have everything?
Yep.
Okay, cool. We're good, man. Appreciate you. We got you in the queue. Paid for a blueprint, but team didn't update with the trade, so how do I do about resubmitting, or do I have to pay again? If you want to resubmit it, then we can refund you the other one. That's how we have to do that. And so, yeah, we would definitely... Well, I don't know why it wouldn't update. Oh, your league ID might have updated. Do we... What's your Flock username? We can just issue you a voucher and deny your other one. So let me know your Flock username. Yeah, help H-Ace out. Seriously, H-Ace is my boy. I need you guys to make sure he's taken care of. We can refund him whatever. Make sure he's a member. Make sure he has a free blueprint. Do the kickers get like 10 points per attempt? Yeah, this is a 20 point for field goal league. The kickers are rookie picks. So every kicker that's drafted is the rookie pick 101, 102, 103, et cetera, et cetera. We're at the 106 right now. So Luther Burden goes there in the mid-fifth, so he's really climbing at this point. Scat, the 106, love Kyron Williams. So Kyron goes in the 6th round. He's not a bad pick in the 6th, I don't think. Dak obviously jumped up and went in the 5th, right next to Saquon there. So Chan says, do I have to wait for my annual subscription to In Y'all's to switch to yellow's code. Actually, once you're already a member, Chan, you cannot switch your code. But open a ticket on Discord, connect with me or Tommy Peanuts, and we have other options for you. So do that tonight, Chan, and we'll take care of you. Yeah, Waffle said the same thing. How do I get vetted to become a Domain League commish? Just sign up in the Domain League's channel on the Discord, which is available for our members. We try to keep it as exclusive as possible to keep our Dynasty League super high quality. And then we are going to be approving those on a rolling basis, essentially, as we open up leagues. So I think Waffle is in charge of that. And so he honestly would be a better, there you go. The way he answered it. Yeah, Waffle is in full command of that battle station, so he's your go-to on that one. Hey Chase, we will work with you on. You need to get we'll give you some free stuff. We need to give you free stuff for that. I don't know how it wasn't either. I assumed it was, so we'll figure it out. But yeah, submit your blueprint for tonight. Why did I not acknowledge the profile pics till now? Yep. Pretty terrifying, honestly, isn't it? It's very scary. My wife will think it's very funny. Morgan says, Nathan, Lad went at 701 for my 12-team startup. I don't think I'm selling at that price. What do you think? Absolutely not. No, gosh.
Oh my gosh.
No.
No, you hold.
Dude, like the market is so all over the place, especially after we do these videos. But like for context, Morgan, like we said Lad as like a potential pivot candidate when he was going like still in the early 4th round. And he went in the 5th in this one. And you just said 7th? Like, it's all price dependent. That price is too low, man. You got to hold there. That's a great value for Lad. 7th round, I would die if I got him there. Your wife is seeing her future. Joke's on you. I have a good hairline and I'm not going to go bald. My one good quality. I'm fat. I'm out of shape. I don't have the straightest of teeth, but I do have a head of hair. That's the only thing I got for me. My nose is too big. But I have hair. Let me have one thing. It's all right. I'm already married, so what does it matter, right? Yeah, Lad in the 7th is great, Morgan. I agree with you. The Loveland Warren flip is finally happening. So that is interesting, Nate. Did you see that? That's crazy. It's the first time I've seen it.
Seen what?
Look at the 6th round. Look at the tight ends.
Loveland Warren. There you go.
Somebody said you can't down tier from Warren to Loveland, and I was like, well, you can because they just went 2 rounds apart in a startup. On this startup, they didn't. So I guess it's dependent on the league. It's the first time I've seen him flipped. I think Stroud's price is more appropriate here, but I still wouldn't take him. Baker, I would take over Stroud. He's more productive than CJ Stroud. Jacobs here, I don't mind at all. Chase Brown, I actually don't super mind. Smitty, I love the Flowers pick. Is that Messi again? Messi's cooking, dude. Click on Messi's team for me. $1.9. Look at that. That is a great. I don't know. Yeah, it's a great team. It's a great team. Now this team wouldn't have produced a lot this year. I will say that. That's like the only thing. But Javonte 6'10" there. Chase Brown has won leagues 2 years in a row. It's been lovely. That has been nice. I agree. 8 Crazy Nights says, my eyes are beautiful. No homo. I appreciate it. No homo. Multiple people are saying things about my eyes. Well, I appreciate that. That is true. That is... My wife never says anything about that. She doesn't... Actually, my wife probably doesn't think I'm attractive anymore. It's fine. I have a dad bod. I am a dad. Appreciate it, though. Yeah. I got lots of comments when I was a kid on my eyes. Like, a lot of comments as a kid. But, again, like, I never got braces. I got a big gap in my teeth. So I've got plenty of, like, blemishes. Trust me. I'm a blemished person. Nathan's literally blemished, dude. It's actually... Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Nate says I'm trying to get attention. You know me. Please tell me I'm pretty. Waddle goes there. And
literally sounds like a high school girl over here.
Yeah.
I'm over there blowing my nose. He's like, I just have so many blemishes.
I didn't say
getting
like
that, consoled in the comments.
No, people
it's
said...
okay, Avery. You actually look really cute.
We want to talk about hairlines. Like, they could have just put real pictures of you up there, and it would have been accurate. They wouldn't even have to edit it. No chat GPT. Just pull your hair back, and you'll see it.
I have lots of blemishes.
You are a big blemish. Yeah. What is that? That's the 107, I think. So the 107 off the board. This is where these late first, like, I don't even care where they go. I just don't want to draft them. I'd rather have Waddle and Williams and Flowers and Smitty. That's not even close.
Dude, this is, speaking of today's video,
J-Mo, I that's not a bad price for J-Mo.
Biggest zit I've had on my face since like freaking high school.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, very weird.
So far, every person we've had in the buys video, Warren, J-Mo, Ebuka, and Lad have all dropped a full round since our last draft. Every single one of them has.
Y'all are wild.
Makes it so hard to try to play the market. But I honestly think they're going where they probably should be valued now. So that's good. You're taking them at good prices. Dylan says, I'm sorry I'm late, but imagine Mike McDaniel play calling with Derrick Henry and Lamar. Mike McDaniel, he's not going to leave the Dolphins, is he? Dylan, did you happen to catch the beginning of the last live stream where we roasted you for your Indiana comments? I don't think you were there for it. You'll have to go back and watch it. I put your comments up on the screen and put you on blast. I was hoping you'd be there. Oh, you guys want to do a giveaway? We could do a giveaway. Let's give away a free team blueprint tonight. We'll do a 10-minute giveaway here. Let's bring back our old buddy Nightbot. Hello, Nightbot. Nightbot will get you in trouble if you act up. I'm just letting you know. This one's gonna be an easy one. BP 69. Okay, let's do a blueprint giveaway. 10 minutes, go, and we'll draw. Let's give somebody a free team review. Appreciate you guys. Drop a like. You have to drop a like. You have to be subscribed to enter as well. RJ Harvey goes in the 7th. Not terrible price for Harvey. I mean, I obviously don't love him, but that's, I mean, 7th round, you're getting to the point where it's like, you know, who cares at that point? Who cares? 7th round, there's not going to be a lot of people here, so.
I like J-Mo in the 7th, that's for sure.
I'm telling you, he dropped a full round of value since the video. He went at the 6-2 in the draft before. X-Ray says, any more drafts coming up? Yeah, we're gonna have plenty of drafts over on the site in the Domain Leagues channel. Just keep an eye out there, and they're posting leagues, I think, every day. So, well, not every day, every week. Trade partners got pushed. Nate, did you see that?
Yep. I'm doing much of the tracking. Version of already seen.
How bad is it?
It's
okay. That's good. So it's usable.
But I
yep. Like good. I knew that would happen.
So I just needed to see it.
All right, we'll draw for this in 8 minutes. Start a timer for 8.
Let's do this thing called save this page.
Nate Naver, you got to keep building trust. In a couple years from now, make a $1,000 league and rug pull your community by making sales video of all your favorite. That would be so mean, dude. That would be so mean. Here's the thing: all the money, are all the leagues money leagues? Yeah, but most of them are $20 a year. So, are you guys shopping late first now or waiting until closer to the draft? And shopping them now, right now. Sell your late first right now, please. Yeah, we could definitely, if we cared enough, influence our, to use our content to influence our league mates. The problem is, our YouTube audience
people would find out real quick.
Well, our YouTube audience is much more important / bigger than our leagues. So this is our job, so we better not screw it up. Not worth the investment.
Better not.
Nico says, how do I access the league channel? It's on the Discord in the domain section. T. Higgins is fine in round 5, but got to be one of the hardest dudes in the last 2 years to sell. Definitely. That's something to consider. That's something to consider. Okami says, I can't see the domain leagues tab in the Discord. Any help? Yeah, make sure you sync your Discord on your account page. Make sure your domain motherflocker as well. The domain motherflockers, once you are, link your Discord. You'll be able to see all the sections in the domain section. You'll see the leagues channel there. So, but to be fair, you have a lot of leagues anyways, so not worth it. True. The Pelosi of fantasy football. That's funny. I think I said something about that like on a Dynasty video once, and somebody got really mad about it. Like, cause I made like that analogy, like that's like congressional stock trading or something, and somebody's like, "Oh, you're not getting political." I'm like, I would copy her moves. Are you kidding me? I want to make money. That's what we should do, Nate. We should take everything that domain generates and just put it in the Pelosi stock fund tracker. We'd probably make a lot of money. Shuck goes in the 7th there, right next to Sam Darnold. Harold Fanning goes there. Travis Etienne, Jordan Addison. It's a pretty interesting picks here. I don't mind the Shuck pick in the 7th. I will say that. Okami says, I've tried it 5 times. It resets me back to the flock page. Open or message Waffle or open a ticket or something. Did you guys see that Trinidad hired an attorney to fight for the extra redshirt year since the NCAA doesn't seem likely to grant it? Yes, and I heard that that's probably going to do it.
Whoa.
So.
NCAA sucks.
Steal for Jordan Addison there. Jordan Addison is definitely somebody you're getting at a pretty decent price right now. Honestly, I think that's a pretty good price for Fannin going around behind Loveland and Warren. He had almost as productive a year as both of those guys. 7th round's not bad for him. What are you trading late first for? Any veterans here. Yeah, maybe open a ticket and cite issues on the Discord, Okami, and you might be able to they would be able to help you with that as well. 2 to the Falcons with the Dolphins paying most of the contract. Russell Wilson style. That'd be crazy. Tom says he'll be his attorney. No, you're our attorney that gives us official legal advice all the time. Certified 100% ironclad legal advice. You already have that role. So Elijah said Fannin won me leagues. I bet he did. I took some Fannin in the 3rd round of rookie drafts last year. I actually have quite a few shares of him. Because his analytical profile is so good. It was just like, yeah, if he's there, I'm going to take him. And tight ends hit at such a high rate going there. Remember when Caleb Johnson was next to RJ Harvey and above Scat? Yeah, remember when I wanted to die? Because that's how I feel about Caleb. I still don't think Caleb's dead. I think Caleb in any other situation would actually be relevant. Caleb Johnson went in the 4th round of my startup last year. That's something that I would do for sure. Yeah, we're not talking about Caleb. Okay, it's a sore subject for all of us, but especially Nate and I, who need to put our clown shoes on and start dancing for you because we're such idiots. I still think he's good. Is the thing. I still think he's good.
Excuse me.
I still think Caleb's good, man. I don't think he's dead. I like Henry here. I like Adams here. Great veteran picks. Makes me extremely sad about Caleb. Guys, what do we think of this trade? In my home league, I just won 1 QB start 8. I give Flowers, Henry the 112 and receive Breece Hall and Nico Collins. That's a fair trade. I actually tend to like it for you, Peefy. Yeah, Caleb Johnson got Mike Tomlin for sure. I hate the Steelers for a rent landing spot, man. And now Tomlin's like not leaving. It's just awful for fantasy. It's like the Patriots were before Drake May and Vrabel. Now that's a good landing spot for guys. Is he still worth a flyer? I think so, because he's just a free throw-in in deals. He's worth nothing at all. I will take him as a throw-in all day. Like, hey, I'm good with this deal. Can I have Caleb Johnson back just because I like him? Rodgers doesn't trust rookies. Well, Rodgers isn't going to be there next year, so we'll see. Good old Raji going out making the playoffs. I used to love Aaron Rodgers, man. When I was a kid, when I was 11, 12 years old, he was my favorite player. My favorite player. Just kind of gets on my nerves now. He's kind of an a-hole to some of his teammates, and that makes me mad. Caleb got Aaron Rodgers. Man hates rookie running backs. That's probably true. He'll be fired next year when they have no QB. He probably will. All right, couple more minutes on the BP69 blueprint giveaway, and then I'm going to draw here. Got 109 people in right now, so. Back in his chair. Third for Caleb. I'm honestly fine trading a third for Caleb. Maybe that's stupid. Caleb, I don't know. Turn Dog does not like Rodgers. I probably understand why. Vincent says, how do you value Michael Wilson? You want my 100% honest truth? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't really either.
I legitimately don't have any idea.
I'm a little stuck on him.
I have no clue.
I got a lot of research to do on Michael Wilson.
Yeah, we're going to be doing some deeping dives. Shut up, Tom. Dream coach hire fantasy-wise for any of the head coaching openings. Ugh. I don't know if I have any. Are there any like offensive geniuses that are just waiting to be hired to a team with like a young quarterback? See, somebody good going to the Giants would be fantastic for fantasy. I just don't know who. Harbaugh, I guess. But I think there are better offensive guys than Harbaugh. I just don't know who they are, though. I guess. Kubiak. You can make the argument. Yes, so I just wait in the domain leagues announcement on the cord. Yep, you'll see them posted there. You can check it throughout the week. We usually tag when there's. If your back hurts, you should probably get an MRI, as there's likely something serious causing it. I know what's causing it. Number one, I am fat, and number two, my posture is awful. And I sit all day. I literally sit and work all day. So, it's my lower back. And it improves when I walk. It's definitely because I sit on my butt. Yeah, so people said Kubiak, and I agree with that. Flores to Baltimore, maybe. McCarthy to Baltimore would lead to... I think McCarthy would be good somewhere. I agree with that. McCarthy's not a bad coach at all. See where Ward went. All right, timer's up. And my head is huge. That's true. I do have a large head. I'm a large person, though. You guys don't realize that. I'm 6'3". So my head is actually pretty proportional to the rest of my body. I'm a tall person. My flex. Standing desk and walking pad. Yeah, I do have a standing desk. Although I don't really, got all the equipment on it, so I don't usually raise it. I do have a walking pad, though. It's right in there. I did both of those, and that does help. You're right. Waffle says, I post league openings at random times so people don't snipe it, but they fill up in 50 seconds. Again, we'll have plenty of leagues. Nathan and I are going to fund like the commissioners for like up to 200 leagues this year. We're legitimately investing stuff. Like when you guys support, you're paying for that as part of your thing. So like we're willing to spend some money on it. Like we're trying to give you guys better leagues. So Avery's got to start prep ASAP for the 26 flock combine, dude. Somebody told me I needed a TRT in that video.
What's TRT?
Testosterone replacement therapy. I'm like, I don't have any, brother. I don't have any testosterone problems. I've got hilarious. A dad bod.
Yeah, I'm just not there yet. I will be. Yep.
Anonymous says, I play doctor with my kids. I've seen enough to know you're probably going to die due to this injury. There you go. Yeah, back problems suck. All right, let's. Winner of the free blueprint is Steven John 8600. Say hey in the chat, man. Appreciate you. Open a ticket on Discord in the blueprint help section. Say you won, and we'll give you a voucher. Tommy will give you a voucher, actually. Won't you, Tom? Won't you, Thomas? I'm just going to threaten Tom. Tom, I hope you move here so bad, dude.
Yep. Yeah, any update on that? Tom.
I don't think he does have any update, or he would have told us. Thanks, Tommy. Sorry, guys. There's Steven. Steven, open a ticket on the Discord. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, he said no update. When is the windshield giveaway happening? We do need to do that. We need to do the domain shower curtain. We got to get back to giving away random stuff. We should do another giveaway real quick. Let's give away something random. The problem is it's a pain in the butt to ship stuff to people. Yeah, Amazon's the main thing. What should we give away, Nate?
What, something weird?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's let's give away a spice rack.
All right, let me see if I can find a spice rack.
You know, like the ones that have like labels on them and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very handy.
Becca, it's out of our price range. I don't want to do spice rack.
You don't want to do spice rack?
Here, hold on. Let's do let's give away a multivitamin.
Cool.
I wonder if there are legal implications.
I was gonna say I would probably avoid.
Never mind.
that.
Bad idea, Avery. Shut up.
Yep. Let's
Let's do an Ozempic giveaway.
Dude, what about like
give it to myself.
What about an assortment of chip clips? How often do you go to your kitchen,
Ten
open up a
strands
bag of
Avery's
chips,
here.
and you can't find a freaking chip clip?
Give away
There's
a jersey,
literally never enough chip
a
clips.
jersey Mike's, a back brace, a ticket to a football game, a bidet.
I'm telling you, man. Avery, chip clips. How often do you go to your kitchen, open up a bag of chips, and you can't find a freaking chip clip?
All right. We can give away some chip clips.
Are there like cool football chip clips?
chip
like,
clips?
with like football teams?
Chip clips football. Oh, yeah.
Let's freaking go.
Yeah, they've got them for every team. All right. Here, let's do the Colts example. Bingo. I'm going to send this to you, Scott. All right. Let me start a new giveaway here. We're going to give away some more stuff here. This is a good one. You're not going to want to miss this. All right, here we go. New giveaway. Chip clip 69 in the chat. We're giving away chip clips with your favorite teams on them, just like this. Look at that. These are the Colts versions, but we'll do whatever your favorite team is and I'll ship it to you. Chip clips. Now we're back to our roots here, baby. In the 9th round now, looking at what happened here in the 8th, we kind of left off with Adams here. Ward, I think he's a good down tier target from some guys. Terry goes there. It's not a bad price. Laporta, okay. Higgins is a nice upside shot. Then all the rest of the picks here, we're filling out the first round. And then so far, Christian Watson, nothing crazy here. Yeah, chip clip 69. Get in this giveaway, boys. Let's do this. And girls. There's occasionally a girl watching. Watching for me, not Nathan. I'm curious, y'all. What have you thought of the rookie vault, if you've been able to look at it? What's the feedback on the rookie vault so far? Becca is getting ready to push some pretty cool updates to it. It was version 1, but I'm curious what you guys think of the concept. Chan says, you could have given me a million guesses and I never would have guessed a chip clip giveaway on the first stream. That's how we do it here. We're pretty high class, I would say.
Yep.
Bougie, some people would call it. The young people would say bougie.
Hashtag.
Tate declared. Sweet.
Woo.
Why does Fernando Mendoza have no notes? I don't think we've done our film notes on the quarterbacks yet, so we're working on that. Sky says all the men watch for Nathan, though. That's true.
Huh.
It's the hair and the zit.
Nice.
Alex says Harbaugh probably hates the 9-1 pick. Yeah, Tyler Loop, that sucks. That sucks. The vault is A1 steak sauce. Cool. There's a positive comment from Elijah. Shout out. Yeah, A1, that's good. Give away a Charizard EX. Dude, that's an expensive card. My brother's into that stuff right now. Yeah, Becca said her kids are. Mendoza, 10 out of 10, no notes. Are y'all going to the IU game? Nathan and I are driving to Atlanta after we stream Thursday. So we're going to get up Friday. We're driving to Atlanta and going to the game and driving back. It's 8 hours one way. So we're literally going to drive down there, go, and then come straight back. Yes, we're going to go to the Peach Bowl. And then we'll go to Miami if they win. Nathan and I are the face of Indiana football. Look at him. That's the face of Indiana football right there. That's such a funny face you made. Delusional Vikings fan says receipts are being kept. For the chip clips? Well, we have to because it can only be a write-off if we give the receipts. Oh, 2 guys with 1 leg over JJ is crazy. This will come back to bite. Yeah, the thing about JJ McCarthy is he's not any good. I loved your comment on the Cornerstone video. That was really funny. That was awesome.
What comment?
Do I need a subscription to have access to the vault? Yep. The annual Motherflocker tier code domain gets you that blueprint and everything, but it also gets you the vault as well. I'll be in some box seats with my dad's fraternity brothers. Dude. Hey, I'm just saying, if you have 2 extra box seats, you can hang out with Nathan and I for the night. Anybody wants to give us box seats to the Peach Bowl, we'll come and spend the night with you and give you some free stuff. We'll bring all the merch we can, give you some team blueprints, and then we'll hang out and watch a game with you. And we can break down. Nobody's going to want to do that. No, but that's a bad offer. Who's going to want to watch the game with me? Nobody wants to do that. You don't even know? I guess we'll never. Wandale's a good pick there, 9.5. I still think like when you're getting to this range, Wandale is. So when I renew, I get another live stream blueprint, or I have to pay for another one. When you renew, you do get a free team blueprint. You will have to upgrade it to a live if you were going to want it live. But you do get a free blueprint every time you renew. Yeah. So, and it's the new blueprint. So, why are you drawing conclusions on McCarthy after 10 starts? Because I've seen enough, and part of it is because it's funny at this point, and I genuinely just don't think he's gonna do anything. But I could see if you wanted to be more patient. I just feel like I've seen all I need to see with McCarthy. But again, part of it's for the beams too. Spend the night. Did I say spend the night? With the person we were gonna go to the game with? Oh man.
What?
That's kind of sus. I offered to spend the night with somebody.
Oh. Speaking of, when we go down to Atlanta, we might have like an hour to hang out in the Airbnb.
Nice. So don't cancel it.
Well, you said we can't.
We can't. So, well, I mean, I could get $80 back. So I don't know if it's worth it. I'm not bringing the Diddy oil. How expensive were the tickets? I got them through IU because I'm a season ticket holder. So
not that expensive.
Speaking of, if you and your family would like season tickets, tell me and I can get them.
I'll tell you right now. Yes.
All right, you're gonna have to pay for them. They're gonna be expensive.
Okay. How much?
I don't know.
You just let me know. But,
I will. I don't know how much they are yet, but if I'm gonna do the interest list on my account, because
here's the thing.
Trying to eat,
it's already going to be impossible to get on the list now.
Yeah, no, you're not. I mean, I'm already in. I have the tickets, so
we will split the season tickets with our family.
Okay,
so
cool. Then I'll make sure I do it.
Yeah. I was literally just talking to my fam about that a couple days ago.
Yeah. Well,
so
like my family's going to get a lot, so I should be able to use those tickets.
Said you're going to have to pay for it. I thought they were free.
Well, I'm just saying they said they're going to raise the prices on them.
Yeah, which I bet.
Domain meet up in the Airbnb. Yes.
We don't need crazy seats or anything. They can be.
I know, but
anywhere.
You want to be better than last year, probably.
I literally don't care.
Would you take a guaranteed?
If they're cheaper to be higher up, then we'll do the.
Would you take a guaranteed Indiana championship if it cost the Colts keeping Ballard for life as GM?
Yes.
Yes, I would.
Because if we hit on a quarterback, Ballard actually isn't that
so
bad.
He would be okay.
He's just incompetent at rebuilding a team. So, like, a good quarterback would have to fall into our laps, which that's the case for any team really ever. So, yeah, no, I would absolutely do that.
By the way, Michael Wilson goes there in the 9th. So in case you're wondering what to do with him, I don't think anybody knows. Jacoby Myers is a nice pick there as well. Look at DJ Moore, man. What a fall from grace.
Finally.
Brock asked if we went to IU. No, we gave the spiel last time. I grew up, literally, it was my dream school. It still is my dream school, I guess, but I'm not going to school again. My wife was a year younger than me, and so I didn't want to move to Bloomington because she was in school in Indy. She was senior in high school, so I went to IUPUI so we could continue dating, and we got married. So it worked out, but I didn't get to go to IU, which is kind of sad. But basketball and football season ticket holder. I've been going to basketball games since I was 9, and I've been going to football games since I was probably 11. So I've been there. I have a lot of family and friends that are IU, so. But no, I have a Purdue degree, actually. It's very sad. I feel like a loser. As commissioner of a new Dynasty League, what's the best way to do waivers in the offseason? Open it to where it runs once a week and do $1,000 fab or $100 fab or whatever, and then reset it for the season. But basically, your waivers run once a week. Only an hour away from Bloom. That's not bad. Actually, I live like on the south side of Greenwood.
Like 40 minutes. Really.
So I'm 42 minutes from Memorial Stadium. Where I'm at now. And Nate is like 46 or 47. Like we're both pretty close.
It's an easy trek.
That's honestly one of the reasons I live over here is because I'm at the games down there all the time. So we go to all the games.
If I move again, I'll just be moving further south too.
Yeah, so. Bloomington's amazing. Bloomington is one of the best college towns in the country, but it's also just a great city. So lots of. Just shut up, Avery. Alec Pierce is a nice pick there.
Have you thought about moving down to Bloomington?
No.
Brown County?
For the reason that I was gonna say that I won't.
Oh.
No, I'm not saying
text it to me now.
I will. I'll tell you later. Here, I'll just tell you now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, not like Bloomington, but like the area.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't really have any. I feel like it's more convenient to live here because I'm close to Bloomington. I'm close to my family. So
if I move again, which obviously I will.
No, you're never moving.
Yeah, definitely doing like Bargersville.
Yeah, I mean that's what we did. We just moved 5 miles south of where we were. We always said we would do that.
Zealand.
But yeah, it's hard to get land there though.
Yep. That's why Ari and I are like, honestly, like if we're gonna get land, we need to just get it in the next 2 to 3 years and then just hold it, and then we can worry about building later.
Yeah. No, we're not only south of 465.
If we wait 5-10 years, it's gonna be way too expensive.
Bloomington is closer to Carmel. Is closer to us than Carmel by by like 10 minutes. Wonder if Purdy will always get some level of disrespect because he's Mr. Irrelevant. Massive steer. Same goes for Love. I think Purdy, the reason his price is where it's at is because you only saw him do what he did for the end of the season. We didn't get a full sample size for Purdy. I think Purdy's a great value. I agree with you. Brett says, come up to Carmel, fellas. We're up there sometimes. Yeah, it is. Driving up there is kind of a haul.
Do you ever take the country roads down to Brown County, Bloomington?
I mean, yeah, because actually the quickest way to get to Brown County from here is to go out to 135 and just go all the way down and go through Morgantown. So, yeah. So, I've done that a couple times. I've driven from Brown County from here and from the other side and from...
Dude, those country roads are gorgeous.
Well, if you drive from Columbus to Brown County,
it feels like a whole other state.
Yeah. Brock says he's from Evansville, so he's jealous. Yeah, dude, another Hoosier. Nick Marsh to Indiana is my favorite transfer so far. Love Nick Marsh. I seriously think he could be a top 3 wide receiver in his class. I said when we started the stream, first round wide receiver pick 2027, Nick Marsh. Him and Hoover will ball out.
Yep.
And Charlie Becker. Yeah, dude.
Is Becker a sophomore or a freshman?
Becker is a sophomore this year, so he'll be junior.
Oh, dang. I was hoping we had 2 more years with him.
Yeah, I probably should have started singing Country Road, shouldn't I?
Charlie Becker came out of freaking nowhere, and all of a sudden he was just like an absolute beast in contested catch situations.
And Durazak asked if we've ever been to Brothers. Have you ever been to Brothers? I've never been there, but I know people that go there all the time.
I have not.
Nathan and I aren't huge bar people. I'm like a get me to a steakhouse person.
No, yeah, I like I like quiet places.
Yeah, he's not much of a noise person. He's got some sensory issues.
Yeah. I don't know. I just like anytime I go to a place that's so loud and then I leave, I'm like, I couldn't hear anything.
Herbsy31, congratulations. You have won the Chippy Clippies. Let us know what your favorite team is in the comments and then open a ticket on Discord and we'll send you the chip clips. Becker reminds me of Alec Pierce. Not sure if it's because he's white, but he plays like him. No, he is that's a very good comp. Big play, deep threat guy. Like, yeah, I think Alec Pierce is a good one. Oh, Ale Emporium is one of our favorite restaurants. We eat there all the time.
Ale is good.
Are you tailgate people?
Have you been to the...
Nate hasn't done as much tailgating as me. I tailgate for every game. So we're pretty serious about it.
Have you gone to the Hard Truth restaurant?
Yeah, in Brown County?
It's really good.
Have you had their wings, dude?
Yeah, that's what I got.
Dude, their wings are incredible.
They got like a wild barbecue sauce.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah. They're
when I was there, it was like right before, like orchard season. So like all the bees were coming out and they were literally attacking me because I had like this sweet barbecue. So I would, I had like a separate plate that I pushed on the other side of the table and I would like offer up a chicken wing as an offering so that they would leave me alone because they would not leave me alone.
Like, here you go.
So then they would all go there and they were like, it was
Herbsy's a Vikings fan. All right, go to the Discord, open a ticket on Blueprint Help and say, hey, I won the chip clip giveaway and tag Tommy Peanuts a bunch of times, please. They both left, so I'm going to make sure they get tagged a bunch. Yeah. Steakhouses like St. Elmo's, that's true. Corey took us to St. Elmo's last year. It was awesome. And I hope we do it again. That was so fun. Brothers and Harry's in West Lafayette. Yeah, I've been to Harry's. Yeah, we did see Carnell Tate declared, so that's good.
Yay.
The kickers are rookie picks, by the way. The man, when I went there, people that just tailgated and didn't go to the game. That was most people when I was a kid as well. Now Memorial Stadium sold out every game. I know, dude. Trust me. I've been going for 15 years now. So like I've seen both sides of it. It's crazy. I'm a basketball fiend. Like I played high school basketball, not college basketball. Played high school basketball. But I've always been IU basketball's always been my number one team, and now it's like I don't even care about IU basketball compared to football. It's crazy. Luther Burden sticks out like a sore thumb. I honestly think that's like okay for his price. Do you think he's too high or too low? You're probably saying too low, right? Anyone who buys IU season tickets, hey, I bought season tickets before I knew SIG was going to be good. And my aunt's had season tickets for 15 years. I bought season tickets just to get my basketball tickets better the year they hired SIG. And I got so freaking lucky.
Oh, that worked out.
Yeah, it did work out for me. Delusional Viking says Skull. Only really a true fan of Tyson Mendoza in love from this class. Lemon too, but I have bad feelings his landing spot will start. Actually, Clayton, I think Lemon gets the best landing spot. Yeah, because he's going to go the latest.
Yep, I agree.
Did you go to the games when we had at Zeller and Oladipo? Oh yeah, dude, that was my childhood.
Dude, same.
My high school basketball number was 40 after Cody Zeller. Cody Zeller was my favorite player. He still probably is.
My first IU basketball jersey was Cody Zeller.
I think he was mine too. My first IU basketball game, though, was like the first year or two of Crean, so like 2008, 2009.
Yeah, so like...
But yeah, I was at those games, man.
Yeah,
the North Carolina game, they beat Michigan State that year.
Jordy Holes.
Oh, yeah.
Holes was like the OG guy that stayed even when they sucked.
No, I'm telling you, look at the banners. You can see go to my shot, Scott. The banners live behind me in every video. I've got them right there.
There were some fun names on those squads, dude. Some
Victor
really
Oladipo Thunder
players.
legend, yeah. Yeah, there were, dude. I loved Matt Roth, dude. Matt Roth is one of my favorite players.
Will Sheehy.
Yep, Sheehy was around a while.
Yogi was probably like...
Cody Zeller's so niche. Dude, Cody Zeller was top 5 NBA draft pick. Yeah. I'm telling you, Cody Zeller was my idol. Because that was when I first started playing basketball. Like, I modeled my game after him. I was so tall in middle school, I was just a post player.
Did his brother play in the league too?
Yeah,
his brother played.
Both of them did. Tyler and
North
Luke.
Carolina. Yeah.
Yeah. Tyler played at North Carolina. Luke played at Notre Dame. Yep, from Washington, the Hatchet House. Said y'all are real Hoosiers. Oh, trust me, we're Hoosiers. Yeah, no, I bleed basketball here. So now I watch more football. Mendoza will save the Raiders, dude. I think so too. I will be getting. There will be a Fernando Mendoza jersey. We're gonna have to find a spot for it, but it's gonna be here in the studio.
We'll find a spot for it.
In fact, hopefully we can get a signed one pretty quickly.
Yeah,
I've already his card's right there. His IU cards. So.
I wonder if actually go to the wide shot. Ooh, we can't really put anything.
No, we can't put anything in the middle.
We would have to shift some things over on your end.
Honestly, I would be willing to move the Hunter jersey.
Yeah, we could do that. I would be down.
I think the old blueprint.
We're never ever moving Puka.
Yeah, that's true.
So Puka will always be there.
Hey, we're gonna keep going through this startup draft for another round or two. Once we're done, we're gonna pivot over to team blueprints. Just so you guys know, if you would like to get your team reviewed and also just come join the community, that's honestly like the biggest. Getting a plan for your dynasty team at the beginning of the offseason is a really good idea because it gives you the full offseason to make moves with your league mates as they get active. But you can sign up for the annual Mother Flocker tier with code DOMAIN to get the free team blueprint. I know a lot of you guys have heard this a bunch of times, but for some people here who haven't heard it, you get everything that the site comes with. You get infinite blueprint, where we offer the initial team blueprint. Then you're gonna get more advice after that every month, and you're gonna unlock domain leagues like this one. So get everything included with the domain Mother Flockers. So check it out at the link in the pinned comment. And I'm gonna keep dropping it here. We'll have some blueprint openings for tonight. So appreciate you guys.
Do you want crumble?
Oh yeah, I'll go for some crumble.
Let me look at the flavors, see if it's worth it.
Flavors.
Come on, crumble. They got the Well, are the pictures going to pop up? Okay. Chocolate vanilla ice cream swirl cookie. Oatmeal marshmallow cookie. Ultimate peanut butter cookie.
Yeah, the Domain League Network gives you access to the Discord channel where we post our leagues. And again, they're all domain approved commissioners. So we interview commissioners, vet them, we pay for their buy-in, and we help let them run leagues for you guys. And we also make you sign something that says you can't sue us if something goes wrong, because we're just trying our best out here. But I did. I covered our butts. Thank you. Do you refuse to draft from a team because you don't like them? I don't draft players from division rivals. I would say when we first started playing Dynasty, there was a little bit of that. But now, no, I don't really care as much.
Oh.
I don't even care about rivals anymore because, although I don't draft any Titans, then they're our rival. But it's just because the Titans suck. Brett says, a Purdue grad and fan, it's hard to watch the whole IU thing happen, but at the same time, hard not to cheer for. Well, I understand how that is because, I mean, that's how it is for Purdue basketball and us. So we get it. I mean, at the end of the day, like, you should be rooting for IU over the SEC schools for sure. I would root for Purdue to be SEC schools. Probably not, actually. I'm lying. I know how you feel, Brett.
Honestly, even if Oregon beat IU, I would be pulling for Oregon in the Natty.
Madvid says, hey, appreciate all the help of this season of Dynasty. Both my leagues did great. Won the one. I don't have the infinite blueprint, ironically enough. Just had a weird first round of playoffs in that one. Nice, man. I'm glad you got one, though. Appreciate you, dude. Didn't draft Henry for years because of that. Yeah. A lot of people not drafting Ravens. Wow. What team do you guys want Tate to go to? I guess if we have to pick a top 10 team, like.
Yeah.
What would it be? It would be. Tennessee wouldn't be bad.
Honestly, Tate would fit real nice with Rishi.
Oh. He would, yeah. I agree.
You just run Rishi exclusively out of the slot and Tate on the outside.
Dude, oh my. This ESPN mock has the Rams taking Mekhi Lemon.
Oh, man. Long term, that'd be real nice. Because you really probably only have one more year of Adams in LA, and then he's probably done.
Wow. So yeah, we have an 18 first round pick set. Yeah, so it looks like the Raiders are going to be getting Fernando. And I think after this week's game, I think Fernando will be locked in as the 101. I think he'll probably play better than Dante Moore will this weekend, and that will make somewhat of a difference in their stocks.
I am very fascinated to see how this game goes compared to the first one.
I'm not going to lie to you. I think we're going to win by more. But I'm also just so incredibly nervous. I'm having dreams about it.
Yeah.
It's bad. I'm so nervous. I've never been this nervous for a sporting event. Actually, it's Game 7 of the Pacers was the only other time I've been this nervous. And that was quickly despair.
That was quickly despair. That was like, ooh, to, oh.
That was like, okay, we got this. And it was like, literally, I can't breathe. Like, somebody kill me.
The reason I was nervous about Game 7 was because Hallie hadn't really done much the entire finals.
Clayton says this. Clayton says, I know he's an Ohio State wide receiver, but Tate lacks the separation of that really concerns me. Or his lack of separation really concerns me. I think he might be a big slot in the league. Need to be a big slot to succeed personally. Huh. Tate has some issues. He is not a flawless prospect, and I don't think personally he's a top 5 NFL prospect. So yeah, Monangai did go pretty low here. Monangai in the 11th is a great pick here. I love that pick. How do we feel about Murray going this late? Yeah, Murray is a really good value here in the 11th, in my opinion. What do y'all think of Trey Benson going before Warren? I think I honestly don't hard prefer one or the other. I think they're about the same for me. Obviously, Warren, the more productive one, but Trey Benson, I think, is the upside pick there. So it just depends. Like, there's nobody for them to draft this year. So the Cardinals might still have to roll out Trey Benson. So,
yep.
Ryan Brett also says Tate is in top 5.
Benson has had the worst luck, too.
Yeah, so Ryan and us, we've had pretty extensive conversations about this. So we are all very, like, pump the brakes on Cardinals.
We're all pretty much on the same page with that stuff.
Carson says, I went from relief that Tyrese was playing good to being so defeated when he got hurt. Defeated wasn't even, that was the worst sporting event moment I've ever had in my life. It's not even close. Yep. I couldn't breathe.
Yeah.
I was about to cry, actually cry.
Like the PTSD was real. It is absolutely real and ongoing. When Fernando went down in that
Ohio State
game, it literally I
was crashing out. Like he saw me crashing out.
The place got silent.
I started yelling.
And I
started yelling at Nathan. I was like, why does this always happen to us?
I almost puked.
I legitimately almost threw up. That was awful.
And then just like that, just went away.
Clayton says, you want to talk about stress? Try being a Niners fan. 3 Super Bowl losses in my lifetime, 8+ NFC championships, plus Super Bowl losses combined. Yet 5 rings before I was born. I've had 2 panic attacks this year due to nightmares. Oh. Brother, you are a true fan.
Man. Yeah, that's rough.
I feel for you. I'm having stress streams about the Oregon game.
Dude, the games that you have lost to have all been like literal nail biters last game or last second too. Excuse me.
Carson says I'm a Notre Dame fan. It's going great. Yeah. Well, I don't like
them. We got Monty, 12-6, Blake Corum, Shakir. Jake Ferguson at the 12-1. What picks are these? I wish golly. The fact that we're in 2026 and Sleeper is still not implemented rookie picks into the draft is like a legit crime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So that's the 204, 203, and 204 going there in the 12th. Yeah, that checks out. That's pretty in line with where we think that these picks are going to be eventually priced. I don't think they're going to move up that much higher, at least on the bottom end. Because it's just not a deep class this year. Tony Pollard, last second pick. I like Kyle Mundungai in the 11th. That's a good pick. Alex said you guys should compare 25 startup versus 26 startup for a video to identify who the big risers and fallers since last year and identify who is likely to do that this year. That is a very good idea. Actually, that was I had a similar idea that I wanted to implement for the next time we do one of those types of videos, and that is kind of go back on our like value trajectory predictions for certain positions, aka quarterback, and see if it actually like came true.
Yeah.
And
Connor says, became a mother flocker on Flock Fantasy. Nice, man. Can't find how to join the Discord. Go to your account page. Make sure it says code domain in your account page, by the way. As long as it does, you're good. And then there should be a link Discord button on your account page on Flock Fantasy. So I'm gonna tell these boys now. I'm sure they're watching that they can go to a slow draft now because we're gonna cut away after this one. Once Shooter Sanders gets drafted here, you know it's time to cut away from the draft. So shout out to all these guys. It's time to pick our favorite teams. I had a couple guys I thought were really cooking here. I obviously really like Father's Figure's team. I really liked Messi's team. I'm gonna go Father's Figure because I like that he didn't make any trades. I like that. I don't know. I didn't get his. So probably. I think I love Father's Figure because he commissioned this league, but also, I think this is. I mean, I love drafting Adams and Kittle and Myers. I love those picks. I like Marks where you got him. I like the rookie picks. I like Cook. I really just think you had a really good draft, man. So Father's Figure is my favorite team. On to Nate.
Okay, well, I didn't spend any time looking at the teams while you were talking about your favorite teams, so give me a second here. You pick Fatherish.
A lot of good teams here that I could have picked.
There are a lot of good teams. I am going to go with... Oh, man. That wide receiver heavy start is pretty wild.
I like that team.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Tommy. Gibbs and ETN, Olave, BTJ, Devonta Smith, Higgins, Wandell, and then Burrow and Dak.
Yeah, I honestly
with Kyler in the 11th.
I like a lot of these teams. I think this was a very solid draft from you guys. There's not any teams here I hate, to be honest with you. I think everybody did good.
No.
So shout out to these guys. Have fun with your league, guys. We appreciate you letting us stream it, and yeah, let us know if you need anything here. All right, y'all. Let's jump over and start our night. That was fun. Glad we're still rotating in those drafts, and we'll continue to do that, of course. We got some trades here. Let's go ahead and answer these trades. Couple trades here from our boy Mostly. We appreciate you, dude, of course. You know that. Superflex 12-team start 10 PPR league. Corey Krosky-Merritt in the 110 for a 27 early mid first. Yeah, take it. Take the 27 first here. Other side. Yep, there you go. And then the next trade Mosley's got here is Javonte, ETN, CD Lamb, and Rome Odunze is what you'd be sending away. You'd be getting back Achane, Rasheed, CMC, and McCall. Oh. Yeah, I'm taking Achane and Rice here. I like this trade. Make it. All right, and we got some more trades down here. Toffee Sir. Sweet. All right. The 110, the 205, Tyler Warren for Marv and Dart. Ooh, is this super flex? Oh my gosh, not even close taking Marv and Dart here. It's not even relatively close. Yeah, you could smash this if you've got that as an offer. Extra guac. Am I giving up too much draft capital here? The 201, 202, Darnold and Franklin for Caleb. No. Take Caleb. It's a 1 QB league. I don't even care. Take Caleb Williams. An early second and Garrett Wilson for Devontae Smith and Ladd McConkey. Yeah, you're downswinging from Wilson to McConkey. You're getting Smith. You're getting a second back. Pick is the 209 this year, not 20. Yeah, then take Devontae Smith and Ladd McConkey here. I like that. So, yeah, appreciate you, Nicholas. EMT says he sent in a trade question. Let's refresh and see if we got any at the bottom. Oh, we just did his? Okay, sweet. Good deal. Scroll down. Let me see the queue. Boom, 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 boom. Down to the bottom. Okay, sweet. All right, y'all. Link is pinned if you want to get your team reviewed. Obviously, if you want to come join, you get a free one, and you get all the other stuff, domain leagues, etc. Let's do this. We're starting with Jace. I think his is ready now. Let's go ahead and open his team for me real quick. Wilson is the team.
Yeah.
It's ready now. Did the trade get pushed through?
What trade?
I wonder if he needs to resubmit with it. Is Jace here? Jace, say hey if you're here, man. We still need to do this one. I can't tell if the trade went through on your roster.
What trade is he talking about?
The reason we're waiting on this one is because he made a huge trade, and I was waiting for it to process.
Okay, let me see if there's any recent trade activity. No.
Etra Nameless says, my blueprint in the queue, I bought it at the start of the stream. It should be. Yeah, what's your flock username? I can check it out for you. You have to make sure you buy a live one, by the way, for it to be on. Or if you're a new member. My team is ready, but that's not the same team I had. I got it. Can you reject that one and give him a new voucher, please?
Yep.
Okay. Nathan's going to do that for you. And I'm going to move on to Garyans to start this one. All right. So we're going to get rolling here. Appreciate you guys for supporting. Pull a couple things up real quick. Get our value share calculations. I'm going to open stream mode. Boom. What is it? Okay. So it's the same. Yeah. Let me look it up real quick. Yeah, he's a mother flocker. I think your most recent one was a non-live blueprint, Nameless. So double check that. It should show that on your end as well. It should say team blueprint and not live team blueprint. So what you can do if you'd like is if you want to purchase the live blueprint, we'll go ahead and just refund you for the one you bought that was a regular one. And then I'll make sure we do yours tonight. So it just didn't make it in the queue because it wasn't a live one. So only the live ones show up in this queue.
We heard anything from Chase?
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah.
And he's good. Yep. Keep his in for sure.
I know, but is he resubmitting or is he getting a membership or no?
Oh, yeah. We'll just have him resubmit his voucher and then we'll undo it. So we'll just do what's on there. That way he stays in the queue. This is an interesting trade. Waddle the 108 and 106 for JSN. I'd take JSN here. I would take JSN personally. Yep. All right. Yeah, let's do Garyans real quick. To confirm, it's a super flex and a 2 flex start 9. I've been offered Brian Thomas Jr. for Hall. It says I'm in the UK, so I won't be on the live stream. This is the one we had. Oh, I wanted to do his first. All right, we need to just knock it out. I know I don't have an elite wide receiver guide ideas, but looking for what my priorities are. I appreciate you guys and all the content. Yes, sir, absolutely. Team name here is going to be the Pittsburgh Feelers.
Nice.
All right, here we go. Got you all loaded up here. Let's take a look. Let's start by grading out your team, okay? So you've got Mahomes, Love, and Stafford. Solid. This is, again, 10-team Superflex, full point, PPR, half point, tight end premium. That's an 8 at quarterback. Really good. Hampton, Judkins, and Brees. That's a 7. That's solid. Pickens, T. Higgins, Devontae Smith, Luther Burden, Jordan Addison, Terry McLaurin, Wanda. Lots of depth, 7 as well. And then Loveland's a 7. Nice. Really solid team here.
Standard value, well-rounded.
Yeah, bench score, I think you're going to give it a 4. Draft capital, you've got 2 fourths and then 1 first.
3.
That's a 3. And yeah, this is going to be a standard value, well-rounded team here. Contend is the outlook, and I'll give you the production value share next. Production share 12% is first. Value share 10% is fourth. All right. Overall for this one is 7.2.
Pretty sure. Holy depth on this team. Jeez Louise.
But we can look into it. All right. Moves for this one.
Okay, so for this team, you got a ton of depth. You got Burden, Addison, Terry, Wandell, Derrick Henry, Tracy, Kittle, all on your bench, or Loveland.
Mm-hmm.
Quarterback is taken care of. Basically, every single one of the moves that I want you to make here is going to be an up tier.
Okay.
So let's take Devonta Smith and Addison and let's up tier.
Okay.
Tight ends, given the value that you have on this team, I'm okay with you holding both of those guys, honestly, because you got one old, super productive guy and then one guy that's a little more inconsistent, kind of developing at the moment. Let's go ahead and take... Sorry, I'm struggling with moves here.
No, I mean, this is a pretty well put together team.
You have a lot of guys that we aren't like super. I would make some pivots from Jordan Love. There are a couple other quarterbacks in that range that I just prefer.
You could do. I think there are multiple up tiers you could do here.
Dak, Purdy. I have Devonta Smith and Addison as a up tier already.
Okay. You could do the Jag up tier, just a guy up tier, and do like a Dylan Sampson plus Chim DK for somebody that has a little bit more upside, maybe more of a productive vet or something.
Yep.
Suggestions there being like a Rico Dowdle, Dalton Kincaid, Jalen Warren, something like that.
Who'd you say? Rico Dowdle,
Kincaid, and Warren are guys that would be value equivalent to that.
Jalen Warren.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, because honestly, the rest of your guys, Pickens is a hold right now, Higgins is a hold, Burden's a hold. Henry, all of your running backs are holds. All of your high-end guys are holds there. So don't force any moves. But when we are up tiering from Devonta Smith and Addison, I would be trying to get up to Nico, James Cook, Rashee Rice. Those types of guys.
Yeah.
As far as ideal trade partners go, 2.5 men is going to be an interesting one to go for. And then open mouth kissing.
These are great names.
Yep.
Yeah, those are probably going to be your most compatible trade partners here based on both of your team builds.
Yeah, I would not hold all of your running back value at the expense of wide receiver installation. We have a decent amount of guys there that kind of their value ceiling is a little bit capped. So again, you could shop one of those guys if you want to, just and pivot to a value upside wide receiver if you want. That's an option.
Yeah.
But again, worry mainly about production closer to the season. Make sure that we're mainly prioritizing value wins now. Do you have any questions on this one?
Yeah, I haven't seen Gary in the chat. He's in the UK, and so he'll watch this later. So if you have questions, go ahead and make sure he has trade questions there, Scotty. If you have questions, you can just go ahead and message us separately. But you got a nice, really nice team here, man. Really good team. And again, yeah, your up tiers are going to be your main thing. It's only a start 9. It's a 10-team start 9. Upside's everything in this format, so make sure you kind of go for it. Sealy says 27 early mid first for Shuck and Burden. Want to clarify, it's the guaranteed 103 or higher. I would hold it then. I'm not making this trade. I'd hold this Steely. Let's go to Jace's next. Jace is right there at the bottom. Oh, Nameless. You didn't do the live one again. You did the normal one. That's fine. I'll just refund you the difference. There's a drop down when you check out that lets you select the live team blueprint tier, but it's fine. We'll leave it in here. I'll refund you the difference between the normal and the live, and we'll get you taken care of. So we'll leave it in. All right, Jace. This is the new squad. Lots of stuff happened in between then. And Nameless, if you could go ahead and open a ticket in the Discord and the blueprint help, that way we can make sure we have your refund, and we're gonna do that immediately. New squad, lots of stuff happened. The one guy got all the 27 first, besides the moves you know of. I moved Lad for Judkins, and my next year second for Swift. Been thinking of a Rice down tier, otherwise open to all suggestions. St. Elmo's Fire is the team name here for Jace. So this is a 12-team Superflex. It is a start 11 league. And we're going to start by grading your position groups. You know the drill. If you have questions, so I clipped the live link. Maybe no, you're not. It's just, you have to just go, you have to do the, once you're on the checkout screen, you got to do the drop down and you got to change your tier. So it's fine. I will easily refund you the difference. So we've got it now. All right, St. Elmo's Fire. Jaden Daniels, Brock Purdy. Nice. That's a 7 in a 12-team Superflex. Genty, Judkins, Barkley's an 8. That's really good, man. Genty and Judkins and then that veteran in your flex spot. Amon-Ra, Neighbors, Rice, Wilson is a 9. And then McBride's a 10 here. This is definitely an enhanced value, well-rounded team here. It's a really good team. My overall grade for this one, 8.4. And part of that is stemming from, you know, your draft capital here is a 1 first, a second, and 3 seconds. So that's 3 seconds and 27. So no first next year. Probably a 3 draft capital wise. Your bench score is going to be a 2. Overall, 8.4 here for this team by my calculations. Your production share and value share here. 10.8% production share is 3rd in your league. And then in a 12 team, you boast a 14.9% value share. That is 1st in your league by far. You are contending both the next 2 years. This is a very solid team here, my man. Very solid team. And yeah, I think that there are a couple moves here we could make. Your current flex spots are like Saquon and Garrett Wilson. I honestly love the upside of your team. It is a 12-team start 11 though, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have to actually start 10. So that makes sense. I'm trying to just figure out how much we actually want to down tier here.
We don't on enhanced value teams. You rarely want to down tier unless the league is really deep.
Yeah. Oh, is that what you put in there?
That's a different one. Those are catch-alls, but yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, I do think you could use a little bit. You've got Tyler Algier, though. You've got Switch. You got some serviceable like upside depth. I do think you could benefit from having another wide receiver here. So I don't think 1 down tier would be bad for this team. But for the most part, yeah, I'm kind of with you there. Like you're holding McBride on this type of team. What that first is what first is that? Where is that first at? I'm assuming it's late, and we're just gonna move that straight up for a player. So pivot from the 26 first to whatever would be my move. Definitely make that move.
Pivot from what?
That late 26 first. Just pivot to a player.
He has a late 26 first?
See myself going out.
He has the 102.
Oh, that's okay. That's the 102. I didn't know that. It doesn't say on here. So yeah, that's
unless it's not actually assigned, but
no, I think
he had a lot of injuries.
Confirm that you have the 102 because the flock picks have been weird. See myself getting another early first with a right plus with a Rice down tier. First with the 102. Okay, perfect. Never mind. His draft capital is higher than that. Then his draft capital is going to be like a 5.
Man, you got a lot of players here that we really like again.
I know. So this is tough because you don't want to sell Neighbors right now. The Rice down tier I don't necessarily hate. I just don't think you need picks though. Is the thing like on top here? I don't think you need picks at all. We could do a Genty pivot to Achan.
Yeah, I would do that. Oh, excuse me.
I like Purdy. I think a Daniels down tier is not a bad move on this team either.
Achan.
And we can get another depth piece on top. We don't need Daniels. We can go get a cheaper productive QB.
What'd you say with Daniels?
I think a Daniels down tier would be fine here too. Even if he only down tiered to, he's got Purdy, but
do you have examples?
I would say Knicks, Lawrence, and Dak are my 3. Knicks just went in the 4-5 turn of the draft we just did. I think that's good value for Knicks, to be honest with you. Knicks is as productive as Jaden was this year.
What about Dart?
Dart's a good one. It's a smaller down tier, but it'll work. So again, the Jaden Daniels down tier. With your 102, honestly, like I think at that point I'd probably just hold and draft Tyson. I will say this though, like I think in terms of like targets for your like, at that point it's just really, it makes it really tough if you draft a wide receiver at the 102 to roster that wide receiver and Wilson, Rice, Neighbors, and Amon-Ra. So I think there is a move made there with one of Rice or Wilson or Neighbors. So I'll let you pick, but one of those guys will be sitting on your bench. And I think I'd rather flex a running back. So you could do.
Just say that all again.
So you could do a Rice down tier, Wilson down tier, Neighbors down tier. But since he has the 102, he probably just needs to. I mean, one of those guys is going to get pushed to his bench. So I guess he's just going for some upside there. Plus maybe like a serviceable bench guy. I don't think you need Neighbors, Rice, Wilson, and Tyson on this team.
So Daniels down tier, a Genty pivot, and we're doing another down tier.
Yeah. Neighbors isn't a terrible one, but it just depends on what you can get still. Would you move the 102 plus down?
At that point, if we're going to be adding the 102 in addition, then we should be able to afford to do an up tier.
You could take the 102 and Wilson and up tier.
I would take Wilson or Swift or Wilson and Swift or Wilson Downs, Wilson, whatever depth you have there to move up a little bit.
I just don't think you're getting anywhere with Downs. Swift he just bought, so I think honestly, why not do just a big up tier and get another cornerstone?
Yeah,
because I also like what I'd want to do is probably get another cornerstone here, and then you can supplement that with like a Devontae Adams, a Christian McCaffrey here, like fill in your production like depth, your flex spots. But you're gonna insulate your value going from Garrett Wilson. Like honestly, with Garrett Wilson in the 102, you can get anybody. You can get
whoever you want.
Lamb, Jefferson.
You can get Puka, JSN.
Puka. Yeah, so I would honestly look into doing a big up tier there, Jace, because you have the team to do it here. Enhanced value team. So like up tiers are good for this team.
Yep. So again, those Daniels down tiers with Bo, Dak, Dart, available options.
Okay, so yeah, I know.
Still need.
Yeah. Okay, so Dart. If you're going from Dart to Daniels, you probably have to get like AJ Brown, Chase Brown would be your guys.
Okay.
And you said Dak.
AJ Brown it is.
Dak would be a big one. Dak, you would probably be looking at like a Nico Collins.
Okay. And then Bo Nix, Waddle's on the Bo Nix team.
Yep.
So we'll go there.
Yep.
Waddle, JMO. You pick.
Yeah, and honestly, you might be able to get a little bit more than that, to be honest. So
yeah. Okay. This is a great team, man. I wouldn't make any moves that don't improve your upside opportunity personally. That's why we want to steer away from as many down tiers as possible that aren't quarterback down tiers.
Right.
If that makes sense.
He said got it. So yeah, any other questions you have, man?
Feel free to target some productive vets.
Yeah, that's like kind of my last step for this team is like you fill your flex spot out with like Chris McCaffrey, Devontae Adams at wide receiver. Like those short-term league winners are going to be guys you target on this team pretty heavily, in my opinion. So appreciate you, Jace. If you need anything, let us know. We'll give you some trade questions, of course. But would you recommend getting a third QB? Somebody just really cheap. Just get an insurance guy cheap. You go for Shuck if you wanted to. Maybe get Shuck in one of these trades. But somebody cheap. It's just insurance. Appreciate you, dude. If you need anything, let us know. Okami says, I did a regular blueprint. It's in progress. Anyway, can I do the upgrade to the live blueprint? Also, how do you get the infinite? Sorry, I'm new here. No, you're good, man. You'll get infinite once we complete it. We'll send you the sign-up sheet for infinite. And then the other thing is, if it's in progress, we've actually already started it. So sorry about that, but we're already working on it. So Stafford's on the block. Perfect. Go get Stafford. If Stafford's cheap enough in your league, yeah, definitely go get that.
Yep.
Early mid first, or Jackson Dart. I would take Jackson Dart.
Assuming not a 1 QB.
It's Superflex, yeah. I would take Jackson Dart here.
Yeah.
On this one, it's Dart, Scott.
Easily Dart.
And then the next one, Dirty Mike, Puka or Tet, the 104 and the 103. Ooh, I think you have to take the package there. That's Lemon, Tate, and Tet for Puka. I love Puka Nakua, but you have to take the shots on all the receivers there. There's crazy upside on that side. And they're top 4 picks, so pretty fair trade, but I think I like taking the upside shot. All right, perfect. Let's do this. W Murich, you're up next. Say hey, or Murick, say hey in the comments, man. HN for the 101 and 105. I would take the 101 and 105 for HN. All right, Wheezy Steez. Going into the second year of a league, we have bizarre rules where consolation bracket decides rookie order. The winner of the consolation gets the 101. Other than that, it's pretty standard what moves should I be making in this offseason. Perfect. All right, yeah, again, say hey if you're here in the chat, my man. Let's rock and roll. It's 12-team Superflex, full point PPR. It is a half-point tight end premium here, and we'll start by grading out your team's holy quarterback value. That's a 10. Allen, May, and Williams, my gosh. Scatterboom and Unguy Marks, going to be a 2. Tet, Ibuka, Rome, Flowers, Higgins. Lots of upside there. It's a 7. Fannon's a 7 as well. Your draft capital grade is going to be a 5. You've got 2 firsts in 2026. Actually, that's weird. Yeah, the picks are different between what I have and what the Flock site has. So I guess we're just trusting ours. Ours is right?
Yeah.
Because you got 2 firsts in 26 and 1 first in 2027. What it looks like. It's not going to change our draft capital strategy by any means, but that we'll just grade it out like that. And your bench is going to be, you got, marks. It got it to 5 at your bench. 7.6 overall here. Looking at your production share, 10.1% is second in your league, and a 13% value share. Another one that is first in your league. This is an enhanced value dual elite QB team. That is contend. Very nice team here. So, yeah, there's a lot we could do here. I don't mind. Man, I like a lot of these. Obviously, we're going to make some moves at the quarterback position. You're an enhanced value team. Now, the biggest issue here is going to be, you have a lot of value, but you're not really utilizing it to where your production score is super high. Your production share rank is second in the league. But I honestly think that's being generous, and I think a lot of that is your QBs. I think your QBs are really driving up your production share, whereas we need to redistribute a lot of that value to running back and wide receiver here, particularly running back if we want to be taken as a serious contender here. There's a couple different ways you could approach this. I would probably move off of a quarterback for 1 or 2 productive assets, and then I would also down tier from a quarterback. I would make 2 quarterback moves here.
103 and 110 in the rookie draft, he says, by the way.
Okay, he's here? Or did he say
no, it was a comment.
Okay,
there,
cool.
So our picks are correct.
Yeah, I think, we have the correct picks on our blueprint, so we should be good.
The reason this isn't in line is because I don't think they're picking up the league renewal and reassigned picks.
That's probably true.
And I think this
can't believe we are. That's crazy, but all right. So which quarterback do we want to down tier from, and which one do we want to pivot away from altogether?
Golly, we have.
All of our value in production is in quarterback right now.
I know he has a ton of value in production still. Yeah, I would down tier from Allen, and I would probably.
This is where the premium is helpful.
Honestly, probably pivot into. Actually, should we down tier from May? Hold Allen.
Wow. You own 25% of your league's quarterback value. That's according to our blueprint premium, by the way.
Let's down tier from May, and then we'll pivot off of Caleb.
Approximately 55% of your value on this team is in your quarterback position.
Oh, there you go.
That's crazy. Okay. So what did you say?
We're going to down tier from May, and then we'll pivot from Caleb. When we down tier from May, honestly, with your team, with the value that you have, I would down tier from May, go get Burrow, and then go get someone like freaking CMC.
Right.
You can down tier from May, and you could go get like Mahomes plus a really solid running back. You could try Mahomes, and I don't know if you could get Henderson. You could try Cook.
You said from May.
Yeah.
So one suggestion that I have is Burrow and CMC for Drake May.
That's what I had. I already said that.
That's a nice one. Dak and Amon-Ra St. Brown for Drake May. So you're basically down to your Amon-Ra there.
Dak and Amon-Ra.
Yep.
Yeah. What about like Mahomes? What about Mahomes and Pickens? Let's try Mahomes and Pickens. When we're pivoting off of Caleb Williams, go to guys value equivalent to him in that range. And oh, by the way, I think I would take Ibuka at least, and I would pivot off of him as well.
Yeah, well,
it depends on the price. Might do a little mini up tier.
Yeah, you could do the up tier.
Let's take Ibuka, and there are a number of guys down here. Woody Marks, Shakir, Kincaid, Fannin. Let's take Ibuka and Fannin and up tier.
This is a spicy one. Ibuka and Tet for Chase, Puka, or JSN.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not opposed to that. Got to get more wide receiver. You'd have to get more productive wide receiver depth than your down tiers with your quarterbacks, but like.
Yeah, that is true. But all the moves at QB would really help you shore that up.
I was going to say, again, 54% of your value is at quarterback.
If you move Caleb Williams, you're going to be able to get like a Hampton. Or if you go wide receiver, you can go for like a London.
And again, like quarterback and wide receiver
or
combined.
Even heck like a JT, I don't mind you going for either.
This is a very value insulated team here. Quarterback and wide receiver combined make up for 85% of your value on this team. Yep. That's a lot, man.
Yep.
High insulation score.
Don't super low one position at the expense of others. Take advantage of your QB value and spread it out.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you definitely don't need the QB value you have here. You can win with no QBs, so we're going to take that value and redistribute it to running back and wide receiver. I probably would rather have.
I would rather build through those positions.
70 to 75% of my value be put in the wide receiver and running back positions combined.
Yep.
And have quarterback be smaller, but you can still afford to keep elite quarterbacks on this team, and you're fine.
Yeah. Any questions on that, man?
Yeah, dude, you've got a great team. It's an enhanced value team. We've got some moves to raise your upside. Obviously, your main thing here is upside at the wide receiver position.
That QB grade's a 10. That really is like a 15.
That's 20. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Again, that's a quarter of the league value in a 12 team. He has a quarter of it. That's crazy. And again, your 4.8% value share.
How does he stack up against the rest of his league in terms of value on my teams?
First.
Where are the rest of the guys though? Like,
what's the gap? I think it's fairly close.
2 is, yeah.
So yes, it's not far. There's a gap between
generally if the number one team in the league is like an enhanced and not an elite, that usually means 1 or 2 other teams are close to, if not already there as well.
Yeah.
But you're a step even above number 2. So
yep. All right. Appreciate you, man. If you are watching this later, make sure we give him a trade question. Just feel free to reach out to us anytime with questions. Good luck, man. Redistribute your value here from quarterback, and you're going to be in really good shape. Oh, okay. You're telling me to do that?
Yes.
Okay, I got you.
Like while you're looking at them. That's what I'm doing right now.
Okay.
So I'm just doing it directly in the doc.
So this is a trade from Zom Chris. What's up, Zom? 107 Jackson Dart, Ibuka, and Jennings. You're getting Lamb, the 104. And one note to me sitting is I have Dak and Stroud want to stack the rest of my roster. Yeah, but I would rather trade Stroud than Dart here. I would probably hold. It's essentially Ibuka, Dart, and the 107 for Lamb and the 104. I probably would hold Dart. I don't mind moving Ibuka, but I think you're just involving too many assets in the up tier from Ibuka to Lamb. Because like I honestly don't think, you're getting the 104 back, which I see how you're making it even here. It's very close. You can mark it as even. I'm honestly okay with it. I think I would prefer your side, but it's fine.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, probably not. Probably shouldn't.
Yeah. The only I have some where I'm like, could pivot or you could down.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know, or it's like more.
Yeah.
But I feel like there are too many.
All right. Asaturn 9 or Asaturn 9. Let us know if you're here in the comments, man. We appreciate you. Again, if you guys want to get your team reviewed here on the stream, we've got some room. So I dropped the link in the comments. Again, if you become a member, you do get yours free, by the way. Chum says, also turns out all my vouchers won't even work for Blueprint, so I'm going to cancel and resub to domain. All right, there you go.
All right, Lapuka is up next year. Yeah. A few. Not a ton, but few.
Yeah. All right. Lepuka. Hey, guys, would love a review of the squad. Absolutely. Want to know what some trades I can make in the early offseason was offered. Hampton, the 104 for Achane, the 108, and the 208. Ooh, I'd probably take Hampton there. And Cook and the 102 for Achane and a late 27. I probably would hold Cook and, well, you have Achane. So maybe. Let me know your thoughts. Want to try and get a good top 4 rookie to root for and upgrade my flexes with. Yeah, I think I like the Hampton trade better. But let's take a look at your team here. Lepuka. You're 4th in the Flock Power Rankings. Let's start by grading out your team here. Your team name here, of course, is Lepuka. And let's do this thing.
All right, Jalen Hurts and 1 QB is going to be an 8. Achane, Javonte Williams, Rico Dowdle, and at running back will be a 6. Puka, Addison, Myers, Wandell, Franklin, Reed, Godwin, Dobbs, 5, and then Ferguson is a 5 with Strange and Henry.
Yeah, I definitely, this is a 1-year reload to me. 1-year reload, well-rounded.
Yep.
I definitely want to take the Hampton and the 102. Hampton and the 102, is that what it was? Scroll up for me, Scott. That first trade. I want to take it. Hampton and the 104 for Achane and the 108. I think that's the deal I want. Get a top 4 pick and get Hampton. 2 upside guys.
That says Achane 27 first and 208.
No, that was the second one. The top one.
Oh.
Hampton, 104 for Achane, 108, 208. I like that trade. Okay.
Yeah, I'd definitely take the Hampton move there. Other options, if you're looking at an Achane down tier, which I think is totally, I think is very necessary in a 1-year reload. You could go for a couple wide receivers like Garrett Wilson and Marv. You go for Henderson and Travis Hunter if you're going to do a smaller down tier. You could also go for like a
which down tier did you do?
You could also try like an Olave plus the like 103 plus something on top as well. That's an option for you.
He has the 103?
The team with Olave has the 103.
Gotcha. Yeah. Is this a down tier from who?
Well, that's what they're saying on here. So they are assigned though, so I do believe those. What?
Who's this a down tier from?
Achane. Other options for an Achane down tier.
Who did you say so far?
Marvin Garrett Wilson, Olave, 26 rookie picks, Henderson, and a Hunter.
Yeah, I have that one as well. I think you have to explore Puka down tier.
You probably do have to look into a Puka down tier.
Puki.
Yuck. Yeah, I know. that's a universal one.
Oh yeah, we didn't finish grading, did we? Thank you, Scott.
So if you're down tier from Puka, you're probably looking at Drake London.
Overall grade 5.6.
Amon-Ra or Jefferson. I don't want to down tier super far, honestly.
Production share is 11%. That's first in the league. Value share is 8.4%. That's seventh. The disconnect between production share and value share is why we're going to go ahead and reload this year. Because you got too risky of value here, especially like at the quarterback and wide receiver position. Not a ton of insulation here. Draft capital is a 6. Bench is a 3.
So the plus with this Amon-Ra team, he has a couple of lower end guys that are interesting, like an ETN. He's a nice little market play before he gets not dealt but signed somewhere. The Drake London team. The Drake London team has Charbonnet, Michael Pittman, and then he's got some higher end guys there as well. This is actually the guy that you're dealing with if you do Omarion Hampton plus the 104.
Yeah.
But that is also another option. And then Chris Olave, or not Chris Olave, CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb owner does have Chris Olave though. If you're down tier from Puka, you could get a little plus there on top as well. You could try 27 rookie picks there.
Mm-hmm.
So again, don't down tier too far from your top assets. Make sure that you're getting at least multiple foundational if you are going to down tier to the foundational range or a cornerstone plus something. Obviously, if you do Drake London plus, make sure that that's like your biggest plus.
Yeah.
You might need some draft capital in addition to that as well if you're going to down tier from a guy like Puka. And then some like lower end up tier options as well, like Jaden Reed, and honestly Troy Franklin.
Mm-hmm.
Up to like a Manungai.
Yep.
A Walker, not a Shuck, and a 1 QB.
Oh, that's true. Like Manungai is a trade target right now.
Yeah.
There's somebody else in the 12th. Draft. Yes.
Oh, who else do I like in that range? Jayden Higgins I like in that range. So there you go. There he moves. Javonte Williams, I definitely want to hold on to for now to see where he signs.
Yeah, and after that, you can probably look at selling and maybe get into the wide receiver position with that just to insulate your value a little bit. Let's say your insulation is kind of the main thing on this one, why we want to reload. You could end up accidentally contending here. So, like, stay pretty liquid. I wouldn't invest, like, all your assets in picks. But pretty even value distribution here. And
yeah, mainly want to focus on wide receiver and running back here. So that's why quarterback and tight end we're kind of ignoring. Honestly, you could probably shop Jalen Hurts as well. That would be another idea for your team.
Honestly, the majority of your wide receiver value is in one guy, which is why it's kind of we need to reload here. Addison, Myers, and Wandale as your other starting wide receivers here makes me a little bit apprehensive of your contention status. And so like that, because from a value standpoint, honestly, like you're really not in that bad shape.
Yep.
So.
All right.
All right, man. I don't think I've seen him on here either. All right, if you have any questions after you're watching this later, you can let us know. We appreciate you, dude. Turn Dog says, y'all have room if I throw in a blueprint. Yep, we've got room. I saw Chum says, is there any way to donate like the vouchers? No, it doesn't do anything, so sorry. But I appreciate you asking. Starting to feel bad for Nate. Feels like every time I watch the stream, he's sick. Yeah, it's true. Nate's down bad. You best believe the Bears are taking a running back. Or they're rolling with Manungai. Manungai looked great this year. I would think they would like Monungai.
I don't think they're guaranteed to take a running back at all in the draft.
I think they might roll with him. I think they liked what they saw.
This class there's no guarantee.
No, I don't think there is either. Yeah, we do have some spots tonight. If you want to get your team reviewed, we got some spots for team blueprints. Again, you get one for free with the annual Mother Flocker tier. So if you do want a blueprint, don't pay full price for it. Get one included for free, and then just get access to everything we have on the site as well. Sam says he's sending all of his Irish luck to you. Yep, I see that. All right. Dago 58. Appreciate you, man. Say hey if you're here in the chat by any chance. This is that's the same team name as London's Big Phoenix Energy. That's crazy. How can I make my team better here? I have 3 first-round picks this year, two top 4 picks, and 1 late pick. Should I trade my late first and the 27 first to get the 101 and get love? Yes. Should I make any other trades to upgrade? Kind of through this year. Could have been middle of the pack in the playoffs. Other teams are stacked. Just wanted to know how he can upgrade his team here. And perfect. That's exactly what we're going to look at here for you. So we're going to pull up your team. We're going to grade it. And then we're going to figure out the best moves for your team. So let's do the analysis on your team first. Again, team name here is London's Big Phoenix Energy. This is a 10-team, 1 QB, full point PPR, no tight end premium here. You've got Brock Purdy and CJ Stroud and Tyler Shuck and Michael Penix. That's a 6. Henderson, Judkins got the pair of rookies, 6. Now sophomores. London, Waddle, Higgins, Golden's a 5 there with London, really. And then Bowers is a 10, of course. You have 3 firsts this year. You mentioned an early one. I'm going to give him a 9 at draft capital. Very good first. And then bench score is going to be a 5 here. Your overall grade, according to my calculation here, is a 7.6. And your production share is 11.1, which is 3rd in your league. Your value share is 11.7, which is also 3rd in your league. So we've got you as a top 3 team, pretty consensus here. And yeah, I think this is probably a future value team with all your picks. Your future value, well-rounded, rebuild, contend. You'll be contending here in a year. And we're going to set you up to do that, improve your team. You said you probably could have been middle of the pack this year, so we'll see. Next year, if you end up in the same situation, we're going to try to put you in a situation where you can actually contend by accident if we get there. So, yeah. What's up, Dagoberto? This is you, right? Good to see you, man. That's right, Dago. Subscribe to the Mother Flocker tier. I still had to pay for my library. Did I do something wrong? Sorry. No, you're good, man. Make sure you're not on the free trial, and make sure when you go to your account page, it says code domain there. Okay, and yeah, we can refund you that once you do your free one. So let us know. Usually it's one of 2 things. You're either on the Flocker tier and not Mother Flocker, you're on the free trial, or you don't have code domain. And it's always one of those 3 things for the most part.
Okay, so with your moves, I mean, as a future value team, one of the things that I eye the most is definitely moving your tight end value and translating it to wide receiver and or running back value.
Yeah, so I like Brock Bowers down tier for BTJ and Ted McMillan.
Yep.
I like a Hampton plus like a T. Higgins. I like a Genty and a J-Mo or something like that. J-Mo was kind of a sell for us. I'd probably switch J-Mo out for somebody else on his team. That's kind of the value. I mean, you're looking there. We're stacking a wide receiver and a running back there. I'd honestly prefer the wide receiver and the running back value over the tight end value on this team. So definitely making a down tier from Bowers here on a future value team. Now, the other thing I think you could do here, you could do a couple things, honestly.
You could definitely do a Henderson down tier.
All right, so Henderson to like Bucky. I don't really like Bucky though. I'd probably rather go to like
Judkins.
I
would probably rather go to Brees plus.
Brees, yeah, Judkins, Brees.
I like the Marv plus.
Yeah, Marv plus is a nice one.
If you want to go multiple wide receivers, I'm totally good with that too, honestly. If you want to keep building up wide receiver, because that's definitely your weakest link. Again, we don't really have a preference either way, as long as the guys that you're targeting have a good enough value upside. But the team with Brees, the team with Brees has interesting. You might want to try 27 first on top of Brees.
Yeah, and honestly, like Henderson went today in like the 3rd and Brees went in the 4th, so that might be a little steep. You might have to throw back a 2nd to get that done, and that's totally fine.
Yeah, maybe.
I like the Waddle and Stroud up tier here.
It's a 1 QB, so
your Stroud's not worth
yeah,
much.
what I would do is just stick with your QBs and pivot from a guy like Woody Marks. There are some guys in his price range that we trust a little bit more this offseason to boost up value boards. Wando Robinson is one guy. Charbonnet is another guy. And heck, even Devontae Adams is not a bad play because once he gets closer to the start of the season, he's going to go back up again. Like once we get to July, August. So that's not a bad play. Don't be afraid to get productive assets at a discount before they gain value closer to the season. Yeah. That's absolutely feasible, absolutely possible for hard rebuilds even to do. Or not hard rebuilds, but for rebuilds to do. If you can get injured cornerstones, underperformers at a discount, absolutely go for it. You can totally see by our recommendations here that we are very, very cool with you doing that. Don't go out of your way to target any rookie picks further than 2 years out. So we have you targeting some 27 picks, but don't target 2028 picks. That's reallocating value to future assets that are just going to delay your contention because you're going to have to wait for those assets to reach maturity way, way, way too long down the road. So don't go crazy on 28 picks or anything like that.
Yeah, I agree. That's too far out.
Do you have any questions on this, man?
Yeah, Dago, go ahead and ask any questions or comments you have, ideas. I see you're here. I haven't seen anything from you since we started, so just let us know. Chum says, Nathan, you good brother. Didn't realize we were protecting Gotham tonight.
Yeah, that is the way it goes. I mean, get ready for it. What are we streaming on Thursday? I'm probably going to be worse on Thursday. So
good gosh, dude.
When I get sick, I get sick. And I get
just
sick for a long time.
Sick.
I know. I got freaking same thing happened to Anna Gwynn.
Really?
She was like, yeah, she was like, I got sick and then I got better. And then I got sick like right when I was starting to feel better again for like, so she was sick for like 4 weeks. I don't know. Apparently, it probably doesn't help that my wife is a nurse.
Sure.
That works with a bunch of sick people.
Turn dog, I think I got yours, man. Appreciate you.
Apparently the flu and RSV have been like awful this year.
I don't feel like I've had the flu. I feel like I've been that sick for a while, but
all right. Next up, we got Lawn Discourse.
All right, Dago. He says, yes on the late first and 27 first for love. Yeah, I'm good doing that. Yep. I'm fine with it. Because I don't think your first is going to be super early next year. So, yeah, we're going to the game, chums. That's right. All right. Long Discourse. If you're here, say, hey, my friend, we appreciate you, dude. He said, hi, guys. Made some moves at the deadline. Now have the 101, 103, 104, and 105. Wow. Obviously don't want to make all those picks for sure. Was wondering which ones I should look to trade away and some targets. Thanks. Appreciate you. Man, let us know if you're here in the chat. Again, if not, you can watch us later. You can ask us any questions following up, obviously. Your team name here is going to be the Booty Warrior. Booty Warrior is... Man, this isn't the same Booty Warrior from all that time ago. There's no way, right? Remember Booty Warrior? Back in the podcasting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Surely not the same. Unless you are the same. I don't know. But that would be crazy. 10-team, 1 QB league here. Full point PPR. No point tight end premium. And we'll start by grading here. So, again, 1 QB, you've got Jaden Daniels. It's an 8 still. Judkins, Harvey, Benson is a 4 at running back. JSN, Lamb, Garrett Wilson, and Michael Wilson is your 4th. It's still an 8 because you're so top heavy there. And then Kyle Pitts is a 4. You've got Arroyo as well. You've got 4 firsts in 2026, like you mentioned. You mentioned those firsts were the 101, 103, 104, and 105. So great firsts you have. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking at what I want to do with this. Overall 6.6. Honestly, it raised it overall 7.6. Draft capital is a 10. Bench is a 5. I'm thinking, Nate, that this is an enhanced value.
Really?
Yeah, because he's got
what are our picks?
101, 103, 104, 105. So I think
nice.
he's easily contending.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
And he's got great value. So yeah, I'm going enhanced value here. And in terms of your build, I think I go well-rounded. Enhanced value well-rounded here. Definitely contend. Obviously, we've got some moves to make to contend, but that's why you're doing this.
Yeah.
So we're just going to make those picks go as far as they can, and we're going to build some depth on this team. It's a 10-team start, like 10 or 9, so it's a very shallow league, so we can definitely get away with this. And yeah, you don't want to make all those picks. We're going to pivot off of some. Your production share is 9.5. That's 7th in your league. Your value share is 11.5. That's 3rd in your league. And actually, our value share calculator is not even considering the fact that those firsts are all 3 top 4 firsts. So it's pretty darn good there. Really, really, really solid team. I'll give him an 8 at overall grade. This is really, he's got a lot of value on this team. I mean, look, he's 2nd in the flock rankings. It's not even counting his picks yet, so that's crazy. All right, so I gave you the production share and value share, didn't I? 9.5% production share is 7th. No. Yeah, 7th, and then 11.5 is 3rd. A nice value share there. Now we get to your moves, and again, I think, let's see, if we're wanting to contend next year, I mean, probably just move Daniels for another position.
Yeah.
So we'll do that. We will say definitely move the picks. I think love on this team is great.
I would move the 105.
Definitely move the 105 for a proven player. You don't have to do much else after that. I would move one of the 103 or 104 as well. I don't think you can have this many rookies in contend next year.
I would take Christian Watson and Michael Wilson and up tier.
And then I would take the 103 plus an asset and up tier as well. And I would get a proven player for the 103 and then take whoever falls to you at the 104.
So we're going to up tier from the 103 and Michael Wilson.
Yep. So we're moving the 105. We're moving the 103. We're going to draft the 101 and the 104. We're going to move Jaden Daniels for another position. And then your flex, your running back and wide receiver is going to be loaded. Obviously, you need stud wide receivers, or sorry, stud running backs, but you've got the 101. Jeremiah Love takes your running back score up to a 7 when he's drafted. He's going to raise it 3 points by himself. So that's good. You add like a Saquon Barkley behind there, or Christian McCaffrey. I love those targets for this team, and that's going to take your flex spot score even higher. So again, you've got the value here, man.
Yeah, with the 103, I would be trying to get like James Cook, Henderson, JT. When you're up tiering from the 103.
See you, chums. Good to see you, dude.
And then when we were pivoting from the 105, I would probably go for, honestly, some more running back help. Shoot for a Saquon. Shoot for a Higgins.
Yeah, Alex said Wilson and Watson up tier is not a bad idea either, and I agree with that.
Yep. That's the one that I started with, but we're kind of going with the bigger one.
Yeah, I think the bigger one to get a little bit higher is honestly better because it's going to give you another cornerstone.
Yeah. Yeah, Saquon, T. Higgins, maybe even a Brian Thomas if you want to take the upside shot there with him.
Rissa says you're a dog for grinding this out. You are a dog.
I'm trying. It's getting worse.
Rip. Yeah, I'm sure you're getting tired.
Can't breathe.
All right. Anything else for this one?
Yeah, just a couple of comments for this team. Again, upside opportunity is everything. So make sure you're up tiering where you can with your enhanced value here. Take advantage of your rookie picks. One thing that I think cannot be overstated is that you do not want to use rookie picks to plug holes. You want to use your rookie picks to gain value wins. That's why we have teams that have a lot of extra rookie pick value on their team to move a couple of those picks, translate it to proven assets that you know are going to produce for you, and then use some of that other, but don't trade away all your picks, right? What we don't want to happen is that as an enhanced value team that you end up keeping all your picks, drafting everybody, and then holding all of them and hoping that they're all going to produce. They are their own asset, and they do carry a lot of value, though, so you're going to want to move a couple.
This guy wanted to hang out with us. All right, man. I don't think I've seen you, so any questions you have, let us know. I saw, Dago, you asked who else on your team you can move on from. I don't remember who else we put on yours, but we gave you a couple guys to move off of, honestly. So you'll see it on your blueprint. If you go back and watch, I think we said it, so. But yeah, and long discourse. Give him 2 trade questions. He tipped a lot. Appreciate that. Let us know what questions you have, man. You should be loaded up with trade questions, and so should help you out here, but we appreciate you, dude. All right, next up is EB Scott, a.k.a. Elijah, and I see Elijah here. What's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for jumping in. And let's take a look at your team. So this is team Doc Brown's DeLorean here. So I started 2025 thinking I was rebuilding. Then I accidentally won like 9 straight games, came in second. The roster low-key feels like a fraud. Well, we're going to be able to diagnose it with our statistics here. I know I need upgrades at quarterback and running back, mainly running back. Thanks for the help. Yeah, and he did say he has picks, and his picks are the 102, 103, and 111. Okay. All right. Let's grade. So 12 team, super flex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium here. Start by grading out your positional groups here. You've got Trevor Lawrence and Bryce Young, which is a 3. You've got Bucky, which is a 2. Puka, George Pickens, Wilson, Odunze Reed. Nice. That's an 8. And Ferguson's a 7. Wow. Yeah. Just let's go straight to this. In terms of your value share and production share, 8.2% production share is 9th in the league. The fact that you finished second in this league is insane with your production share. You must have had some good luck. Your value share is 8.4%, which is 6th. So not bad from a value standpoint. You're just middle of the road, and I think we just need to take it to that upper tier of teams in your league. Like that's kind of the main, I think, goal of this one. 4.8 is my overall grade, but honestly, he's a future value with 3 firsts this year and 1 first. So I'd probably bump that up to like a 6.1. 3 firsts this year in 2026. You already mentioned a couple of those are top 5 firsts. The 102, 103, and then the late first and the 111. Our first move will be to move off the 111, by the way. But
that was Sky.
Sky just stepped on that.
Right.
This is a future value, though. It's a future value, player deficient. You don't have a lot of guys on your roster, especially at running back and quarterback, like you mentioned. Rebuild, contend, and it should set us up for a pretty good plan here.
Yo, this is a future value wide receiver factory. We got Puka, Pickens, Wilson, and Odunze. That's 4 top 16 wide receivers, and a grade of 8. So that's
nice. Yep. Okay. So wide receiver factory.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yep.
All right, so looking at moves for this one, draft capital scores a actually that's probably a 9. He's got 2 top 3 firsts and his 27. Yeah, it's a 9. And then bench score, probably a 1 here. He doesn't really have a bench. Okay, let's take a look at this.
All right.
Yeah, I found something.
So let's down tier from Trevor Lawrence. We need to get some help elsewhere. You already are kind of fading QB, which I'm good with for now. But you could try Baker and RJ Harvey. If you want to get multiple QBs, honestly, you could try like Darnold and Cam Ward.
Some fun facts here for you. 67% of your values in wide receiver on this team. You have a 15% value share at the wide receiver position.
Nice.
Wide receiver insulation is a 9, production is a 9, and situational is a 9. Your wide receivers, you have probably the strongest wide receiver room in the league. It's not even close. So it's actually elevating the production profile of value profile of your entire roster.
Nice.
So very, very nice there. You built around a good position.
Yeah. Another guy that you could down tier to from Lawrence is like a Goff.
Yep.
And then you could get a little plus on top.
What was your first down tier target from?
Baker Harvey, Darnold Ward. If he
like
wants to go
Darnold
multi-QB.
Yeah.
Or you could try Goff and like 27 rookie picks.
You could also do like a Darnold and a Loveland or something like that on that same team.
Yep.
I don't mind buying Loveland on a future value like this.
Yep, that's cool.
A couple Darnold moves there. I think Darnold, I mean, they're going to be in the Super Bowl conversation. They're obviously going to be trying to make a run. I think he's going to have some decently insulated like value as a dynasty asset. So that's something to consider as well as you kind of go throughout the offseason.
Yep. So for pivots, I would probably look to pivot from Bucky Irving if I were you. And then I would do some up tiers here, and I would up tier from like Jaden Reed and Romeo Doubs and try to get some guys that we think have a little more higher value upside this offseason. That would include like Jaden Higgins, Zach Charbonnet, and maybe even like a Manung guy. But when we're pivoting from Bucky Irving, there are a couple of guys in that range that we like just a little bit more.
A lot of guys, actually. James Cook.
Yep.
I would take Trevion. I would take Judkins. I'd take Brees. Any of those guys.
Yep. Those are all good recommendations.
Honestly, I love Bucky Irving as a player, but I just, from a fantasy football perspective, I just like the guys around him more.
Yep, I agree. So make sure, again, you're already building through wide receiver quite a bit. I love it. Don't be afraid to invest in some running backs as well. Reminder to take advantage of the value that your rookie picks offer you. Don't depend on them to fill every single question mark that you're going to have. You're eventually going to want to shop some of those picks, especially the 111.
Yeah, it's kind of where I'm at as well.
Avoid volatile situational outlooks heading into the NFL draft. Negative volatile situational outlooks.
He did say, should I pair the 111 with some of those lower tier receivers? Yeah.
Yep.
Yes. 100%.
Yep.
I love that move. Did we give them to that give them that as a move?
No.
So the 111, you are definitely moving right now, like as soon as humanly possible. So whether that's moving it straight up for an asset or pairing it with Rome Odunze, or sorry, not Rome,
or pairing it
Jaden
with
Reed.
like Jaden Reed and
Romeo Dobbs, Keon Coleman, Rashid Shaheed, Jalen Coker, Tez Johnson.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a great move.
Yep.
That's honestly one of your more important moves is making sure you move that late first right now. I would try to get it moved this week. Oh, so these guys are still in business? Crazy. I know, dude. I know. All right. What questions do you have, Elijah, outside of that one? That's a yes. That was one I'm glad you said because that's a really important one. I mentioned at the beginning, and I wanted to circle back to that 111 being like a pretty glaring sell on your team. In fact, it's the biggest sell on your team by far.
Yeah. If you can get productive vets on this team at a discount, you can always sell them later.
Yep. Don't be afraid to play the market with productive vets. You can buy guys to sell them back to contenders at a premium in the season, and that's a good strategy. So
yep.
Flop says he traded Tet in the 201 for CD. Nice trade, dude. Great freaking move. I love that. All right, Elijah, appreciate you, man. Give you some trade questions here. If you have any follow-ups, just do please let us know, and we've got you. But yeah, we'll keep looking at the chat. So I assume hold Puka / the other high-value wide receivers. Yeah, I don't think we didn't give him Puka down tier after all on that one, did we? Pickens,
yeah,
Wilson. I mean, so yeah, well, your wide receiver is by far the strength of your roster, so I'm definitely comfortable holding. So. Sean, appreciate you, man. Zom, you are up next, dude. I've been waiting for this one. Let's do this. Appreciate you, man. There he is. All right. American Njigba Warrior. Nice. I can say that because it does not imply a racial slur. 12-team super flex full point PPR and a no tight end premium here. We're going to start by grading this out. Quarterback. Let's see. That's the second ranked team here. Quarterback. That's a 1. Don't really have anybody there. Oh, yes, third. Oh, my bad. Harvey and Algier is a 2. JSN, then Hunter, Wilson, Myers, still a 5 there. Bowers is a 10, of course. Your draft capital is going to be something that you have as a strength here. You have no first or seconds this year, but you have 5 firsts and 27 and 2 seconds for next year as well. So you've got a bunch of picks in 27. For that reason, it's a future value. This is probably a well-rounded future value team. And rebuild contend, by the way. Your overall grade here is about a 5.8 in terms of your production share and value share. 6.1% production share is 11th, so not great on that front, but we already know you're not productive. Your value share, on the other hand, 8.8%, not bad. 5th in your league. So again, round average for your value share here. It makes me feel pretty good about where you're at. And a rebuild contend to your outlook here will set us up really nicely to just take this year, keep accumulating value, and then 2027, we pounce. We either make those draft picks. It's going to be a loaded class, make the draft picks, or we trade them for proven productive players. You're basically just playing the market until then, man. And that's exactly what we're going to try to give you on this blueprint in terms of your moves. Wait till Nate comes back because he's writing these down as we go. But the draft capital is a 7 because they're a year out, but it's going to be climbing. The bench here is a 2. Okay. If you have questions while I'm going through this here, Zom, you can let me know, dude. But He did say in hindsight, made a mistake by trading Jamar Chase. Another trade getting rid of 26s for 27s, but help me out. Home league, so keep that in mind. Okay, so this is a home league. I'm going to be pretty aggressive with your moves here. You said I had mid to late first, traded them to get for early to get 27 first. I think that's a good move, especially like mid late ones, like you said. So, okay, let's do this. Yeah, we have, again, this is a super flex league where we have literally no QBs here. And so that's going to be something to play the market on. I think let's just try to find some, I think we'll just try to find some QBs here to maybe play the market with.
Yep.
I'm just trying to think where we get that. I think you have to do a Jason down tier here probably.
Yeah, we also got to move Brock Bowers.
Yeah. Yes. Down tier from Bowers, down tier from JSN. Not too far from JSN. From Bowers, I definitely want to get like a wide receiver.
Or you could just, I was say, or you could just pivot from Bowers and get.
That's also fine.
A guy to mess with.
Honestly, I think on this team, it's not a bad idea to get 4 players out of JSN and Bowers and get a quarterback in there somewhere.
Yeah.
So,
yep.
Like, if you're down tier from Bowers, like I would say down tier from Bowers to Dart plus. That's a great one.
Yep.
I would say down tier from.
Or you could do like who, like the team that has Ted, do they have any interesting quarterbacks?
This is a home league, so I think we can be pretty aggressive here.
So yeah, you could try like, honestly, you could try like Ted and Kyler.
Yep. For who?
Bowers.
Bowers, yeah, that makes more sense. You probably get more than that, to be honest. Said I'd love to pivot from Bowers. Yeah, so either a pivot or a down tier is going to be totally fine there.
This Dart team, you would probably, again, if you're going to be aggressive, like this guy doesn't have any picks. Dang nab. He has like Buka and Henderson and a massive drop off.
Do you have JSN down to target 6? Because I've got some for you.
I've got Tet and Pickens.
Yep, I like that one.
If you're going for a QB, Caleb Williams is a pretty good option. You could try like Williams plus Olave.
Yep, I like that.
And then if you're going to go just multi-wide receiver, which is always a possibility, you could try like Amon-Ra St. Brown plus a mainstay wide receiver like Devonta Smith.
He said there is a kicker in defense in this league, which is totally fine. Yeah, we don't address him, but like, yeah, you just stream those is for the most part is kind of our strategy on it. So
yeah, I'm looking at some of your depth here. Like I would probably just up tier from some of your lower end guys like Jacoby Myers. Sorry, not Jacoby Myers, like Michael Wilson, Christian Watson. Just pair them with some of your worthless guys like Dylan Sampson, Tesla, Chimere DK that aren't worthless, but like move to guys that have a little higher value upside like Shuck. If you're going for a QB shot with Michael Wilson, Kyle Monangai, Oronde Gadsden, or another running back there like a Charbonnet is another possibility there. We were to go to say like a Purdy.
Thought about that.
When we're doing a Brock Bowers trade.
Get a lot on top.
You could get a lot on top. Yeah. I was looking for a guy in a range and it's not quite working. Let's try. Pause.
Yeah, you could always try the JS into like Malik Neighbors plus as well, like Alex Sam.
Yes.
Neighbors is a fine target. We might need to go a little bit further here to maximize some of the assets we're getting back on top of that, but I definitely see that one.
You could try like Lawrence and Nico for Bowers.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dart's a tough one because he doesn't really have any midpoint guys there that are like
I know.
really fitting. So if you were just to go cross positional, like I would probably want to gun for like Garrett Wilson and Olave. Something in that range because both of those are like 3rd round picks.
So Dart probably wouldn't work because he's in hard rebuild and he's holding on to Buka.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's fine.
That makes sense.
I think we got plenty of ideas here for you in terms of like QB targets that you can shoot for. Don't worry about age. Worry more about the 9-month market plays and value installation as you're building for the future here. just decrease your value volatility. We want to avoid risking like a hard rebuild.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Oh crap.
Scott, you fricker. I'm just watching Nathan croak. You got it, Nate. Push. Well, what about to take a drink? No. What questions do you have, man? I want to make sure, that all this makes sense. So noted, I figured those picks give me leeway to rebuild the problem areas. Caleb not hitting sucks and Harvey not looking like the guy. I know. And did we give him Harvey in a trade? Did you give him Harvey?
To trade away?
Yeah.
No.
I think Harvey's somebody you could pivot off of as well, by the way. So explore offers for RJ Harvey as well.
Since late QB, don't pay up for a premier option.
Oh, I didn't know that Neighbors had a cane, was using a cane this week. That's hilarious. See, people say that, but like we haven't seen Neighbors go any cheaper. Like he is still going like top 8 in every startup. So if you can get Neighbors at a discount, I agree, but I just don't.
Neighbors never lost value.
Yeah.
He was the easiest sell in the middle of the season as a contender.
Yeah,
because you didn't lose any value.
Yeah,
and the easiest buy for rebuilding teams.
Right.
It's like you want to move a guy, pivot to a guy that's not going to score any points while you're trying to, tank in the middle of the season. Go for it. All right, man. Appreciate you. Let us know if you have any questions on this one.
Yeah, I think you're in good shape here. Again, you just need to wait for those picks to mature in value, and then you're going to have a ton of value on this team. You'll be good to go. The more earlier first, the better, obviously. So Red Zone Rejects is extremely desperate to win the league as the biggest trader. Yeah, then I would recommend going after him, and it really doesn't matter who you get as long as you're getting small value wins there. I think you'd be in good shape. So, all right, we've got a couple in the queue. If you'd like to jump in the queue for tonight, we have some options. You can check out the bit.ly that I just dropped in the comments section to get your team reviewed. Again, you get a free team blueprint up top with that first one. If you're not a member, that's the best way to do it and the cheapest. You can get a live team blueprint a la carte from that next one. If you want us to look at any other teams, there's a blueprint guide on there now. It should be. Have we refreshed this today? Scott? We'll go down to the bottom then. Yep, there it is. Yep, the blueprint guide's on there now if you want to learn more about our blueprints and our blueprint process stuff. All right, Zom, let us know how those moves go, man. We appreciate you, dude. But yep, we've got some room if you guys want to get your teams featured tonight. Lax Lions has just signed up. We appreciate a live team blueprint. Now we appreciate you, brother. Let's do this. All right. Your team name is Gray. I'm not going to say that. And,
yeah.
I don't even know what that means. I don't even know the meaning behind it, but, let's do this thing. It's a 12-team Superflex, half-point PPR, half-point tight end premium as well. And we'll start by grading out your team here. Caleb and Dax is 7. Nice. JT Brees, 6. Nice. Lamb, Wilson, Odunze, and then a big drop-off. So a 6 there as well. And then probably a 6 there with Loveland. 2 firsts this year, but no first in 2027. We'll get you a 5 at your draft capital. Not a ton of bench, so we'll give you a 1 for your bench score here. Your overall grade is a 6. Your production share is 7.4%, which is 7th in your league, and your value share is 8.9%, which is 4th in your league.
Okay.
And then, I think, we're probably still contending here. With the 101, yeah. So contend.
Yeah, I think we're good.
He has the 101 and the 111 this year. So good draft capital. Give him a 6 at draft capital. We'll bump that up a little bit because he does have the 101. I would take that 203, 204, package them together, and go get a proven player. That's my first one. So multiple firsts for a proven player, or sorry, multiple early seconds for a proven player is a great move right now in Dynasty. I would go ahead and do that.
Yep.
In terms of what proven player, it just depends. Like, it's hard to narrow down a value, but like, honestly, let me just look. I can give you some ideas, and it's just going to be dependent on what your league is like. But like in terms of like what an early second is in 26, like you're probably talking about getting like a any of these guys, Shuck, Manungai, Maybe you get up to like an Addison. I don't know.
What, for the 111?
For the 203 and 204 combined.
Oh yeah.
You're just going to have to work that range. Could be like a Jaden Higgins, Michael Wilson, Devontae Adams. So just see what the best offers you can get. I would definitely pair those seconds together and go get a proven guy though. Like that's my kind of my jam with this one. Oh yeah, sorry. This is a standard value well run. Okay.
So I would definitely down tier from Caleb Williams. We'll need to go Brock Purdy plus, Jared Goff plus, and Trevor Lawrence plus as a couple of ideas. Goff plus, it would be a significant plus. Probably looking for like a Saquon-esque type of guy. If we're going for Brock Purdy, I might on the Purdy team. you could go for JMO there, and then just flip JMO if you want to. Trevor Lawrence. Devonta Smith is right there available. You're down tiering from Caleb. So that kind of helps you build up wide receiver quite a bit, which is definitely necessary. I'm not going to lie, on this team too, I'd probably down tier from JT to bolster wide receiver and maybe even some extra running back depth. Couple of options. You go to Brees. You go to Judkins, or Brees you actually have, so you could go to Judkins. You could also go to. Sorry, searching among teams here. I would go James Cook plus all freaking day.
Yes, please.
Or even Henderson plus if that's possible.
Yep. Do be agreeing with that
one. This Henderson team, if you're going to get a plus on top, you could try for... Holy massive drop off. You honestly could try for one of his 26 picks and then flip it. The Quinshawn team is Scatterboo. Go double running back there in that type of down tier. And then the James Cook team has a couple of interesting players as well. You could go Terry there. Terry McLaurin is a great guy to go get for pretty cheap on this team. And then up tiering, like we kind of talked about with some of these depth guys. Fun fact, Avery, Tony Pollard now 4th straight year with 1,000 rushing yards.
What even is that?
He 1,000 rushing yards. He barely finished as a running back too, which is crazy.
That's freaking
nuts,
dude.
Yeah, I mean, I would take some of your cheaper depth here and just up tier to guys that are going to offer you like flexible upside any given week, like a Juwan Jennings, Tyler Algie, or Khalil Shakir type of move, and then maybe you can eventually get those guys and then make more moves to package them on top of some greater assets like a Khalil Shakir on top of a Rome to move up there as well.
Yep, agreed.
It's all means to an end, not to. The end goal is not to hold and sit on Khalil Shakir for the rest of your life. It's to use a more valuable player that you can get to through less valuable players to add on top of an even more valuable player to get the most valuable player.
There you go. I couldn't have said it better myself. Becca, have you pushed the vault updates yet? Oh, Hubby looks.
So don't neglect value wins right now. You can worry about production later on. Try to get some of those disappointing cornerstones at a discount right now. And the productive vets at a discount. But the injured cornerstones for sure. going to be ones that you can capitalize on right now.
Yeah, I agree.
AKA Quinchon and Scadaboo. We both have as targets on this team.
I don't think I've seen Lax Lion here. So if you're watching this later, Lax Lion, if you got any questions, let us know. But we appreciate you, dude. We'll send this over to you. We've got everything written down for you. We appreciate you supporting, man. Welcome to the community. Send Nathan and I a friend request on Discord, of course. And yeah, anything you need, you can always just let us know. Appreciate you. We've got a trade from EB Scott of the 111 for Kenneth Walker. Yeah, I would take Walker. I actually just made this trade offer in a league.
Nice.
That's a good one for you. All right. Still got some spots here. So Joel says those hairlines from the draft remind me of my dad. Yeah, that's a Kellum hairline. That is not my hairline.
That is a, yep.
Maybe my kid will get the Kellum hairline, but I doubt it. I bet that's definitely a Kellum hairline. Although you have good hairline, Joel. You avoided it. You dodged it.
All right. Team name injured. Here we go.
Okay. Spencer Springsteel. Appreciate you, man. Say hey if you're here in the chat. We appreciate you, dude. And
the amount of times the Pacers have lost by like 5 or less this year is unbelievable.
The Pacers.
And I'm not that sad about it, honestly.
The Pacers are cursed forever.
They're gonna get a really good pick.
They're gonna get a really good pick. They're literally like
with Hallie.
Yeah.
With their luck, though, it'll probably end up being like the 12th overall pick.
Becca, let us know when you push that and pull it up on the stream and look at it. All right. Team name injured. This is a 12-team Superflex. It is a half-point tight end premium and a half-point PPR as well. Let's start by grading our positions here. We've got a 7 probably at quarterback with it's a Daniels, Trevor, and Baker. It's close to an 8, probably 7.5. So give you a 7. Achane, Walker, and Charbonnet is a 4. Nice Achane. The other guys don't have a ton of value, but they have definitely a lot of upside there. Lamb, Neighbors, JMO, Alec Pierce. So kind of a fall off. Give you a 6 there in a 12 team, and then Tucker Kraft is a 7. You don't have a first this year, but you do have one in 2027. Your draft capital grade's a 3. Your bench is a 2. In terms of your statistics for this one, your analytics, your production share is an 8.8%, and that's 6th in the league. But your value share is 11.5%, and that's actually 1st in your league. So pretty good here.
Dang.
I like this team. And I think with the value that you have, probably going standard value, well-rounded, contend.
Yeah, I think we're going to do a number of down tiers here.
Yeah, overall grade 6.8 for this one. I like it.
Ooh, QB is Daniels, Lawrence, and Baker.
Yeah, and so I think you probably move off of Daniels.
Yep, all together.
Let's move off of Daniels. Yeah, and I think we're going to down tier from one of CD or Neighbors.
Yep. I would be looking at Jefferson. I would be looking at Gibbs, and I would be looking at Bajan for Daniels. What'd you say? Huh? What'd you say, Avery? I would pick Neighbors. Let's do this thing called...
What's up, Spence? Good to see you, man.
Down to your options.
Wait, who did you just trade for? Jaden? Oh, I should have read. I'm an idiot. To talk to you guys about trading Scat and 28 first for London. Nice. Then I moved London and CJ for Jaden Daniels and Kenneth Walker. That's in Sharps because I need a running back and quarterback. Yeah. Did you ask us about that one and we told you to do it? I'd be surprised if we told you to move Jaden for London. But you didn't. You did get CJ Stroud off your roster, which is fine. I just needed the running back quarterback. Looking to keep improving. Not sure what your next run one I might move for 24, so maybe yes. Yeah. Your team is probably a late 27 first, so I think that I probably would move your 27 for Rome. We have to make sure you're contending though, so that's not an early first. Yeah, it sucks, but I probably would move Jaden Daniels straight up for an elite wide receiver. I don't think you need the quarterback upgrade here. You said it needed quarterback and running back. Oh, Nathan, no. You told him to.
What?
You told him to move London and CJ Stroud for Daniels and Walker.
London and CJ Stroud for Daniels and Walker.
I'm surprised you said yes to that.
I messaged Nathan and he said to. I mean, honestly, it's not that bad of a deal.
That may have been the other Nathan.
But
this is Nathan Schmidt. The other Nathan is Nathan Shit. And he is just punking you. I'm just kidding. Nathan probably didn't know that you had Trevor and Baker. I don't know. I still think you're going to be able to move Jaden, right?
When did you make that move? Because that's probably like
Discord.
Okay, how long ago?
He said last night.
I'm gonna search it.
Nathan can't.
Spring Steel.
I think you can still move him though, right? Either way, it's just freaking funny.
How?
I'm like, oh, move Jaden. He's like, yeah, Nathan told me to make that move.
Search. Hang on Discord.
Like right when trades open up.
Okay, I just pulled it up. Right when trades opened up again, we talked about it pre-playoffs. So your Discord user is S Spring Steel, right?
Yeah, it's got to be. Yes. That's him.
I'm literally looking through our history of DMs, and there is nothing about Jaden Daniels on here. I do see a deal about.
Oh, he did a trade question on the Flock website. Yeah, I see it. Okay, cool. Now, okay. Now we can check
I'm gonna pull that up.
Yeah, I'm really curious. I'm curious what. Yeah, I'm curious what we were thinking when we looked at that. What is your? Oh, it's Spencer.
Hang on. I'm going to complete.
There we go. Complete trade. Yep. Yeah, Nathan said fair deal. I'm okay with this move for Daniels.
When? Pre-playoffs?
10 days ago.
Okay. I mean, I still said
you marked it as fair.
I did mark it as fair. I probably, honestly,
it probably is fair. It's just
no. I do think it's fair.
I like the scat trade.
I really like the scat trade. I remember the scat trade.
Yes. So I like that one. I'm still going to shop Daniels. Can you do it? You think you can, or do you want us to not give you Daniels as a shop? I still think you could.
I would shop Daniels if I were you. There's about a round. There's about a full round value gap between London and Daniels. And then obviously you've got the value gap between Stroud and Walker. I don't like Stroud. I think Walker's value upside is pretty significant. So again, I stand by. I think it's fair. Like,
oh, I think value wise is fair.
As far like so again, you didn't take a value loss when you made that move.
No, so he said I would like to keep him because I love him. So there's that. He loves Jaden.
I would trade him for an elite other position like Jefferson.
That's the trade we would make.
And again, the reason that
because we want you to contend, it's going to help you contend a lot.
Yeah, well,
like legitimately, that trade is gonna in a superflex league starting Baker and Trevor, and then having that elite running back or wide receiver for Jaden. Like that is really going to open up your. I promise you, it will be the right move.
Yep.
I promise you. I promise you, I will. It's a good song.
Yeah. So down tiering from neighbors should help you as well. Again, don't undersell these guys that you're down tiering from. These top assets, you should be getting a heck of a haul. For Jaden Daniels when you're trading him away.
Waffle says that you told him to trade Christian McCaffrey for Jonathan Brooks.
you can pull out probably a million things that I've said that have turned out to be very wrong. But
wait, is that actually real?
Dude, I don't know.
I guess I could see that being somewhat plausible back in the day.
Brooks had a lot of value back in the day.
And we gave him a lot of value.
Yeah, we did.
Here, Becky, you're just gonna.
It's not our fault that he tore his ACL 3 times in 1 year.
Zoom out, or open it on a new.
Man, I'm catching like a ton of strays right now.
You're sick, and people are just punching you while you're down. I love it.
He
said Waffle said he was making that up.
Yeah. Good. I did not want to have to defend why I said that.
My favorite freaking thing is
Tet and Mar.
People are like, "Oh, these guys said to do this," and I'm like, "That's the worst take you can find of ours." If people find the most lukewarm takes, I'm like, "Find something we actually did so bad on." Although that again, you didn't lose any value at all.
No,
here,
you didn't lose
Spence.
value.
I just, it's funny because from a roster construction standpoint, now
we would have just. It's kind of we're having you trade away a quarterback regardless. It's kind of just a roundabout way of us getting you what you want. And in reality, practically, I probably would have just had you trade Stroud straight up for another position instead of trading up for another quarterback and then trading away that.
They're saying you're coding dreaming,
but it's
everyone keep making up crazy trade rumors about Nathan. Nathan's hallucinating. Nathan told me his dream QB was Justin Fields and AR all in one.
Let's for this team, let's pivot from JMO. There are a few guys in that range that I like quite a bit more. I would like to get you some extra running back help. Jameson or T. Higgins if you're going to go for a wide receiver. Breece Hall if you're going to go for a running back. And I feel like I'm constantly going to sneeze. I want to strangle somebody. Gosh.
Surely you can't get me this sick from sitting this far away, right? Definitely couldn't.
You invited me over here with welcome arms, buddy. I told you I could record from home.
Nah. It's a pain in the butt.
I've got a nice little pretty looking office.
It's a pain in the butt.
With a nice little pretty looking light behind me. Made it nice and pretty and nice looking now.
It does look good.
Yeah, it does. Tucker Craft you can hold. You could also look into shopping him as well and just fading tight end entirely if you want to help build up wide receiver and running back there. Do you have any questions on this one, my man? I would definitely try to capitalize on getting Jefferson low, buying Jefferson low if you can right now. You just saw in the startup that we did a couple days ago, Jefferson going like freaking, where did he go again? Mid-second. You could get, in theory, if you move Daniels, you could, in theory, get Jefferson plus. So I would try it out. Try it out.
So I was thinking about upgrading Walker. Is that worth it, or should I just move Jaden Daniels?
I would hold Walker.
Walker
right
and
now.
Charbonnet, I love that you got them in that deal because they've got some value upside.
Both of those guys are not guys that you really, under normal circumstances, normal league settings, you want to be trading at right now. You want to hold those guys until Walker leaves, and then both of those guys are going to end up in number one running back one situations where they're the lead backs, and then that's where you can start shopping and selling high. All right.
What questions do you have, Spence? We're going to look at the rookie vault here real quick.
Okay.
Appreciate you, dude. The rookie vault just got a big upgrade, so let's see it. I'm seeing this for the first time.
Let's see the upgrade, guys.
All right, here we go. This is available to all you members, by the way. All right, what should we be looking at here? Nice. Yeah, I see the new gradients. That looks nice. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, what is the View Bakery? Where does that take you? Nice. Okay. Keep going. Wow, look at the scrolls. That's fun. Nice. Nice. That looks good. Did you do anything to the player pages? Did you do anything to the player pages?
Hey, can you get me a...
Yeah, it looks good.
I'll get it.
Sick. Click on one of the player pages,
The
Scott.
water liquid death. The normal water. It's in the box.
Nice. Yeah, we need to do the film on him.
Thank you.
Sweet. Cool. That looks good. All right. A little bit of a facelift.
Looks real nice.
We'll keep enhancing that for you. All right, Spence, we appreciate you, man. If you need anything, let me know. When's the next rookie mock draft video? Probably within the next week or two. We'll probably do one next week. It's been a while since we've done. We're going to do our rookie rankings, the second video this week. Nathan told me Nicolas Cage has a plan. They're going to break into the vault and steal the bakery. That's asinine.
What's asinine?
Breaking into the vault and stealing the bakery.
National Treasure style.
Great move. Bye, Becca. Nathan told me to ship Puka for Marv. Nathan said Tucker Craft late 10th last year was awful. That wasn't a good pick. Why are you telling me I'm cooked? What did I do? I'm fine.
All right. Primetime May Holmes.
All right. Jay Realist, say hey in the chat if you're here. We appreciate you, dude.
He said, desperately need a running backs on my squad. I have lots of depth at QB. I also have the 26, 103.
Oh, nice.
And 104. I
Okay.
was thinking of making some offers at the 101 owner or trying to get Genty. I'm open to anything. Just need some help with some trades. Thanks, Gents.
All right. Well, you've got May and Mahomes and Dart. That's a 10. It's a 12-team Superflex, full point
15.
PPR, half point. It's domain rules here. Yeah, it's 10. It's a 20.
Yeah.
Harvey and Algier. It's 2. London, Odunze, Marv, Hunter. That's upside 7, and then Laporte is a 7 as well. Again, you mentioned your first. What he said, the 103, 104. So his draft
value share, very good.
Draft capital is going to be an 8. Bench is going to be a 4 here. Yeah, getting into your metrics here. 7.6% production share is 8th in your league. Okay. However, 11.2% value share is 1st in your league. So obviously a pretty big gap between your production and value share. And we're going to look to even those out and turn that production share up while keeping that value share the same. This is
This one's enhanced in a 12-team.
Enhanced value, dual elite QB.
It's triple elite QB.
Triple elite QB. Nice. Contend. Here. It's 7.4 overall. Nice. Really nice team here.
You got way too many QBs here, brother.
Yep. I mean, kind of the same thing. Like, just looking, I'll give you some insights that you'd get on premium. What's up? Oh, yeah, this is MBK. What's up, man? Good to see you. If you have questions while we do this, drop in the chat. We'll put them on the screen and we'll answer all of them. I'm going to give you a couple insights that are on our premium blueprint here. 52% of the value on your team is at the quarterback position. You own 19.8%. So 20% of the league's QB value is on your team. So we're going to redistribute that. You only own 3.7% of your league running back value and then 10.2% of your wide receivers value in your league. And so we're going to redistribute some of that quarterback value and try to get that running back and wide receiver value both higher than quarterback is typically what we like to see here. Lots of foundational pieces on this team too. Lots of foundationals. You've got, I think, 4 foundational pieces in Dart, Odunze, Harrison, and Hunter. You've got 3 cornerstones in May, Mahomes, and London. All right. Our last flex spots here are Tyler Algier, Marv. You got Harvey. Obviously, we're going to be moving the QBs. Are we wanting to probably hold Mahomes and Dart and down tier from May? What do you think about that?
Down tier from Dart.
Down tier
from Dart. And then you said who else down tier?
Well, I said down tier from May.
I would down tier from May.
Okay, cool.
He's the most valuable.
You can try to sell May to the JSN guy and get like a Devontae Adams on top.
Yep.
You could also try for like Puka and Jared Goff. So like down tiering to an elite wide receiver is what you want to do there.
Yep. You said Puka and who?
Goff.
Yeah.
Get another QB3 back there.
Yep. That could allow you to do another QB down tier as well.
Yep.
And then I would probably not look for Caleb Williams. I would probably look for, if you were to move off of him entirely for another position, I would probably be looking at like Amon-Ra plus like James Cook, or Jefferson plus James Cook. Basically, kind of just having you work on building up running back quite a bit here. Like, I would be taking Laporta, and I would be moving off of him for some running back options here. High end, probably looking at Kyron, and then Jacobs. Maybe a Scott if you could swing it. And then our third move, we got a lot of risk at wide receiver. London's our only safe guy. I kind of want to hold him. I would probably just pivot off of Rome. We're already taking a shot on Marvin Hunter. Don't really want to bet on Rome when we're already betting on Marvin Hunter. We'll just get a safer guy if we're going to pivot off of Rome. Probably go to like Garrett Wilson. If you want to go to a running back instead, you could go to a Judkins in that range as well. So those are a couple of ideas for you. Again, Olave going to be a lot more popular in domain leagues, but if you can get him at a price that isn't early third, then you can go for it. But those are going to be our targets here for you. The downs here from May, the pivot from Roan, the pivot from Sam Laporta. Basically just taking care of running back here and taking advantage of your quarterback value. I would definitely recommend downs here from one or both of your QBs to spread out your value. Make sure you're getting a total haul for May when you're trading a top QB option like him. What are you laughing at?
Comments are really.
Oh, really? Why, about my sickness?
Nathan told me quad elite build is the best build. Nathan told me to buy 28 picks. Nathan told me he was one of the kids in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
There we go. Dang, dude, I am full of really good advice.
Oh my god, that's funny. I haven't seen MBK. What questions do you have about those moves, man? We say anything about his picks that I missed?
No.
With your picks, I'd probably just hold and pick here.
Agreed.
I like these picks this year, so.
I agree.
So, are there any moves I can make with Phillip Rivers, the Phillip Rivers team? He has the 101 and a few nice other pieces. He wants to dart for the neighbor stack. Yeah, let's take a look at that team. We open that team up. Scott, it should be Phillip Rivers or something. Yeah, it's at the bottom. Yep. Okay, you could do a down tier to Purdy. So that's an idea for you if you want to try and offer like dart for Purdy plus like a big overpay. Like if you could get Purdy and maybe even like a BTJ. Try to get Tet. I mean, obviously, but like a BTJ. Scat, it would be a good buy low. Yeah, honestly, there's a lot here you could do. Try to get Scat. Try to get Tet. Try to get BTJ in the deal. I like that in the down tier to Purdy. You could also just see what it costs you to get from RJ Harvey to Scataboo on this team. And then the other thing here is like a have Marv. See how cheap it would be to get from Tet, from like Rome or Marv to Tet is probably, those are probably the moves I would recommend looking at on that team. If you get any of those done, I think you're in good shape. I do like the idea of maybe down tiering from Dart to Purdy if you can get a lot on top there. And I like the Harvey to Scataboo a lot. So you could also down tier from Harvey to Walker plus, and I don't mind that as well. Pretty good stat here for you, though. 87% of your value is in either wide receiver or quarterback. This team. Questions, my friend. Nathan told me to sell Judkins for 67 fab. That's a bad one. That's a bad one. Appreciate you, dude. If you have questions on this, make sure you have trade questions. If you have questions, you can just let us know and we can help you out with this. But you're going to be in good shape, so. Yeah, if you have any other questions in the short term, just drop in the chat. We'll put them up. We keep reading it, so. All right. Is it worth taking a shot at Jefferson? I think it's worth taking a shot at Jefferson in every league right now. So yes, see what the prices are. Appreciate you, dude. All right. The Bald Avery picks were funny. I've got to admit that was freaking hilarious, dude. That was very funny. It was just the fact that you had all of them like lined up and they were all different pictures of me bald was really funny. Love the lengthy videos late. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for supporting, dude. Again, I think you'll love it. I think you'll be able to find value in what we're giving you. And so if you ever need anything, just ask Nate and I. We can take care of you, dude. But we really appreciate you. And if you ever need anything, we're here.
Yep.
Been fun having you on, dude. All right. Opticlone. We're doing an Opticlone team. Nice. Winnie the Bish. Let's do this. So
I think I will need to move off of Hertz. Chickens and fried seems he might be interested.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at that. Your team. This is a 12-team Superflex, half-point PBR, full-point tight end premium. Okay, so pretty tight end premium heavy. You got McBride. He's on lock in this league. Here we go. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Opticlone. What are we doing here?
Golly gracious.
All right, here we go. Jackson and Hurts is an 8. Bijan Gibbs Genty is a 10. That's a 10, right? That has to be a 10.
Yeah.
That's a 10.
That is a 10.
Puka, Amon-Ra, London, Olave is a 9. That's probably just short of a 10. And then McBride is a 10. Wow. No first this year, but you do have a 27 picks. Your draft capital is a 3. Your bench score is going to be more of a 1. You don't really have any bench guys, but it's fine because your starting lineup is so stacked. But let's look at your analytics here.
Built this really well for your league.
11.1% production share is second in your league. 18.8%
yeah, it's an elite
value share is first in your league, and it's a very high number, man. This is elite value, well-rounded, contend. Overall grade, 8.6.
You have a 5th of the value in your league in a 12 team.
That's freaking insane, dude. And just to give you some other metrics here, you own 27% of the running back value in your league. You own 20% of the wide receiver value and 23%. This team is absurd. This is all on the premium, but you're a loyal customer. Let me give you some other insights here. Stuff that you guys get with your premium blueprints, by the way, where those are going to start going out here very soon. 9.5 on your installation score, 9.5 on your production score, and 9.3 on your situational score. 9s and above at every 3 factor here. You have a 43% cornerstone rate on this team. How many cornerstones do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He has 9 cornerstones. This is utterly ridiculous. How are we on an 8.6? Give him it is great. This grade is in like a 9.6 probably. Give him a 9.6 overall. Draft capital, obviously. Holy mother freaking crap, dude. I don't even know what to do with this team. I think the Hurts down tier is a good one. Your running back one.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Your first running back off the bench is Bashal Toot, and your first wide receiver off the bench is Courtland Sutton. So I think we could build a little bit of depth there, and I think doing a Hurts down tier, you could take a lateral production move and still. Yep. But what a freaking crazy team, dude.
I mean, I think the rest is just going to be taking some of our cheaper guys here and
all while having an average age of 22 at running back, 22.7 and 24.8 at wide receiver. This is a freaking monster team.
Yeah.
I can't get over this. I'm looking at what your blueprint premium would look like, and it is legitimately, I think, the craziest one I've seen. The 3-factor stuff is crazy. I've never seen them all that high. Congratulations.
We'll do some pivot ideas for Genty. I would just go get Achan. I honestly feel better about Hampton than Genty. And then if you want to go for a wide receiver, you could try and add like Jefferson on this team.
I agree. I mean, you're just playing the market and adding the most productive players at every position. And so
then just up tier from Courtland Sutton, try to get somebody a little bit better with some of your cheaper depth guys like
this is crazy, dude.
Looking at some options.
Give him 2 free trade questions for having an elite value team. That's crazy.
I actually really like obviously I like Adams, but Devontae Adams would be a nice guy to up tier from Sutton too.
Yes.
Derrick Henry would be another guy that you could up tier within 2 because you can use picks there as well.
Yep. David, where have you been? We had like 600 people on earlier, and you weren't one of them.
Then you could get like a QB3 or something like a Shuck.
He did say Nathan's a trooper. You're the only person that's been nice to Nathan so far.
Thanks.
Everybody else is kicking him while I'm down, which I'm a big proponent of that, honestly.
So we down tier from Hurts, some quarterback options.
He said, where did he say that? Hold on. Chickens O fried. Let's look at that team, Scotty. Chicken so fried right there. Number 5. Down tiering from Hurts to Dart and Purdy or Baker.
Dart, Purdy, Baker.
Now we appreciate you, Opticlone.
Oh, that's your ideal trade partner right there.
That's definitely your. Yeah, I love all of those. So it's basically just getting the most on top of one of those 3 QBs.
Yeah, can you scroll back down to that team?
Yeah, can we look at that team again?
The Dart, Purdy, Baker team. Thank you, sir.
Tet.
Tetaroa. That would be on top of
McCaffrey. Oh gosh, get McCaffrey on this team.
Get McCaffrey on top of like
I'm not making a Hurts deal unless I'm getting McCaffrey in it. Honestly, I'm not opposed to getting Chase Brown in the deal.
Yeah, if you do Dart, you would probably end up getting a little cheaper guy, so Chase Brown or Kyron would be more in your range there.
Dude, get like freaking oh my gosh. That's a perfect trade partner for you, dude. Yep. He's awesome. at trading.
Yeah, you have all the leverage in this league, dude. Take advantage when you're trading. Get the best players at every position and win your league. And don't be afraid to pay the price for highly productive vets. If they are the most productive players in fantasy, like CMC, just for the love, get them and let them die on your roster.
I concur.
Great team. Fun team. Are you only second in production share? How's that work? I'm kidding. It's probably because of some of the depth guys. Yes, we are done.
All right, Optical, any other questions? Any other questions, my man? A couple of comments here that I wanted to make sure we highlighted. Nathan saved my cat from a burning tree.
Oh, man.
And then Nathan saved my tree from a burning cat. He's an environmentalist. Tree hugger, Nate? Drive Subaru, huh?
I do not. I drive a Honda CRV. No.
About your Anaconda.
Don't.
Do you even get that reference?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank goodness, dude. Nathan passed his culture test of the night.
There's also an Anaconda movie with Paul Rudd and Jack Black that just came out, and
oh really?
It looks so dumb, and I kind of want to watch it.
It's probably gonna be funny.
If I'm in like a really stupid, slap happy, dumb mood at some point, I'll probably go watch it.
The Optical says, yeah, I moved Nico and Kamara in a second for Genti and Olave in the playoffs. How did you even do that, dude? Yeah, you're like ending that league. That's really funny.
All right, we got H-Ace.
Yeah, H-Ace is going to be up next. Waffle says he takes a lot of pride in knowing every time he's giggling, it's because I said something funny or Nathan reached his foot under the table and tickled him. We do a lot of that stuff. All right, bye, Waffle. Good luck with your PT test. How do you know I'm a tree hugger? Shut up, Chris. I love you, buddy.
Ooh.
Chris, you've been here longer than most people. I appreciate you a lot, dude. All right.
This is a good team.
He said no more questions. All right, we got another good team, Nathan says. This is H-Ace, right?
Yep.
H-Ace, where you at, dude?
Yep.
We'll get you sorted out with all your financial stuff, but we appreciate you, dude. I could not believe that you weren't. This is an 18, right?
Yep, it is. It is.
I could not believe you weren't a member, and that obviously wasn't on purpose because you were like, what? Seriously? What the frick?
This is still a good team.
This is a great team. Oh my. Yeah.
No. So, a
well,
team.
Okay. So what do you? Okay, cool. I understand. What's the expected baseline for? It would be what, 12.5%? Yeah, 12.5. So 12.5 is normal for the production value share.
Yeah, this is a great team.
It's a 10 at quarterback, super flex, full point PPR, 10 at running back. Wow.
Yeah, still.
Yeah, Lamb, Rashee Rice, Nico Ibuka.
That's more of like a 7 and an 8 team.
And then a Warren.
That's more
7.
of like a 7 and an 8 team with Gadsden.
Wow, this is really good.
Congratulations, dude.
We're gonna give you like an 8.9 on this one.
Yep. Yeah. 10, 10, 7, 7. Enhanced value, well rounded.
Yeah, enhanced value, well rounded here. Even for an 8 team, this is really good. This is where it gets fun. So 12.5% is what we expect. Production share is 15%. That's just first. So still a good mark there. 2.5% over what we expect. Value share 17.2%. That's almost 5% above what we'd expect as first in the league as well.
Yep. Never, ever down tier in this league format.
No, we never will down tier ever. Dude.
Yeah, I know. We don't have the rules. I did. So, yeah.
It's just funny.
Yeah, I know.
Only at first and 27, by the way. So that's why your draft capital is a 2 and your bench is a 7. You've got a good bench, but we don't need a good bench. Yeah, elite value, enhanced value, well-rounded, contend. Yeah, he's here, right? We see NHAs? Okay, cool. There he is. What's up, dude? If you have questions, we'll put them off the screen. Appreciate you, dude.
All right, so
he said McBride and Flowers will be on the team tomorrow. Oh, actually? What's the trade?
Oh man, I was just gonna recommend that you get McBride. Hey,
oh, that's good.
If it's gonna be on the team,
if
it's gonna be on the team tomorrow, do you mind if we review this on Thursday so that we can see your new team?
I was gonna say I'd rather do this with your updated roster if you're cool with it, but if you want to do it now, it's fine. I want to regrade this.
Yeah.
So it's up to you. You let us know right now. You are
right now.
This is your decision. You just let us know.
This is your choice.
The ring is mine, Sam. It's my burden.
The ring is mine.
Dude, watch.
Warren, Chase Brown, 27 first for McBride and Flowers.
Yeah, easy. That's not even
How'd you
close
do
to me.
that, dude?
It's Warren and a 27 first for McBride, which is insane.
Louise.
And then Chase Brown Flowers. And it's not like, yeah, that's really
That's
good.
great.
On this team, it's a no-brainer. Yeah, I watched Return of the King. I cried a lot.
All right, cool, man. Sounds good.
So it was pretty.
I always get a little choked up.
I got really choked up this time. It was bad. It was very, very, very bad.
What did I like really get messed up watching recently?
The end of Return of the King, like when they're back in Riverdale on, is just bricks me up every time. All right, cool. We'll do his. We'll do his.
I don't know what it was.
Yeah, I want to save yours, HA. I want to redo it with your new guys. So, because your
I
tight end's
also
going to be
noticed
10,
the older I get, because I'm so old.
You're an old guy, yeah.
I'm like getting sobby about like stuff that I used to not get about.
That happened to me after I had a kid.
It's gonna be really bad for me when I have a kid.
I got weepy.
Like, yeah.
I got weepy I got weepy when I won the Big Ten championship.
Yeah, you did.
Yes,
you
That was like
I
that
will,
was very special for me. Though.
If they win the national championship, I'm gonna lose it.
I will be. Yes, that will be emotional for me. Real men cry about Return of the King.
We're gonna be in Miami too with the wives.
Yeah, we're just gonna be bawling our eyes out.
I know. On their shoulders.
They're
like, it's okay.
That moment is like literally within our grasp, and I can't even think about it.
I can't.
I cannot even think about it.
I can't do it. No.
That would be legitimately. That would be a top 5 day of my lifetime.
The reason I can't think about it is because it's like it's way too achievable.
I'm not kidding you.
Like way too achievable. And I'm
not kidding you. Like
I'm afraid that if I think about it, I'm gonna like think a Mendoza injury into existence.
David said it's called menopause, Nathan. It's normal for women of your maturity.
Yeah.
Chris says, I heard Nathan watched Fault in Our Stars. That's probably what it was, wasn't it?
No, it was not.
That movie, I don't even care. It's fine. I read the book though when I was in middle school. What was I gonna say?
Oh, duh! It's the show I've been watching recently. There was a scene in
what show is it?
Well, I'm not going to spoil anything for you.
Okay.
It was in Stranger Things, but it wasn't something sad. It was like I was like, oh my god.
That was me. That was me when Hop died. I was younger, and so I didn't cry, but it tore me up when they faked his death.
Yeah,
like I didn't want to watch anymore.
That was a good death,
dude. It was and honestly, like I was kind of glad he was still around, but I don't like it when shows fake deaths. They should have killed him off.
You know it's a really good character when someone dies and you're messed up.
I mean, I was like, I never want to watch Stranger Things again.
Did you ever watch Saving Private Ryan?
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, it's messed up, dude.
Yeah,
that end of that, you're like,
oh my
gosh, dude, don't do this to me.
Yeah.
All right, we'll quit being weenies now. Top Shamrock, say hey in the comments if you're here. HAs, we'll get back to yours this Thursday. Appreciate you, man. Turd and Inches. I love that team name.
Turd and Inches.
We got it. Here's the link if you guys want to end up getting a team blueprint at some point. But let's take a look at this team. Again, say hey. Hopefully you're still here. I know you were here earlier. So
yeah, we got Jackson Dart, Jordan Love. That is a good grade. A good grade of like 7. Kenneth Walker, Tony Pollard, Kareem Hunt.
It's a 10 team. That's probably a 6, isn't it?
Yeah, sure. Kenneth Walker Pollard's a 1. Tet, BCJ, Shakir is a 4, and then Loveland and Skittle is a 7.
Nice.
And pick grade, I'll give you a 7. You got a couple picks here, a couple picks there.
Yeah, four first next 2 years.
Yep. This is a future value.
7 at draft capital.
Yeah, and overall grade.
Overall grade 4.8.
Future value player deficient.
Yeah, actually, I'll give it a 5.3. We're gonna bump it up for those firsts. And then he did say, "Hey guys, what's up, man? New to Dynasty. I've done redraft for 15 years. Wow. I'm helping co-manage my buddy's team since he's checking out now that he's had a kid. Dude, we're gonna get you freaking addicted to this game. Trust me. You're just dabbling in it now. You honestly, the fact that you're already here is impressive. That you've made it over and you're a mother flocker. But you need to get in another Dynasty league. that you can manage by yourself. And but we appreciate you, dude. Thanks for supporting. And we're going to go through and kind of give you some moves on this team. A couple more analytics here on your team real quick. A 6.6% production share in a 10-team league is good for 10th. The value share is 8, and it's good for 7th. So what you're looking at here with you and your buddy's team is you're looking at a team that's probably, it has a lot of value that's going to mature in the future with your first-round picks with young wide receivers like McMillan, Brian Thomas, and then young quarterbacks like Jackson Dart. However, your value still, when you're comparing it to the rest of the league, still is in the bottom third of the league. And so we're going to need to stack value wins across the board on a rebuild contend to your outlook, by the way. This is going to be one where we just make as many moves as possible and try to stack small value wins. So the second year's contend there, Scott.
I like Jackson Dart and a 1 QB. Got to move Jackson Dart for another position.
Yeah, I agree.
And a player deficient outlook here.
Yeah, and honestly, since I'm hyped, definitely looking forward to getting a few more leagues. Yeah, I guarantee you'll love them. And
would you down tier from Tet here?
No, I wouldn't do that. I would do a move at tight end.
Okay.
Which honestly sucks, dude, because I don't know. Loveland's not a bad hold right now.
Loveland's getting up there.
So maybe we just wait.
Yeah,
I think you flip Kittle in season.
That's what I think you have to do as well.
I like holding Walker.
Yeah. I
don't mind holding BTJ, although you could just pivot to Marv.
Yeah, I know. That is true.
There's honestly, you've done a pretty good job with this one with the picks and honestly, I think some of it is we maybe down tier from BTJ to Luther Burden plus.
I would take Shakir plus like DK and I would up tier. Jim DK. What'd you say? Huh? What'd you say about BTJ?
BTJ down tier to Burden if you can. Get Burden plus a little bit. Could you not? Okay, never mind. My bad.
No, you can, yeah. That was not a incorrect. That was a
Oh, okay, good. Good. Yeah.
I definitely want to do like 100 plus something. Burden plus something. You said. How do you say?
Luther?
How do you say? Oh my gosh.
Fun fact about this one: 70.
How about like a running back plus a little cheaper wide receiver, like a Scattaboo?
77% of your value is in either wide receiver or quarterback on this team, which is a good thing. I think for a future value team, it means you're building it right. Your value share at wide receiver is 6.3%. Against the rest of your league, your quarterback's 9.6%. So yeah, songs in my head. 3 foundationals, but no cornerstones on this team. You probably are going to want to acquire a cornerstone or 2 in the next year and a half. So my buddy drafted this. I think was maybe thinking it was redraft. Is this league a year old? I could see that. Yeah, that actually checks out.
Hey, what other down tier guy would you want to down tier to from down tiering from BTJ?
Well,
how about like solid draft capital?
Go for Waddle, Smith.
Yeah, Flowers.
Let's
do Flowers plus that 27 first.
How are we the Flowers guys?
Because he's actually very similar to JMO. He's like boop, and then he goes boop, and then he goes boop, and he goes boop. So right now he's kind of in the.
I don't think I'll ever have Flowers as a sell again because you know exactly what he is, and he's just steady Eddie, like low. He's
pretty low ceiling,
wide receiver 2,
high
floor, low end wide receiver 2 floor, and his value is just going to stay exactly where it's at. So like I just hold him. Like he's a good flex option.
Yep. He's a fun little market play though. Like he was a solid, decent sell at one point in time.
Mm-hmm.
This Travis Hunter and Jordan Addison, and then Luther Burden you mentioned. Another interesting one where you probably want to do like, dude, Jacobs plummeting right now. He's going to go back up once the season starts.
His value is bleeding.
Bleeding like crazy.
That's crazy to me. He said move Mahomes at the trade deadline too, trying to get out of being so QB heavy with the lack of talent. Yeah, and you've kind of seen that. I think you've kind of been able to see us recommend that on other teams where they have like a 10 at their quarterback position and then their running back and wide receiver are a little bit lower. Yeah, we want to redistribute that value.
Yep.
Now, the difference between their teams and your teams in terms of like the recommendations here is this is a 1 QB league. And so your quarterbacks aren't going to carry near enough value. However, I'm good moving off of as many quarterbacks as you want to be honest with you.
Cam Scattaboo, AJ Brown, Jalen Waddle are going to be options for you here when you're moving off of Jackson Dart.
That's impressive, Nate. That's impressive. Truly, I say to you.
Truly.
Truly, truly.
You read the King James version? Verily, verily.
Verily, verily. That's a good phrase.
That is quite the phrase.
That's a good one.
Yep.
Old English is fun. And it's also a waste of time. There's a reason we started our own country.
Facts.
And made our own version of English.
Yeah. Old English hashtag.
Yeah, Scribble says, why is Jacobs falling? To be honest with you, of all the players that have like people are actually reacting to their later season stuff, like I don't know why Jacobs is the one. I guess because the last couple games of the season, like it's
kind of odd.
His carries went down, but he's been hurt. He's clearly hurt.
Right.
So his efficiency and his volume has gone down, but like it was just the last 3 weeks of the season and he was hurt.
Yep.
I don't know. He's 27 and he was balling the first couple weeks of the season. So, I mean, the first 10 weeks.
With some of these recommendations that we have for you, man, AJ Brown, Jalen Waddle, like worry less about the age and more about the 9-month market plays.
Yeah.
Josh Jacobs as well. Like if you can get him at a really cheap discount, just do it. Avoid volatile situational outlooks heading into the NFL draft. Negative volatile outlooks. And again, take advantage of market disconnects. It's the name of the game. Again, a market disconnect where Josh Jacobs is being priced versus what his value upside really could be heading into the season, probably going back up. Market disconnect with Zach Charbonnet right now. What's his value upside going to be when Kenneth Walker signs somewhere? Yeah. Yep.
I have seen it before. Smart.
All right, man. Any questions on this?
Yeah, I was going to say, did you... I don't think we've answered this one yet. Hold on. Do you guys recommend holding Kenneth Walker for a bet to see if he flips teams? Yep. We're going to hold Walker until after he signs somewhere else or re-signs with the Seahawks.
Sir, yes, sir.
Am I supposed to use my 103, 106, and early seconds this year? Pause. You have 26 picks?
Yeah. He's got 226 picks and 227 picks.
That's right. Yeah, tell him what to do with the picks there.
Hold him.
The 103 I would. The 106 I might use in a trade if you can. But honestly, it's not a bad thing. You might get Fernando there. Well, it's a 1 QB. Honestly, in a 1 QB, I'd probably try to move the 106 and see if you can move it for production. So shop that 106 and see what you can do. The early seconds, multiple, right? You have multiple seconds? Yeah, I would package both of them together for a proven productive player, if that makes sense. I'm glad you asked about that because I would have missed that. Play the market a bunch, try to build value over time. That's exactly right. Make as many trades as you can, get small value wins, stack the small value wins. You end up with big value win, and you'll be right there contending.
Small value win, big value win. Yes.
All right, I'll yell at you, Turn Dog, when you're up. Appreciate you, dude. All right, Top Shamrock, appreciate you, my man. Okay. Then I'm gonna have to do this because Nathan is crashing because he's sick. There are 4 of you on here. I will take 2 volunteers to do yours first thing on Thursday, which is less than 48 hours from now. And whoever does it, I will give you. What do I want to give them free? What free thing do we give them? I'll give you 4 trade questions for the 2 people 4 free trade questions for the people who would volunteer to go on Thursday instead of today. Because Nathan is sick and he is dying. He's out of energy. So, which I figured would happen. I was going to push him to his limit, but I think his limit has been pushed. It's not like he has to wake up tomorrow and do a bunch of stuff too. At least you don't have a physically taxing job.
I know.
That would suck. I will take 2 volunteers. Race between Racing Boy, Nameless, Smooch, and Peepav. All right, Turn Dog's 1, so that's Smooch. So Smooch, we'll go ahead and give him 4 trade questions now. Scott, Smooch. This will good. This will last you a while here. Turn Dog. Do you really have a golf podcast? Got some golfers in our community. I need to learn to golf. I just need to learn to drive. I can putt. Tyler says happy birthday, by the way. Speaking of Tyler, I don't think our Tyler messaged me back today.
All right, so Smooch is Thursday.
He's online.
Thursday.
Yep. I'll take 1 more. Let me know. Are the other guys, are you guys still here? Peepov, Nameless, and Racing Boy? Are you here and just unwilling? All right, let's do Racing Boys, I think, real quick, unless he comes on and says. Racing Boy, baby back Gibbs. He's done a lot since the start of the new year. I have to put it in
Good
chat
team.
during review. Okay.
Great team.
Tyler Locke says, by the way, have you seen Happy Gilmore yet? I told you I'd buy a team review once you did like a year ago. Welcome back, by the way, Tyler.
I've not seen
You're literally such a freaking, I hate you so much, dude. What the freaking frick? Racing Boys here. Okay. Nameless, you still here? Peepov, you still here? Nice. You've been playing golf since before it was cool. You must be really old then.
All right, so Baby Back Gibbs.
2005. There you go. You mean like the middle of Tiger Woods' prime? Yeah.
Say 10 teams, super flex, half PPR, full tight end premium. A lot of tight ends in the full tight end premium.
Put your stuff in the chat here, Racing Boy.
We got Josh Allen and Drake May and Bryce Young too at QBs at 10. Gibbs, Jency, Henderson. Also going to be I'll give you a 9 there. In a 10 team. And then Neighbors, Igbuka, Rome, Marv, Hunter is going to be an 8. And at tight end, we got Laporta, Loveland, and Gadsden, which is going to be another 8 at tight end. We have 4 firsts, 1 first in 2026, 3 firsts in 2027 over the next couple of years. A lot of draft capital here. That'll be a draft capital grade of like 7 as well, giving you an overall grade of going to give you a 9.1. You've got 13.1% production share, which is first in the league. And then you have 18.7% production value share, which is first in the league. This is an elite value team. Again, dang near 20% value share in this league. Heads and shoulders above the rest of your league mates. We're basically only going to make moves that improve the upside of your starting lineup here.
Tyler says, he says, DM me when he does. I'm so serious about getting a team review. I've got something. I've got an idea, guys. Full screen for this announcement, by the way. Full screen, dual shot. What Nathan actually. Nathan, while I'm driving to Atlanta, guess what we're going to watch?
That's a good idea, actually.
We're going to watch Happy Gilmore together.
Yep.
Nathan and I have an 8-hour drive to Atlanta and back for the IU game on Friday. So while I'm driving, I'll turn on Happy Gilmore and listen to it. / I'll just watch it because I'm a dangerous driver. Probably, wreck. And Nathan's going to watch, and I get to be there. So there's another, I got to pick another movie that we need to, I don't know, we'll probably end up talking about business the whole time. So
Yep.
What we normally do.
Okay, so at QB, I mean, Allen and May, I don't know. Do we even have to move those guys? I would actually, in a move here, I'm going to have you up tier from Rome with one of your tight ends. Actually, we're going to take Ibuka and we're going to take Laporta. Package those guys in up tier. Then we're going to take Rome and Gadsden, and we are going to up tier.
Yeah, I like that.
And then our third move is basically just going to be
I'm glad we have to wait all offseason for perception data to come out, because that would really be helpful right about now.
We're going to do a Gen C pivot here. And I understand, I am fully aware, you're going to have to pay a premium on top of Gen C to get up to Bijan. Just pay a first on top.
Yep, pay whatever it takes, man.
But you could also just pivot to Achan if you would rather. Or you can pivot to Hampton if you would rather. But again, just get the best, most productive players there at that position especially. But a guy in Algier are fine value plays right now. If you want to hold on to those guys, it's totally fine with me. But when we are up tiering from Rome Odunze, Emeka Egbuka, I'm basically going to give you every single elite wide receiver that's going to be achievable. Starting with Egbuka, I'll go all the way up there. We're going to go to Lamb. We're going to go to Amon-Ra. We are going to go to Justin Jefferson. With Rome Odunze and Gadsden, I try to get up to London. I try to get up to Tet. Or, heck, you could even up tier to pause. Like a Nico if you wanted to as well.
Yeah.
So, or actually a Rashid, my bad.
He did say he sent London, Warren, 26 second, 27 third, and 28 second for Rome, 27, 26, 27, and 28 first.
Nice. Okay, so
not
London. I'll give you Nico as the other option.
He has the 101 and plans to use it on Love, which of course I agree with.
Yep.
You could get the cornerstone,
for sure.
elite, proven running back on your team as well.
That's awesome. The more you can flex if you can flex elite upside running backs in this format, the better off you're going to be.
Yeah.
you have any questions on these moves, man? Again, for elite value teams, it's basically just taking all the value that you currently have, maximizing it to the best of your ability, getting the best of the best at every single position, and winning your league. You don't need to move man out.
Give him 2 trade questions because he's an elite value. He gets an extra little bonus here. Some more bonus. Yeah, what questions do you have, Racing Boy? I feel like you're flexing on us here. This is a great team. Congratulations to you. You clearly know what the frick you're doing. I love this team. But yeah, I want to make sure if you have any questions, go ahead and answer them now. I mean, feels pretty straightforward though. Like you're just making this team the best team it possibly can be. No questions asked. So.
Did we hear from the other 2 guys?
I have not heard from them. Okay. So I guess we'll do
in order.
Nameless, and then PPAV will start with on Thursday. So hopefully we'll give him 4 trade questions anyways, even though we're
Dude, oh my gosh.
Ooh,
down to like 4% on my laptop too.
All right, well, we better hurry.
That never happens. That never happens.
All right.
All right, Nameless. Maduro's last stand.
It's a trade, a 28 first and 28 second for the board. I'm fine with that, Racing Boy. That's a good one.
Scott's entertainment for the night.
That was funny.
I said that was your entertainment for the night. A real rebuild for you. Please refund the other blueprint I purchased.
Very up to. Yeah, we will.
Yeah, we'll
Make sure you open a ticket in the blueprint help. We can do that immediately for you. All right. Man, very up to date on current events with this one. I honestly haven't even really been paying attention.
On what?
Like all the Maduro / Venezuela stuff.
Neither have I.
Like I really don't know. I'm sure Scott does, but I think it's crazy that I think the military operation was nuts the way that they got it done. Like that's impressive.
Dude, it's like full movie style.
Regardless of what you think of, you think of it, which we don't have to talk about. Like
it's Delta Force, right?
That like the fact that they pulled it off like that is really crazy.
I know.
Like that's impressive.
it's like full Osama bin Laden style.
American troops are legitimately so freaking ridiculous, dude. No, I don't even really have an opinion on it, but I know that they're the best. So shout out to any of you Sojas listening.
Can you imagine being like one of those guys?
No.
It's like an absolute boss. You're like, yeah, I just, freaking.
We took out like 30 bodyguards. But anybody get hurt? Like, no.
No. We're chilling.
We're good. Shout out the troops. Accomplishment. All right, let's do this. Here we go. Let's grade it out. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. Dak and Cam Ward as a 6 here. 1 at running back, you don't have anybody. CD Lamb, BTJ, T. Higgins, AJ Brown's a 7. Yeah. Fan is a 7. Nice. You've got a first this year, no first, no second next year. 3 draft capital, 1 for your bench score. You don't have a lot of benches here. You're not swimming with benches, if you know what I mean. 7.1% production shares, 9th in the league. 7. 7.1% production shares, 9th in the league.
It's a 12 team.
Yeah. And the 6.1% value shares, 12th in the league. This is a hard rebuild, player deficient.
Yeah, if you had more picks,
rebuild. It would be a future value.
It would be, yeah.
Overall grade here is a
maybe
5.
A reload, but
yeah, it could be. Yeah, it would be close.
Yeah, got some moves to make. Got a lot of moves to make. Got a lot of moves. Moves.
While blasting Chief Keep. Is that actually a thing? That's freaking hilarious.
Wow. I think we're gonna do a number of pivots here that are actually related to tight end. Tight end's not our priority. Harold Fannin and Kyle Pitts both need to be off your roster, not because we don't like them as players. No, Kyle Pitts we don't really like. It's more because we want to prioritize building up wide receiver and running back, the insulated positions. You can also focus on insulating QB. Just don't pay up for any like pricey option or premier option. Just work on insulating it a little bit.
It ain't me. I guess now Fortunate Son is stuck in my head.
And then our third move here, Lamb, I think is a good guy to hold on to. BCJ probably got to hold on to. T. Higgins. Who do I like in that range more? Let's move off of T. Higgins for some guys with higher value upside. There's a number of players there. Marv is right there. Judkins is right there. Brees is right there. Okay. So Kyle Pitts, when we were shopping him, Kyle Pitts has shot up boards like very, very much. Hello, Mr. Pitts. We are going to go to the value range of the Zay, the value range of the Walker, the value range of the Addison.
Yeah, Addison's a little low there, but you're there with Henry. Probably don't want to reveal Henry.
And then when we're pivoting off of Harold Fannin, there are a couple of guys up there that we really, really like. Scatterby was right there. If you want to play the market with Saquon, honestly, you could go for that as well. Or you could even do like a Luther Burden. Whoop.
I don't think I've seen Nameless here. So Nameless, you'll probably be watching this later. If you have questions, you can just follow up with us. But
yeah, avoid volatile situational outlooks heading into the NFL draft. Any ones that are going to like harm you where you're going to lose a ton of value. Just target the guys where you're pretty confident they're going to gain value. Any questions on these moves? Feel free to send us a DM on Discord as well if you're not on here at the moment. But again, just recounting, pivoting off of Higgins, pivoting off of Pitts, and pivoting off of Harold Fannin. Really, our main focus for these moves right now are just clearing out your tight end value and reallocating it to running back and wide receiver.
Yeah. All right. Let me know if you have any questions, man. We appreciate you. All right, we'll cut it there. You can cut stream mode. All right, Peepov, Smooch, we'll start with you guys on Thursday. Appreciate you guys a ton. Let's hope anything gets better before the IU game on Friday, because we will be in a car together. And if he gets me sick, I'm going to be absolutely brutally devastated because I'll be in Texas next week. Still will be on the streams, though. So
I can drive and I'll make you sit in the back so I'm not breathing up towards you.
Deal. All right. All right, we love you guys. We appreciate you. We will have another video out later this week.
With the windows down on the highway for 7 hours.
With it being like 40 degrees. All right, guys, we love you. We'll see you here with a video on Thursday and also another live stream on Thursday. Peace out. Have a great week. We'll see you soon.
Adios. Bye.